Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to J Trades TV. If you're new to my channel, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more, thank you for joining me. J24, I see you in the building coming through, man. Take Profits Tuesday, you know how we do. So let me go ahead and give my shout-outs to my latest followers, because I do have a long little list real quick. Let me go ahead and give a shout-out to I Am Crimson Clips. Who else do I got? Big Munch TV. Let me see. I'll make sure I'm saying these names right. G Lunawa. I hope I'm saying that right. 7. OMG Bag, shout out to you. Willador, shout out to you. Kutch, shout out to you. Who else I got? Grim Reap You. And who else I got? Strong. Who else I got? Stronger With Me. I got y'all. Shout out to y'all. Give a shout out to my first set right here. So shout out to y'all. Let's go ahead and jump into the second one. Let me go ahead into the second one real quick. Let me go into this. Who else I got? Another shout out real quick to my second group. Yeah, DJ, shout out to you. Misty, shout out. And also, Coach, I see you you subscribed on both. I mean, you basically follow and subscribe on my Charlie, I see you. Good morning, Queen. And shout out to y'all for all the followers and subscribers from YouTube and Twitch and so forth. And also shout out to you, D. Willie, for the Twitch sub. Thank you so much, boss, for your subscription. And right now I'm on a 10 sub goal. So man, that'll be greatly appreciated. We're gonna be rocking and rolling. But I got everybody so far. So yeah, let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody, like I said, for coming through and giving me some love, man. Again, thank y'all so much, man. So without further ado, man, let's go ahead and jump into our charts like we normally do. Again, Queen, Charlie, I'll see y'all. Let's go ahead and hop into the charts and get everything started. Let's rock and roll. Make sure I got everything set. All right, cool. Boom, there we go. So as far as today, we do have a 65 on the grid, which was yesterday's same number that we did have, 65. Let's see. Let me go to my earnings first. Get my earnings out the way first, then we'll go over that. As far as today, nothing major. I mean, a few another retail companies and so forth, but the major thing that we're going to be definitely anticipating will be tomorrow for NVIDIA after the market close. You know, everybody's going to be on watch for that. So that's going to be the main thing. Tomorrow is going to definitely be game time. Y'all already know how we're going to do, team. So as we go into the economic calendars today, all we're going to do, again, is have more speakers as far as today. But everything's really going to be kicking off tomorrow, which we'll be having, starting at 10 o'clock, we're going to be having existing home sales. AK, shout out to you, boss. We're going to be having existing home sales at 10 o'clock. Let me see what else, like the main ones we're going to be going over. Existing home sales starting at 10 o'clock. Atlanta Fed business inflation expectations, quarterly service survey. We're going to have the EIA petroleum status report. That's going to be at 10:30. So between 10 o'clock, 10:30, we're going to have some economic data coming out. But the main ones to focus on is existing home sales. And 10:30, we're going to have the EIA petroleum status. And at 2 o'clock, you already know the big thing that everybody going to be anticipating. Again, it's not the meeting, it's the minutes. All of this is the recap from the previous talks about the inflation data and so forth. That's going to be at 2 o'clock tomorrow, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So tomorrow, I think it's going to be more, it's going to really get the ball rolling because we're going to have a lot of economic data, and then we're going to have NVIDIA earnings coming out. So, I'm really definitely watching that. So I think today is definitely going to probably be more of a pullback day today because right now, as you can see, I do have my downtrend set up so far from yesterday's double top because you can see we started it Thursday. We reached up around the 531.50 mark. And then we fell, and then you can see we U-shaped our way back on up. Yeah, guys, I thought we was gonna get that cup and handle pad. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought we was gonna get it, but it didn't go through like I expected it. So that's why I didn't jump in yesterday. I was kind of watching everything set up. So far we from the second double top, which was yesterday, we are in this downtrend channel right now, as you can see. So today we could be rotating if we don't hold that get back above 529.50. We could definitely be seeing ourselves rotating back down to these lows around this 528, 527, 50-ish mark. So we could be seeing a possible pullback all the way down when we're rotating from the very tops all the way down to these bottoms. So and it all depends if we stay underneath that 529.50 mark and we don't get back above it. I could definitely see a further fade on down right before the right before all the datas and everything kick off at this moment. So right now I can definitely see a pullback starting off today. And shout out to Zach. He did put up the indicators. If you are interested in looking in NVIDIA and you can't afford that stock, he did pinpoint that we do have two specific ETFs that we can look at. We do have for NVIDIA, for those who's looking for ETFs, for cheaper plays within NVIDIA, you do have AVDL, which is the longer version of NVDA, and you also have NVD, which is the short version of NVDA. So again, if y'all are participating in looking into NVIDIA tomorrow's, before the earnings, getting yourself set up. Again, NVD is the short version, and NVDL is the long version of NVDA. So just in case y'all needed that information, team. So definitely keeping it rocking and rolling. Let me see. Lobo, I see you too, boss. Nuno, I see you, boss. Good morning to all of y'all, man. So far, we all getting that pullback. So we all getting a little pullback today, starting off, because, like I said, everything's going to really be kicking off tomorrow. So we are getting that pullback on the video where we're hitting this double top at right here around this 955 mark. We run on up and we get rejected, run on up and get rejected. So we are somewhat in this channel here where we kind of rotated from the tops, to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops. You kind of see this rotation that we do have here around this 920. Back on up around this 950-ish mark. So we are in this rotation. We are getting a nice little pullback, and we are double topping at this moment. So we are definitely pulling back right now, which is expected, because right before the earnings come out, because again for buyers, you do want to buy in low as possible versus high, buying into the brick walls and whatnot. Marty, I see you. Good morning, boss. I definitely see you, man. Thank you for coming through. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled, because this could be a pullback setup where you can start to buy in low and set yourself up for tomorrow, for the possible push tomorrow. So, if anything, again, if you want to go for puts, definitely take advantage of the put opportunities, and also for calls, wait until we get into areas where we can get some good support, where you can buy in low for the possible rotation back on up for the possible breakout tomorrow. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But right now, definitely think the shorts is gonna have it at the moment, because we are double topping around at 950, where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, where you start to rotate yourself back on down. So we are still in this channel right now, because we have not broken out above that 950-ish mark, and we have not cracked that 920. So it does look like we're rotating in between this range at this moment. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled. So I do think today is gonna be a pullback session where we get a nice little fade when we come down to lower prices. It'd be a little bit better to buy in at lower areas for the possible reverse for the move back on up. So that, like I said, I definitely would take an opportunity on that as far as moving in on these pullbacks. Buying low, then sell high. So right now, again, I wouldn't be trying to buy into these brick walls and buying around these resistant areas. I'd rather wait for a pullback into some decent areas where we can have some good support, where you can buy in low and reverse it back on up and then sell high. So at this moment, this does look more like a put opportunity than a call opportunity, where we are starting this downtrend from yesterday's double top once we hit here, because you can see that again, as I mentioned before, we hit here Thursday, and then going into yesterday, we hit the same exact area, so basically causing the double top, and we are starting to get that reversal back on down. So we are right now in this downtrend setup where we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, and I can definitely see a little pullback down. So we may get a rotation, like I said, if we stay underneath that 529.50 mark, because as you recall, yesterday we kind of stayed in this range from that 529.50 on up to the 530.50, where we kind of rotated from the bottoms to the tops. Right now we are cracking that channel, going into this lower portion of the channel, which is around this 528 to 527.50, where we had this nice little pullback, and we reversed ourselves right back on up. But we mainly held around this 528.18 mark. You see, we're right here where we bounced, had a little dip a little bit lower around 528, and then came right back on up and reversed on ourselves on up. So I do see that we do have another, like I said, we may have a pullback day today. I definitely can see that coming, again, because nobody wants to buy high right before all the major economic data come out, before NVIDIA data come out, earnings come out. So I definitely can expect some pullback first, get into a lower area, and then anticipate for a reversal back on up. So right now, I think we definitely gonna get some pullback starting today. AR Trades, good morning to you, boss. I see you. So again, if you are interested in investing into NVIDIA tomorrow, and you can't afford the normal stock, again, shout out to Zach for this. You do have choices of NVDL, which is the longs, and NVD, which is the shorts on NVIDIA. So giving you a heads up, and that's for option traders, in case y'all are trying to get into that. So right now, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. We do have 3 minutes until the bell ring, team. So I'm definitely just sitting here and analyzing everything, see how everything's going to play itself out. So right now, we are still somewhat on a downtrend setup from yesterday's high, kind of coming down right here. You kind of see that we are slowly decreasing in as far as value. And you already know that once that 50 get above your head, that causes a selling. So that's gonna we're definitely gonna need a pullback, because what that's gonna do is gonna pull that 50 down. So right now the 50 is above your head. It's showing that it's overvalued at the moment. And once we did take a look at SPY on stockcharts.com, as far as the RSI, we were in the high 68s to 69 on the weekly and the daily. So yeah, I do expect a little pullback, because we are overbought at this moment. So definitely expect a pullback, getting down to a lower area, and we'll go from there. So as we do pull back down, let's see what areas that we're going to hold going into today. So we know right now that we are getting topped out around that 530.40 mark, which was yesterday's, let me make sure I'm not over talking, which was yesterday's pre-market high day. You can see right here where we hit, we fell, we hit, we fell, we hit, we fell, we hit, we fell, until we got that breakout above 530.40. went on that run to 531.50, and then started to come right back on down underneath that pre-market high. And as you can see, we are in that same particular spot going into today, in the same area, 530.40, 530.40, 530.40, which is we see that as strong resistance. And now we're getting that further fade on down, and we also are losing that 529.50 mark. And we do have some support, possible support at these bottoms around 528 to 527.50. We do have 20 seconds until the bell ring, team. Just make sure you have a game plan. You're good to go, ready to rock and roll. And again, sit on your hands, wait for the opportunities to present themselves. Don't force the trade. Wait for the trades to come to you. Right now, we got 10 seconds, team, until the bell rings. So let's get ready to rock and roll in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's rock and roll, team. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. So again, make sure you have your game plans in order, team, today. So look like we can get a little bit of a pullback today. Like I said, we will definitely have to re-break back above that 530.40 mark. You can see right here in pre-market high yesterday going into today. Same exact area where we is holding up as a wall, and we are definitely getting that pullback down. Now we're out of this channel right now, but you already know once you fall out of that channel, the channel is like a magnet. 9 times out of 10, you fall out of it, you'll reverse yourself right back into it. So I do anticipate a little pullback if we don't get back above 529.50. If we stay underneath that area, I do expect some further fade on down towards the 528.50s, down to the 528.18, where we did get this little bounce here, and then we got a nice little pullback down to that 527.50. So right now, we are definitely underneath the channel that we were in yesterday. You can clearly see that now that we underneath it, that's going to hold up as resistance, pretty much as a wall, until we can get back above it, turn that back into support, and hold that key level and stay back in this channel. So right now, we are getting a little further fade from out of this channel, back down to this lower part of the channel. So if you notice, I got my overall tops here and my bottoms here. So we could be expecting a nice little pullback all the way down to these bottoms if we do not get back above 529.50. I would check, you are behind time-wise, 10 seconds. I am. Let me see. Am I lagging? Yeah, sometimes, boss, what you have to do on the YouTube, well, on the Tradecaster, boss, is hit the live button. It got like a little live button. Sometimes it goes off. It does that, like this. Let me show you. Because sometimes it does that for me when I'm on Dex page. So what I have to do is I have to hit this live button here, click it to turn it back red, and it'll catch it back up. Sometimes the live goes off, it goes on. It goes off, it goes on. You know, like, make sure that button is highlighted in red, and then it'll catch it back up. It sometimes does that. I don't know why it does that. So, and I do apologize, maybe because I have a lot of stuff running now because of the Twitch and all of that. But, man, these programs sometimes run a little laggy, man, because I guess due to so many things running all at once, I mean, it's out of my control. Can you bring up the clock with 10 seconds on it? What clock you talking about, boss? You said clock with 10 seconds on it? See, look, once you hit this, see, it go back to normal. See, you gotta just hit that live button. But some, like I said, a lot of this stuff lagging. I don't know what's going on. Let me see, and I double check my I should be. I'm gonna have to double check everything too. And I do apologize if I am lagging. Pull up your desktop pull up your desktop clock, Jay. Mine's running. Mine's matching my whatchamacallit? Yeah, time and everything is moving.
The YTDVR function can be turned off to increase the latency.
Let me see. Hold up. Let me double check that. Let me I didn't even know it was lagging. Cause like I said, everything is working on my end. Let me double check this real quick.
Hazardous mayhem says decrease.
It said it's in YouTube, boss.
Hazardous mayhem says.
Oh, OBS. Oh, I got that automatically set on my OBS, boss. Already have that set for that super. To decrease it. Yeah, I have that set already on my OBS. I always had that set, boss. So I don't know what the hell. I don't know if it's the OBS moving slow, maybe. Says excellent as far as my status. Oh, we all getting that bounce back up real quick. Okay, thank you so much, team. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure y'all was good. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever y'all need me to do, man, I'm gonna do the best that I can, cause having a lot on my plate, man, I'm trying to focus on the trading. Make sure I give y'all good quality, man. And I do apologize, if I do have any lag. I do apologize about that. My apologies. Right now, we are trying to get back above that 529.50 mark here, team. We are definitely trying to get back above that level. But do remember that we still have resistance above our head at this 530.40 mark. So right now, we are trying to get back above this 529.50, trying to get back into this channel. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see. Let me see. Cause we're still in this downtrend setup. We're definitely still in this downtrend setup that I'm watching. So what y'all game plans? Are y'all trying to go? Are y'all just saw how much you're up on real? Oh man, thanks, boss. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm up $12,000 now, and the reason why was because of Friday when we had that pullback. I got in on that pullback. I was calling it out throughout the whole morning. Well, not the morning, but the afternoons. I was on who page I was on? Why? Yeah, buddy. I was on his lobby alerting that. Because I still remember the number. I think it was like 528.75. I said, as long as we stay underneath 528.75, we'll get that fade back on down. And we started to fade, and we pulled all the way back down to like, where was that? 28.75. I'm trying to remember exactly where it was at. Because I remember we kept bouncing off of, no, it was right here. I'm sorry. It was right here when we kept bouncing off that 528.50, 528.50, 528.50, and I said we need to give up 528.50 to go down lower, and that's when we got that crack all the way down to 527.50.
Link is support now.
Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, boss. So, basically the focus is to get back into this channel hazardous. As you can see right here, that's where we were yesterday, where we kind of rotated from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops to the bottom. So if you notice this specific channel, where we rotated up, rotated down. So if we could get back above 529.50, that'll turn this back into support versus resistance. And that'll put us in this little small portion of the channel, because we still got to break above 530.40 to get back up to these ranges of 531.50. So the main focus right now is to get back above 529.50, which are to put us back and turn this back into support, which we can use that to fuel off of that floor and run back on up to test that 540 once again, which is resistance that we need to break above. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Go back. Apologize about that. I hate when this thing do this sometimes. I do apologize. Right, yeah. So right here. So we need to get back above 529.50, put us back into this channel. So that'll put us back in this little bracket, where we can rotate between the 529.50 and 530.40 mark. Which once we stay above this, then you can see what they're definitely trying to push back on top of this 529.50, hold this floor for the possible rotation back up to 530.40. So that'll put us in this range until we break out above 530.40 and for the further push on up. So as you notice, every time you hit 530.40, you come down. 530.40, come down. 530.40 come down. That holds up as strong resistance. So from the 529.50 up to the 530.40, and if you want to round it off, 530.50, which that'll be $1 range, you can definitely look for a possible rotation. If we get back above 529.50 for a possible rotation from 529.50 up to 530.40 or 530.50, however you want to put it, and go from there. So right now it is trying to hold, but do keep in mind that we are still on a downtrend setup. So definitely keep that in mind. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. So we're definitely still in a downtrend range that can still lose some value at this moment. And again, and the reason why I say that on a Tuesday, because we don't have any major data, we don't have any major earnings today. All we really have is speakers and pretty much volatility to hold us up today. So, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of these speakers will be pretty much bullish, and that's based off of the inflation readings that we did have. So I'm pretty sure they're going to speak a lot of bullishness at this moment to try to keep the market propped up before really game time tomorrow before everything takes off. Because dude, don't forget, we have Nvidia earnings coming out tomorrow, and we also have we're gonna have the FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow. So that's gonna add some hype. So I do anticipate that we're gonna stay like in this range probably until tomorrow. Either we're gonna make a nice move back on up, or we're gonna make a move back on down. So I think we're gonna stay somewhat in this channel, guys. That we're gonna probably kind of rotate. Probably not gonna go all the way back up to these highs here. Probably gonna be focused probably in this range right now. So we're gonna probably stay somewhat in this range of this 530.40 down to this 520, 528, where you kind of see this nice little rotation in between, you know, other than that spike we had where we double top. So again, basically we back underneath 530.40. That's gonna be resistance at this moment. And we're gonna have this area 529.50, this little range. And if we lose that, we gotta further move back on down towards here. That'll complete your channel. So right now, I'm just focused on that to see exactly where we're gonna go. So if you noticed yesterday, we kind of stayed in that little range during after hours and pre-market yesterday, and then we spiked, and then we came right back down to that same exact channel. So right now it's like we came down and we're trying to go right back into that same exact channel. If you notice that, you leave from that channel, you return right back into that channel. You leave from that channel, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna return right back into this little channel. So that's what it looked like it's doing. So it seems like every time it tries to leave out of it, you return right back into it. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see if they're going to hold above that 529.50 mark. Where we at right now? 529.50. So right now we're at 529.50 to see if we're going to hold that floor. And if we do hold that floor, you do have room to still rotate back up to that 530.40 mark, which is your resistance mark at this moment. So you could see a little rotation back and forth between the yellow and this green line, back and forth, back and forth. So it just depends, because like I said, we may go sideways until tomorrow. And I'm not going to only just keep my eyes peeled on SPY, I'm going to also keep my eyes peeled on Nvidia, since Nvidia earnings is coming out. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see where Nvidia goes. Right now, we are definitely pulling back at this moment. We're definitely getting a little pullback. As you can see on my 180 chart, where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So I definitely expect a little pullback, but we're still on this little uptrend movement still, even though we're getting this little pullback. I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled at these levels of 955, where you did double top. You hit, fail, and you do have the bottoms of 920 where you bounce. So it's kind of like you're rotating back and forth in this specific channel right here. 920 bottoms and 950 tops. So right now I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, because they could be setting up for tomorrow. You know, get that nice little pullback now and then start to reverse our way back on up tomorrow. So I think that's going to happen, because I don't think they're going to try to spike it today right before the earnings comes out. I think they're going to get a pullback where you can get into a lower area, you know, and kind of balance itself and get ready for an upper rotation. So right now, you're going from a top rotation and moving yourself down to a bottom rotation. And we may be setting ourselves up to go from a bottom rotation back up to an upper rotation. So I think this is going to be the rotation as we come down and find a bottom and rotate ourselves back on up. So I think this is going to be the session where we do get that nice little pullback. We hold a certain key level, and then we start to reverse our way back on up. Because the intended target for Nvidia is definitely trying to get to that $1,000 mark. Again, especially if you get back above 950, you're only $50 away from the $1,000 mark. So I definitely think it's going to pull back at this moment, get a nice little bottom where we can find a rotation back on up towards those highs. Jay, you thinking about getting in on NVDL calls? If we, yeah, and I already got my chart set up too on NVDL, boss, already. I can show you right here on my 180 chart that it looked like on the NVDL chart that we are trying to set up for definitely trying to set up for a downtrend break on it. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that chart, specific chart. So if I go back right here, you can definitely see where we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. And it looked like it's trying to break out of this downtrend area, you know, like as I stated, I know we get a pullback now, but I do think that we're going to bounce eventually and reverse our way back on up, basically above that 44 mark, back up towards these highs. So right now, it does look like it's setting itself up for a possible squeeze in between these key areas, but it looked like it wants to go on this downtrend on the basically break out towards the upside. Indicators are sitting upright. Everything is still holding. So it looked like we're holding right on top of this trend line for the possible move back on up towards this way. So it does look like it's setting up for something. So it does look like it's setting up to go on the upside versus the downside. That's what it looked like it's setting up to do. So it looked like it's setting up to squeeze towards the upside. So around the 44s up to the 46, and probably even higher towards the maybe up towards that 50 range. Because especially dealing with the Nvidia's earnings is going to definitely give that boost. So it looked like it's setting itself up for a possible squeeze up towards the upside. So I'm definitely getting myself set up for that. So if I get into low areas, so right now, as far as on NVDL, we are in the 42 ranges. So all we are really is in a $2 range right now, from 44 to 42. So I want to see if we're gonna hold in this range, like hold this little level, kind of like in this little channel of 44 to 42, and then start to move ourselves back up to 44 for the possible squeeze. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that, Marty, to see where we go from there. But it does look like we're going on the upside. I mean, everything seems to be feeling like it wants to trend up, like we want to possibly squeeze back towards the upside. That's what it looked like it's setting them to do. So it looked like it's squeezed, like it wants to set itself up to go back this way up. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Because right now, I definitely know we're pulling back. I mean, that's pull. You clearly see that. That's definitely an H pattern setting itself up for another possible pullback down. So that's what it looked like. I mean, look at your indicators already reversing on the. So that means if this is coming down, that means NVD is going up. That's your shorts. So that means NVD is actually going up. So that's actually making a bear flag pattern on the short side, which you can be getting a nice little drop. A nice little push on the. Let me take a look at the NVD contracts. Let me see. I mean, if I'm talking about as far as today. So could I be catching a nice little, God dog, all the way in June 20? I already know they ain't probably gonna have a lot of volume on these bad boys. Let me see. I'm trying to look at it right now, see how these setting up as far as my contracts on NVD. So if I can catch NVD, contracts there, little, they all right. They not. Let me see. The volume on these contracts is kind of a little off right now. Because, I mean, well, especially because the closest contracts we have is all the way in June 21st. So that's why I'm kind of thinking that's probably why we're not having a lot of volume on these damn things. Because probably everybody anticipating for it to go up for tomorrow. Let me see, MVDL. Let me check the volume on these plays. The furthest date on the NVDL is for May 24th. We have a little bit more volume on the call side, like the long side than the short side right now. Let me see. Let me take a look at these. They look way better. As far as on the long side on NVDL, ETF. Man. Also, let me take a look at SPY too. What's SPY doing? Yeah, SPY is trying to, where we at right now? So we still underneath that 529.50 mark. So we still need 529.50. Yeah, so we still on this downtrend still underneath now 529.50. Again, if we do stay underneath 529.50, you still have room to fall back on down toward that 528 range. Do I got my puts on SPX too? Delta. Look at my SPX charts real quick too. Take a look at this bad boys. See who we're working with for today. Let me see how I look upside down. Let me look at it in reverse. Let me see how we're looking on that side. Do I see any patterns as far as on the put? That can give us an idea. We could, see on the put side. I mean, it looks a little healthy. So it looks like it wants to go this way, like it wants to fall underneath 529. So that means for puts you'll be winning, in a sense. Yeah, for puts. So it looks like we may be seeing some more downside the way that the put charts are setting up. So it looked like, because look the way your puts are setting up. So that means if we go up, that means that SPY is actually falling, because you remember the chart's in reverse. So that means that SPY can lose 529 back down to 528.50. So that means puts will be winning today. So we flip it back the other way, the normal way. Oops, let me do that. So that means we could possibly be seeing some more downside. That's what it looked like. Oh yeah, look at the market is in red too. That's a clear sign. So I'm maybe going for puts today. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe going for puts. Let me make sure I got a good contract. Yeah, buddy. I can definitely see that. SPX. I might be setting myself up for puts. I'm just gonna be honest. For today. Like I said, tomorrow may be different, but today, I mean, I could definitely anticipate some pullbacks coming today. Where's my chart at that I normally use? Did I take it off? Oh, there you go. I got it. So let me put SPX in reverse on my other chart so I can look at it from both sides of the spectrum. So I can look at it from a put standpoint, and I can look at it from a call standpoint. So let me reverse this one real quick, because again, if I go for puts, I'll go for puts today. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll definitely go for puts. If we do crack underneath that 520, stay underneath 529.50, because I mean, we do seem like we do have some weakness. I mean, we got that downtrend right above your head, so it seems like we do have some resistance from this 529.50 up to this 530. So definitely keep my eyes peeled as we do try to run back up towards this downtrend setup that's lining up right with the 530. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see will we get some further fade on down. So that means I'll rather wait for the move back on up towards the upside if we can get that push. So it looks like that's what he wants to do. I mean, it looks like we want to fade. Get some more fade back on down. It's the way this thing is setting up, look like it wants to do. I mean, you can see this downtrend setup. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this right quick. So for today, again, it might be I may go for a put opportunity, to be honest with you. I'm trying to see, because like I said, we know for sure we have these highs up here around 530.40. But this does look like we want to get some more upside. I mean, some more downside soon. So that's why I'm watching my charts. I'm still watching everything very carefully on both ends. I'm watching the put side and I'm watching the call side. I'm watching both just to kind of get an idea, get a feel. Gert, how you been, boss? How's everything going? And shout out to Taylor Trader too, man. Making $20,000 on damn it. What was the Marty? What was that stock that Taylor Trade made $20,000 on? That was God. Why is that ticker slipping my mind right now? God, I can't think of what was the name of it. CT. Damn it. Why is it slipping my mind on what the ticker was? I mean, y'all? I know y'all know, guys. What was the ticker that Taylor made that $20,000 on? He made on that short. Matter of fact, let me see. Did I take it off? Oh, thank you. CTNT. Thank y'all so much. CTNT. I knew it started with a C. It just slipped my mind. Shout out to y'all. I mean, I wouldn't have made it anyway because they didn't have no options on it. Yeah, I was checking it. I was definitely checking it. They didn't have no options on that bad boy. And I couldn't short on TOS because I looked it up too. It was hard to borrow, so I couldn't even get in anyway if I wanted to. So definitely keep my eyes peeled because, I mean, it's just setting up. Let me see what because like I said, I see what after these double tops, I definitely see we can get stuffed at right here. I mean, at that 530.40 mark. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So I definitely see these tops here. So that's what I want to see as we do try to hold like in this area. Will we start to fade underneath the 529.50 or will it try to get a push and then a fade back on down? So that's why I'm just watching this very carefully to see what this bad boy is going to try to run to first. Because I don't want, what time it is right now? So we got, 8 minutes until this candle closes out? So I definitely want to see what this bad boy is going to push to before it closes. We're going to stay on top of 529.50. Stay in this bracket as this candle closes out. Or will we fade back on down? So within 8 minutes. So I'm definitely watching this level here, 529.50. To see if we're going to close. Look like it wants to close above it. Try to keep us in this channel. So that's why I'm just watching right now and seeing what's going to happen within 8 minutes. Can this hold within 8 minutes?
SPX gap fill up and tank possibly.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think we're going to push up and then start to tank back down. This means because right now we do have a lot of resistance. You got the downtrend setup right above your head. You got that. You got the 50 right above your head. So it's like, that's why I'm just anticipating to see what we're going to push. What we're going to close out at for this next one coming up. That's why I want to see exactly what this bad boy is going to push on this 30-minute time frame. 30-minute candle, which is going to be closing in 7 minutes. So that's why I want to see how high is this candle going to push before the next candle comes in to see if we're going to go like from green to red. So I definitely want to see what we're going to push at real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even open up my 3-minute time frame. Spread it out. I'm sorry. Apologize. So I'm definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that note right quick to see. Because I can, like I said, I can definitely see across the board from yesterday to today. I mean, that same area, 530.40. I mean, that's definitely resistance, and it's setting itself up for like a downtrend pattern setup. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see if we're going to hold above this key level. What's the high on this? The high on this counter was 529.71. 529.71. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So CTNT. Man, I wish I would have caught that. But they didn't have no options on it, Nuno and Coldplay. I was looking. They didn't have no options on it, and nor did they have any shorts. I was like I said, I was using TOS. It said hard to borrow. Like I couldn't even short it if I wanted to. I didn't have. They didn't let me. They didn't have no shares. I was looking for it. All right, right now we got 6 minutes until this candle close out. I just want to see how high this bad boy's gonna try to push before it actually closes. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see where this candle's about to close and where that new candle about to come in at 6 minutes. Cause man, I wouldn't mind jumping in and getting myself ready, like set myself up early if possible. See, now we're pushing. See, that's why I don't want to jump in too early, because I want to see if we're gonna go try to push back up towards those 530 marks real quick. I want to see if we're gonna try to push back up towards the 530 to right into this resistance mark right here. So right now we got about 6 minutes until this candle closes out. I want to see how far this bad boy is gonna push. Definitely want to keep my eyes on this to see where this bad boy is definitely going to push before we close out. I want to see if we're going to get back up towards the 530s, but we may, I mean, could the bears come in and push it right back underneath 529 right before this candle closes out? Could look like it's trying to do that. It looked like it's trying to push right back underneath 529. God dang it, I hope it don't. Damn, yep, I see it. Look, I can see it on a 3 minute time frame. So, God, come on, man. Come on. Definitely want to see if we're gonna get that squeeze real quick up to these highs, cause I don't want to jump the gun too fast. Come on, man. I mean, like I said, I don't want to get in here. I want to definitely get in somewhere up to the tops. You know, this can be a little tricky because they could try to use this as a floor, but it can also be used as a resistance as well. But I'd rather somewhere up here, then we can fade back down to this mark. But I don't want to get in right at this area. That's why I don't want to get in for a put right here, just in case. So let's see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this. But again, I'd rather push up way higher so I can go for a possible put for the move back on down. So right now we're at 529.60. What we got left? 4 minutes. Can we get that further push? Can we get that last push before this candle closes out? I want to see what's going to happen. If we're going to get that last push towards those highs, if we can get it. Because it looked like you want to push. I'm just waiting on it to see if we're going to get it. Because like I said, I want to go for push that makes sense to areas I see that when you get stuffed at. But, you know, right here, it could be a little tricky trying to jump in too early, and they wind up trying to hold it and then go up even higher. So that's why I want to definitely see what's going to happen within 4 minutes to see if we can get that last final push towards these resistance. But I'm trying to see. It look like the bears are trying to take them out underneath 529.50 because I do see a little bit of weakness trying to get right back underneath that green line before the close. Man, dang it. I was waiting for a push. Man, crap. I knew that's what them bears they were trying to close it underneath it. And before that next candle come out. Come on, man. Push, man. Push. I was like, man, bears, don't start. Yeah, get the last push first. Get them final pushes first for the close. Then you can close it underneath. I want these highs and then take them out. Damn it, man. That means I'm going to miss my move if they close it early underneath it. What time we got? 3 minutes left? All right, here we go. Let me see if we're going to get that push. Spike. Yeah, and 10 o'clock too. Yeah. What we got? 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes before that 10 o'clock news come out. Yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting about 10 o'clock. God. I don't know why my mind keeps slipping to 10. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Let's see what's going to happen. We got, what, 3 minutes left? Could we get that little final push? 10 o'clock push and then catch that little reversal back down? We got anything coming out at 10? Let me check this out. 10 o'clock. I don't see anything coming out at 10 o'clock today, though. Yeah, I don't see nothing at 10. Let me try the other economic calendar. No, that's Wednesday. Nope, nope. So we don't have none of them. I don't see no 10 o'clock news coming out on none of these charts. So we don't have no 10 o'clock news unless just 10 o'clock volume is gonna. Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, you said it right before I did. Coldplay. Yeah, 10 o'clock volume. Yeah, 10 o'clock volume can kick in. Which is why I'm waiting. We'll see once we get back up towards these highs, because I'm not chasing that. So right now, I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this bad boy. What time we got? What, 2 minutes left? 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. So and then once we get that 10 o'clock news, let me have a look at these other stocks, see what they doing. Ooh, Tesla spiking. Tesla is spiking right now. Going that nice little move. So he stayed above that 170, go up to 172s. Yep, because he moved. You remember it moves by 2. So the next area, okay, we right above 178. Next area we're trying to push up to is 180. So 180, you need to break and hold above 180 for Tesla traders. You got to break and hold above 180. Oh, let me go back to SPY. Let me see what's gonna happen. Let me go back. All right, let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Will we get that little volume, that little 10 o'clock volume push in about 30 seconds? Let's see what's gonna happen. Let me see if we get that push. Let me see. Let me keep my eyes peeled, team. Keep my eyes peeled on it. In about 20 seconds, team. Let me get my contract set just in case. Let me just get it ready, just in case. Let me see how my call contracts are looking too, just in case on that too. Sorry. So let me see. Look at my puts. So 10 o'clock is about to roll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10 o'clock, team. Here we go. Did we get that push? All right, 10 o'clock volume. 10 o'clock volume. Here we go. 10 o'clock push. 10 o'clock push. Let's see. Can we get back up towards those highs real quick? Let's see. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. Come on. Push. Come on. There we go. Let me see. Where's my, wait, what did I do with it? All right, make sure my stream and everything's looking good because I ain't want y'all, like last time. Remember, it just went off and I didn't know I was offline, so I'm just double checking, make sure everything. All right, so we are trying to push. Here we go, 10 o'clock volume, rolling in. So now I just want to try to see if we can get back up towards the 530s. Come on. Get that push. Come on. Push. Where we at right now? 529.60. All right, cool. 529.60. Because I want to get back up towards these highs. Because I like to see, I don't want to get in for no put here where you can simply rotate up here. So you're kind of getting caught. Unless you do, the bats come in strong and, save your play when you fall back underneath 529.50. But right here, you can simply rotate your way back on up. So that's why I wouldn't get in for a put. Me personally, I wouldn't get in for a put right here just in case we do try to bounce and move back on up where I can catch, higher marks. But, damn, man, let me see. I'm trying to see if we're going to get that push before we go back underneath this 529 mark. Because that's what it looked like it wants to do is fall underneath that. So if I can get a nice little squeeze on up towards the 530s, off of that level. Come on, man. Why are you even looking at SPY that trade? Look, man, I'm trying to help other people that maybe trade SPY, man. Come on, AK. I'm trying to teach them about the rotations, man. That's all I'm doing, man. For people that are trade SPY, so they don't jump in blindly, especially on these type of days that has no major earnings, no major economic data. All I'm doing is trying to help people that may be jumping. Shut up, AK. It would be a rotation if you hold that 529 mark and rotate back up to 530 because you'll be in this little channel. There would be a rotation. So what you mean? All I was saying was I was just teaching people how to read the rotations without just jumping in blindly somewhere. Smart ass. Smart ass. Look, I'm watching the downtrend. Look, you can't lie and say I don't have a downtrend setup though. Look, this is what I mean by rotation. I'm talking about up to the downtrend setup. You see that hit, fall, hit. That's the rotation I'm talking about. Up to the downtrend and for the rotation back down. Now you get what I'm saying? AK, when you hit up here and then you rotate underneath 529.50 and fall. Oh yeah, I forgot you in them damn bands. Oh yeah, let me look at it. That's what I forgot to look at. Okay, let me add my bands because AK do be right about that, those damn bands. Because I do be forgetting about those bands. I ain't gonna lie, he do be right about that. I do be forgetting about those bands. My apologies. I do forget about those lower and upper bands. Let me see. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, okay. Look, ooh, it's rotating. Hey, AK, ooh, it's rotating. I told you. Oh, ooh, got me look, messing with him. Almost got me about to delete, about to mess up my my VWAP setup. I told him it was gonna rotate. Look, boom, rotation up to where my downtrend. Yeah, no, but I'm not anticipating to go on a call. I was talking about a put where we can see some more lower side because this channel actually falls all the way down to 528. I was anticipating for a rotation up towards this downtrend setup, go back down into the descending wedge for the possible squeeze back on down. That's what I meant by the rotation. So if I go all the way out of this channel, look, we rotate all the way down to this. See, I was talking about hitting here and falling down this way. That's what I meant by rotation. I was talking about following that downtrend setup where we can see a further down fade in a descending wedge this way. That's what I was talking about when I meant rotation. So I mean, because you see how you rotated from these bottoms and you rotated all the way up to these tops. I was talking about the continuation rotation towards the downside. So kind of like catching this range here underneath that downtrend and ride it down. You know, once we crack that 529.50 for that further fade on down to that possible 528. That's what I was talking about. That's what I meant by the rotation. I meant by the rotation down this way. That's what I meant. I didn't mean no rotation up this way. I meant rotation down this way. So, you know, hitting that downtrend setup, that downtrend, and then get rejected and fall. That's what I was talking about. But okay, I'm gonna watch some other stuff. Okay. I'm gonna watch these. Let me. You're right. I see me looking at it. He right. I gotta agree with AK. He's right. I gotta listen to the GOAT because that GOAT has helped me throughout everything in my career. So I gotta listen to the GOAT. So you right. Let me. I could do some little small plays today. You right. I'm gonna listen to you today. Hey, you can keep Spire up. LOL. I was giving you. No. But you're right because it is some other plays other than that. Because again, you're right. We could be channeling until tomorrow, because tomorrow is just when everything takes off. So you 110% correct. I was just talking about the people who made trade spy only. So I was just helping them because you're gonna have a lot, and we know this, AK. It's gonna be a lot of stubborn traders that still want to desperately trade because they still want to trade regardless because they want to. Exactly. I'll wait till tomorrow, but for the traders who's stubborn, who don't want to wait, because you know us, we've been putting that out. Patience pays off. How many times we talk about that? But you're still gonna have these stubborn traders who still wants to trade today. So all I'm still trying to do is help them. Like, look, if you're gonna trade today, be careful. Understand the signs. Understand the patterns. Exactly, patience. Exactly. So that's why I was talking to them. Like, if you are gonna trade today, understand why you're trading today. Understand the price levels that you're trading today, and just use that to the best of your abilities. That's all I was doing for today. So, but nah, you're 100% correct though. I agree with you. So I mean, I can definitely look at other stocks, you know, like stuff like this and trade. I mean, I can definitely do that. Let me see. Can I short this? No, I don't think I can short these, huh? I don't think they're available to short. I was looking. Well, red. Oh well, since you said that. Oh look. Since Zach brought this up, boss, when he was talking about Nvidia, I was looking at the other stocks. Those ETFs. He was talking about NVDL and NVD. I took a look at NVDL on the long side, and on the long side, the way that I got my chart set up is looking like. Let me go to my 180 chart. It's looking like that it's setting up for a possible downtrend break for tomorrow. So let me go back into it real quick. So I already had that set up. Where it looks like it's setting up as you hit fall that once we get this little pullback, like it's setting up right here on this trend line. So it look like it's channeling, well, as far as NVDL, it looked like it's channeling from 42 and 44. So like in the $2 range. So as long as it holds this key level, we could be seeing a potential breakout, you know, out of this little downtrend setup where we can squeeze and go above 44s up to the damn near up to the 50s, up to this 50 range. We're getting a nice little reversal back on up towards the upside. So I'm definitely watching this very closely to see if we're going to get that nice. I mean, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's dead now. So what I'm thinking, probably psychologically, what a lot of traders may be trying to do is setting themselves up for tomorrow, where a lot of them may be trying to buy those lows today. Like as far as just keep pulling back, that those buyers might be trying to buy in as low as possible for the possible reversal, for the hype. For the hype that's gonna be coming in for Nvidia. So I think we'll see more sell-off. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I think that what a lot of traders are gonna do today is buy the lows. As it keeps pulling back, they'll try to buy in as low as possible. So let me hurry look at NVDA itself. How far can we pull back? Right now, yeah, because we are in this top portion of this channel that I can see that 920 mark. You can see every time you're underneath 920, you reject it. You're underneath 920, you get rejected. So it seemed like we rotated from the bottoms of that 920, now on top of 920. That can actually be utilized for support. So as you can see right here, boss, I don't know if you agree with me on this. That I see right here where you right here at that 920 mark, where anytime you want underneath it, you definitely rotate it on the downside, but it looks like it's trying to rotate on the upside and trying to use this 920 as a possible support when you can use this to fuel back on up. I mean, possibly. I mean, I can see this 920 mark because it does look like it plays a major role in Nvidia on the definitely on the downside, because every time he was underneath it, we had a nice pullback underneath 920 range. So you can clearly see until we got that breakout above 920, which they again can utilize 920 for support until tomorrow. Kind of like just staying in this range until tomorrow, pretty much, from that 950 to 920 range. So yeah, I could definitely see some more pullback down to this 920-ish mark right about here, where it looked like old resistance could turn into new support. So where you kind of stay in this little channel of 950, 920. So you kind of do ping pong back and forth, 950, 920, 950, 920, right in this little channel that could potentially set itself up for a nice little possible move on up. Because if you add a trend line to that, you can kind of see that it is trying to set itself up for that. Like in this direction. Let me set up my whatchamacallit real quick. So if I take this line off real quick and put a new line, it does look like it's trying to set itself up almost for something like, almost like a squeeze, like almost like this. Yeah, almost like an ascending triangle squeeze almost. If you notice that, it almost seems like it's setting itself up in a potential triangle squeeze, ascending squeeze. See what I mean? You see it, boss? How it kind of look like it's setting itself up for an ascending triangle squeeze, especially if it holds this key level. And you stay above that 920, it look like it's setting up for a possible squeeze above that 950 mark. So it look like we're getting in a tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter squeeze. Like it's setting itself up for something for tomorrow that could possibly squeeze. You see it? You see what I mean, boss? It looked like it's setting itself up for that for tomorrow. It looked like it's setting itself up for a nice ascending wedge. Oh, let me put that 20 back. Again, especially if we stay above 920, stay in this little range, in this little wedge, and it looked like we could definitely get a squeeze. Possibly in the squeeze. That's what it looked like it's setting up for. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Let me go back to my windows. Yeah, so it looked like it's in like this, boss. It looked like it's in this wedge. Like a wedge, something like this, where it's like standing right, rotating in between for possible squeeze or possible dump. One of the two is gonna happen. But I mean, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled because it does look like it's setting itself up for a possible squeeze though on the upside. Because I mean, we are on an uptrend. When you see number green candles, you see buyers versus your red candles. So I definitely see a lot more buyers. So it seems like once you get a pullback, you run up. You get a pullback, you run up. You get a pullback, you run up. So right now it's a little pullback, like it's setting itself up to potentially like almost like a bull trap setup almost, which is catching all those puts at these bottoms where all these buys going to be setting in at, where it's going to look like a strong demand area that could be setting up. Could have a strong demand area around this 920 where buys could be sitting like right down here. Because right now where we at? 934. So we're at 934. So you still got room to fall back down towards that 920 where buyers could be possibly sitting at. Because if you think about it, they utilize 920 for support and this trend line, you'll have like double the support. You'll have 920 support and then you'll have that trend line support where buyers could actually be trying to probably be sitting right in this little area. Could possibly be sitting waiting for that to pull back right into that demand zone. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled around that 920 because we are definitely getting a little weaker. And we're definitely still trying to pull back where? Right into that 920 zone. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. And once we get into that 920 area, to see on how those bulls are, to see if those bulls are gonna be sitting right here waiting. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So they could be literally sitting right in this little key area, right here at this old resistance that we're now above that can now be utilized for support. Because you can see the last time that happened, when those bears tried to pull down to 920, what happened? Bulls moved in, they ran it right back on up. So we definitely have a demand zone somewhere in this area where buyers are sitting and waiting. I can guarantee you that. They sitting somewhere in that area. Because we stuck in this little channel, just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So we know the bears are sitting at the 950s, and we know the bulls are sitting at the 920s. So we know every time we hit these tops, bears bring it on down. Every time we hit these bottoms, bulls push it right back on up. So you just ping pong it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So yeah, it's like a bear territory, bull territory. So I can definitely see that. So we're definitely trying to pull back into this range of a strong demand zone where buyers could basically be sitting at. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled at around that 920 mark to see if those bulls are gonna move in and see if they're gonna keep holding up this uptrend. Because again, if they hold this uptrend, because you gotta remember this 180 chart that I have, which is 12-hour candles. Once this candle closes out at 12 o'clock, I want to definitely see on how the new 1 o'clock candle is going to open, if it's going to stay above that trend line at 1 o'clock. If it stays above that trend line, that means that trend line is holding. We're still in this little space going into tomorrow for a possible squeeze. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on that pattern setup right here that we have right in front of us to see on how after this candle closes out and how the new candle is going to open up. As long as they both stay on top of this trend line, it's going to keep you right into this ascending wedge as tomorrow rolls in for a possible movement either on the upside or the downside. One of them is going to take place. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So, of course, today, I was expecting a pullback today because you got to think about it, AK. Who the hell wants to buy at a brick wall as far as buyers? I wouldn't want to buy the brick wall that keeps hitting and falling. So, of course, it's going to rotate from the tops and rotate down to the bottoms. Of course, yeah, I definitely can see that. It's going to rotate from these highs down to these lows. So I agree with you on the pullback today. We're going to definitely see more of a pullback right into that 920-ish area. So I agree with you 110%, boss. I definitely see the rotation back down to these lows right here. So right now, yeah, the bears are definitely taking advantage of this because this is their territory right here. They definitely taking advantage of this. So, and then as we come on down, the bulls are sitting here waiting. Because right now, the minute you pull back, bulls move in, push it right back on up. The minute you go in, bears come in, push it right back on down. All it does is rotate back and forth, back and forth. So that's why I love rotations, man. I love rotations because it's somewhat easy to read. When you know where to get in, you know when to go for a long, you know where to get in for a short. It's simply play the rotations. Once you figure out your channel setup, all you do is see. Once you figure out the channels, your prices, then you start to figure out the rotation within the channel. Meaning that, okay, if I know we up here, then we're gonna rotate down. I know if we down here, then 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna rotate back on up. So meaning that, okay, we up here, puts. If I'm down here, calls. We go back up here, puts. 9 times out of here, once we hit these areas, calls. Because you know where the supply is and you know where the demand is, pretty much. So, because we can clearly see the rotations and you double top. 1 top, 2 top, double. Now you got to ask yourself, will we get a double bottom? So, we already confirmed 2 tops right here. We already confirmed a double top. Now, as we come down this way, you got to ask yourself, now, will we get a double bottom? Where we're going to get another bounce this way. So right now we're definitely in the mid area. We're in the mid area of the channel right now. So what would be the midpoint area? What would be the pivot point? Where's the pivot point? That'll be, because I'm looking for an area where we utilized it as support and we utilize it as resistance. It look like around 940-ish. Around this little area. Like something like this. When you did bounce and then you got rejected at the same time, it's like you rotated around this little specific area. They helped you on the upside and the downside. And look like around this, like 939-ish area, something right here. Because anytime you was on top of this area, you utilized it to bounce, and anytime you went underneath it, you utilized it to go down. So it's like somewhere in this little bracket right here, somewhere right here. 938. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. Let me duplicate that. Something like this in this little area. Oh shoot! Thought I moved it. Right about Gotta be somewhere like this. Because anytime you want underneath it, you rotate it down. Then you got back above it, you rotate it on up. It's some little pivot point we got that it plays a major key within this channel. It's something, let me see, I'm trying to figure it out. It's somewhere in between this channel. It's a pivot point somewhere within here where you utilized it as support and you utilized it as resistance. It's somewhere in this little area. Because you could tell when you utilized it, you bounced on up. You used it to bounce, and then anytime you was underneath it, you utilized it to go on down. Yeah, where's Jordan Queen? Where's the Queen at? So would that mean that we still getting some pullback? I wonder. Let me see. Let me see how what it was, NVD for the downside. So let me see. Utilize that as the. Let me see. I might can look for some contracts on that bad boy too. So NVD. That's for the shorts, right? Shorts. Oh yeah, that's the one that damn the contracts are way out there. I just don't see a lot of volume on them because it's like the contract's so far out. That's the only thing. It's like the latest contract on NVD is it would be all the way in June 21st. I don't see a lot of volume on these. Deltas, I mean deltas are okay, but it's the volumes I'm looking at. Let me see if I can find one on this one. How the volume? See, look what I mean. Oh, I'm gonna show you what I mean. Look, the volumes on these are a little kind of wonky. Yeah, see, it's kind of choppy. I don't like that one. I don't like these. Let me see. Let me look at NVDL. Let me check NVDL. So I think NVDL looks a little bit more healthy. So I wonder, can I utilize puts on the NVDL side though? How do puts look on these? Open interest. Like the volume's not. Let me see. Nah. Yeah. I mean, it just looked like it just made for longs. Like it looked like it benefits the longs better. Just being honest. Yeah, it looked like it benefit the longs. Like NVDL, I mean, it definitely benefits the longs because they look way more healthier as far as the contracts. They look way more healthier. But right now, we're definitely pulling back. So let me see how I can do this. If I was to set myself up for, because see, if I was to go in early for a swing trade on NVDA, I would definitely want to wait till we get way back towards these ranges here. Damn, we're still dropping? CTNT? It's still going down? God dog. Oh man, that bad boy still dropping. Well, what did Taylor got in around what, 34, didn't he? I think he said 34 was the price he got in on that short and wrote it all over. Damn, so that's a $30 profit. If he got in at 34 and it's down to $4, he made, oh, so he up 30,000. Oh man, if he's still in on that, God dog. Oh man, shout out to Taylor for catching that bad boy. Damn, they didn't have no shares available to short. I couldn't get in. Oh, he got out with two. Man, that's the man. What? Yeah, he would have been up 30,000, but still, man, that's still money. Shout out to Taylor, man. Taylor always killing it. I wonder what he gonna do. What he gonna do for Nvidia? I wonder how he gonna set this. I'm excited to see that. How he gonna set himself up for Nvidia? Cause he normally trades Nvidia. But I thought he caught a short on Nvidia at one point. Boss, or did he catch a long? Wait, I could have sworn he profited on it not too long ago, didn't he? I could have sworn he caught like a short or something. He was down, but he rolled it. I could have sworn he went against me on. Oh, okay, cause I could have sworn he went in on like he was down for a little minute, but then it reversed and he got out for like $10,000 or something like that. I don't know why I thought he profited on it. Like I said, it went against him for a little bit, but then he kept holding, and then it finally went his way. He got wrecked too, remember, in January. I remember that. I do remember that when he got stuck in that short. I do remember that. He got out for a mess. Oh, I don't know why I thought he made profit on it. He shorted and reshorted, but never went. Oh, okay. Appreciate y'all. Okay. I don't know why I thought he did. Okay, my apologies. Not no trade yet, Queen. I'm still debating I ain't gonna lie, I'm in a debating situation because I'm debating if I want to go in Nvidia early. Not right now, not right now. I'm like still anticipating like a nice pullback. And the reason why I'm saying this, and I'm gonna tell you why, and it's not just to jump in and guess. I'm gonna tell you why because where's it at? Where's my especially before the earnings come out, I want to get in low as possible because I think that, I was anticipating a pullback down to the 920s that'll put us in this little position here for a possible ascending triangle squeeze. So if I get in these low areas, old resistance can turn into new support because you see every time we hit 920, we bounce. And you see where the bear's at. The bear's at 950. That's a hell no for a call on that until you break above that key level. And you can see right here, every time we hit that level, bulls move back on in. So that's why I was anticipating that we do get a pullback down to these lows where we can ride that trend line, hold that key level of 920, and rotate back up for a possible squeeze back to the upside. Why not trade small caps anymore? What's some good ones, boss? The one you just sent me, the FT. I can trade small cap. I'm just looking around. I'm just kind of shopping around right now. I haven't even traded yet. I'm still just trying to figure out what I want to do as far as, because I know I still want NVIDIA. Definitely still want to trade NVIDIA, but I'm just trying to set myself up because it looked like it can, like if I take this line off right here, look, it does look like an ascending triangle wedge that set itself up for tomorrow. So if we do get a little pullback, buys are getting in these low-key areas around 920-ish. Because again, we know where the bears are at, 950. We know where the bulls are at, 920. So we could, like I said, we do get a pullback. I can imagine, this demand zone where buyers can move in and hold this key level until tomorrow for a possible squeeze. Especially if we stay in this little channel of 950, 920, where you rotate up, you rotate down, you rotate up, you rotate down, which is the demand zone for a possible rotation back up. I have this early moving in 100 tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. Boss, I really think that the video could go up to that $1,000 mark because especially if you break above that $50 mark, that $50 range of $950. All yours $50 away from 1,000. So I think once we break above that 950, because you can clearly see it right here on this 120, on this 180 chart. Look, all we gotta do for NVIDIA is really get an upper rotation above that mark. Above this 955 mark, because anytime you're underneath it, you fall. Anytime you're underneath it, you fall. So you already know the bears are utilize that 950 for their benefits, where they use it, come on down. They use it, come on down. So strong resistance, once we break above that key level, can turn into strong support when you break above that key level, and then the bulls can use it to their advantage on the upside when you actually start to bounce on this line. Bounce, instead of running up and get rejected, Because as long as you stay underneath this 950, the bears are going to benefit from it because every time you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. But the minute we break above that key level, we take that power away from those bears, we can utilize it on the upside when we can use it to bounce, use it to bounce. So that's why I'm watching to see if we're going to get that squeeze, because I think that's what the bulls are trying to do for tomorrow. Because I think if everything goes according to plan, the earnings, everything are great, bulls are definitely going to take this territory away from those bears where we reverse and break out and go on this side of the field. Because anytime that you on this side of the field, it's definitely the bulls. It's the bears. Because if we play it like this, you remember how I broke that down yesterday, team? So anytime that you're underneath that line right here, this is considered the bears field. This is the bears. This is their field. So we're gonna make this red, right? We're gonna make this red because this is the bears field. So what I'm saying is red, not green. Come on. Yeah, see, anything underneath 55, this is the bears playing field. This is the bears playing field because you hit, they guard it. You hit, they guard it. So if we can succeed on this successful ascending triangle squeeze, that'll cross us above that line, therefore putting us this way. So therefore, now that would turn into the bulls field on the upside, where now once you break above that key area, God dog it. Say green, God dog it. Boom, that way. So once we break above that key level and we go from the bears field, once we break out of this line here and go this way, we can utilize that to bounce, because now that 955 belongs to the bulls, not the bears, because now we done rotated the opposite way. So now we done went from a lower rotation to an upper rotation. We done went here to here. So now that's going to be in our advantage as far as the calls, as far as bulls, because you done turn resistance into what? Possible support. Boom! That's how you do it. You agree, AK? Because it's like, you see it. Anytime we're underneath anytime we're underneath that 955, bears. They hit, fall. Bear territory. Now, the minute we go in this impossible ascending triangle squeeze and break above that key level, now you in a bull's territory. Now, every time you come down to that level, now you bounce. Resistance now turns into what? Boom, support. That means you start to see it $1,000 and even higher. Just saying. That's why I'm trying to really think if I want to go in on the long side, set myself up. Not now. I'm still waiting on the pullback because it's still too early. Way still too early to even consider that. Was that suicide? I ain't doing that shit. That ain't happening. AK taught me better than that. Just saying. The GOAT has taught me way better than that. Do not jump the gun. You better wait. Patience pays off, as he always said. So if you notice, all we're doing is rotating back and forth, which is why I know down here is a possible demand zone. I'm not jumping in where I know bears are still sitting at. I ain't going, that's suicide. So I'd rather wait for a possible nice little pullback down to lower areas where I know bulls, can be a strong demand area where I know it's a lot more buyers who are willing to get in these lows. And also if they see the pattern that I see, that look like an ascending triangle pattern, you got that trend line, that support, and you also got 920 support. So you got double the floor where buyers can take advantage of that, staying within that triangle range for tomorrow for a possible boom squeeze. So right here, it still looks not bearish. Not even bullish, bearish. That's what I meant to say. Bearish, where it looked like it can set itself up for a possible H pattern if we don't get back up to these highs. That's why I want to see exactly where we're going to get stuffed at that could form an H pattern and probably go down to a lower level. Because it's still pointing downward still in a sense. So I'm keeping my eyes still peeled on this to see if we're going to get that H pattern when we start to come back down this way. So, because I'm still not buying into a brick wall. You still got a lot of bears sitting in that 950 range, and I'm not about to give them the satisfaction when you go up here and you got these bears sitting way up here. Not doing that. Anybody catch me on that negative. So, you can clearly see that. Every time you hit, bears move in. 950, bears move in. Around these areas, bears move in. Look what's about to happen. You don't think the bears not gonna be sitting around this 950 range? I ain't about to set myself up for failure. Hell to the no. I'd rather bring the bears to the bulls territory. Right there, you kind of still in the bear territory because they sitting right here. You can see it. Every time you go up, they come in. You go up, they come in. Right around this range. We know this is a strong supply zone. So all we got to do is bring them down to a demand zone. So as they go up, you got buyers, newbie buyers probably buying. And them bears are just sitting there waiting. Possibly sitting there waiting. No. Look at your indicators. Your indicators are starting to fall. Look at that. Your 9 is no longer above your 50 and your 9. Look at your 9 EMA. Your 20. Your 9 EMA is falling. Your 9 EMA is falling. You can clearly see that it's still some weakness sitting in there. So think about it. Now you got 3 indicators above your head. You got a 20, you got a 50, you got a 9, you got a 20. Right above your head, just sitting there. So you got those indicators you're going to have to bypass. Plus, we already know 950 is just going to be a natural area where those bears are sitting at. So that's why I'm just watching to see what's about to happen. As we do bounce back on up, I want to see what's going to happen as they do get back in that range. I want to see exactly what's about to happen as we get closer and closer towards that range. Because I know exactly where those bears are sitting at. I'm just watching it. And if those bears are sitting at, again, that's going to form that H pattern. We'll see a nice little move back on down. So I want to see what's going to happen. Are we going to hold it and actually push, or will those bears come in and push it right back on down? So we are still in this little upper rotation, but again, bears are sitting right here. Your indicators hasn't crossed over yet. Not on the upside for sure. Indicators like they're getting weak. And again, you got the 50 you gotta stay on top of. You got the 9 you gotta stay on top of. You got the 20 you gotta stay on top of. You got the 950 you gotta stay on top of. And the highs of 955 you gotta stay on top of. So you got resistance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that you're gonna still have to break above to get into a decent area. So the Bulls gonna have to make a dramatic move, break past all of these areas, get right on top of 955 to be like, okay, we are taking over the territory. It's no longer the Bears, it's the Bulls, and we going on the upside. That's why I'm not trading spot. I mean, that's why I took my eyes off. That's why I'm just watching the video. I'm just watching the setup to see on how we're gonna prepare ourselves for tomorrow. Again, if I was gonna go in for a swing, I want to get in down here in these lows. Like I want it down towards these key areas. I don't want it up here towards a brick wall. I'm not doing that. I mean, other than that, even if you do hold this area, all you're gonna do is stay in the channel. You know, because you're not. I mean, we may not have enough bias to even break above that 955. And again, if you hold that 938.18 area around this little area right here, all you're gonna do is rotate back and forth. You're gonna stay in this channel until tomorrow. So, I mean, that's why I said I'm not rushing still, man. I'm still just kind of sitting on my hands, just kind of watching everything set itself up right now. So again, we know where the Bears are sitting at. We know they're sitting right here. And again, I'm not about to jump in, you know, start buying right into a brick wall. Hell no. I ain't doing that. MGOL. Let me check y'all, boss. MGOL. Ooh. And that bad boy halted. Nah, I bet you ain't got no shares to short on that either. I bet you ain't got no shares to short. Let me see. MGOL. Let me see. Oh, shoot. Wait, what? I'm going to go to my options. I'm tripping. Let me see. Options? Nope. Shorts? Do I got shorts to use? Can I tell them? Do you got shares to, let me see. Any shares to borrow? Nope. Damn, man, I got nothing. I can't even short this one either. Ain't got no shares available to short. They say it's hard to borrow. Man, I dug it. And it is on a halt too. Damn, so it's like, how high can I really want to take a. How high can we go? I mean, you got room to run up to this $3 mark. Because you can see right here, we had some resistance way up here. Well, this is on my 5-year week. I'm sorry. Let me go to my 6-month. Where's the indicators on the 6-month at? Oh, damn. Damn, you cleared the fly then. Should I go for it? It's like, should I? Oh, then it made an end pattern. Oh. AK, how did you miss your pattern? Our pattern. How did you miss that lightning bolt? How did you miss that end pattern? It made like 2 bull flags before the market even opened. How many of y'all caught that? Whoever's watching MGOL. Hey, AK, did you see that? Did you catch those patterns right before that? You got bull flag or end pattern, however you want to look at it. End pattern 1, end pattern 2. Look at that. They went on 2 end patterns right in front of you. They gave you signals on which way it was going. Look right here. 1, 2, boom. So that gave you pattern. It gave you a signal which way that was going. Look at this. Boom. Center triangle. Bow. Boom. Wait, big spike on SPY? You lie. You lie, AR. You lie. It broke above my downtrend. Oh, snap. What's spiking it? Is it still Tesla doing it? Well, Tesla getting a little pullback. So SMCI, okay, SMCI, you was right. SMCI is going back. I told y'all I was making an end pattern. I knew it. I called that yesterday. I told y'all what it might do. So it was doing it. Why did I just stick to it? It did make that end pattern. Y'all remember I was talking about that yesterday. I said it was giving us that signal that I could go. Damn, it did do it. Crap. Now I feel like crap now. I could have jumped. Oh, man. I could have went in for a swing on that. And it did make that end pattern. I was talking about that yesterday. You can run my live back. AR, I called it out yesterday on SMCI. Oh, man, I should have paid close attention to that. But I should have got in on the swing trade around 8. And I did call out 880. That's why my line right there. I said as long as the 880 hold, oh, God, why did I take my eyes off of that? I could have got it for a swing. I called that out yesterday. I said, that's why I got my lines here. My line's been sitting there. Because you remember I told y'all, I said as we was pulling back, because you remember I went back, I said these were the areas that we could see a potential bounce on SMCI. I said because if we go back into the past, you remember I talked about this. I said the areas that look strong was 880, 880, 880, and I said possibly 860. I say, and I told y'all, I said keep your eyes peeled on 880 or 860. God, I should have took my eyes off of it. I could have went in for a swing. I could have been at these bottoms Riding that bad boy. Oh, man. Why did I take my eyes off of that? 880 would have been a good entry for the rotation back up towards that 925, back up towards that 950. A nice little rotation, a nice little end pattern, a nice little bull flag, however you want to look at it. It's all still pointing to the damn positives. God, dog. I should have kept my. Always messing with SPY. I always miss out on something. And then SPY spiking. Damn, bruh. Damn. I should have kept my eyes on that when I had a chance. And look where we at. Testing that 30, that 30 mark. You remember I told you I was gonna. Damn, AK, and I called the rotation. I just thought about that, and he made fun of me for that. AK, I called out the rotation. You dirty. Look at that. You had me take my eyes off of that. You dirty MF. I could have been setting myself up. I told you it was gonna rotate. Damn you. I told you it was gonna rotate. I told you it was gonna rotate from these bottoms to that. Look, and it hit my line exactly. 530.40. I told you. And it did exactly what I called out. Right in my lines. 430. Oh, man. It played off of played off the downtrend break. Went up right up to that 30-40 mark. 530.40. My heart hurts. Look at it. It bounced right off of my downtrend up to my line. I called out 530.40. That's crazy. Look at that. It played off of that to a T. Ooh, but let me see. Hold up. Could that be a... Could we get stuffed and start the reverse, though? Could we rotate in that little channel? Look at my channel. We dipped a little low, but look at that. So are we going to rotate our way back on up, or are we going to get back stuffed, huh? Let me see. What's my 30-minute time frame? That bad boy is rotating back on up towards this way. But we may come back on it. Man, I wonder if we're going to actually... Hold up. Now I'm watching both of them. Hold up. See, that's why I want to stay stuck on SPX. You see that? You see, I want to stay stuck on that. And I'm going to show you why I want to stay stuck on it. Now, he distracted me. AK distracted me. How much I would have been up? Oh, AK! You caused my... Oh, look, boss. Look, let me show you my contract. That's why I kept my eyes on the rotation. How much I would have been up had I would have stayed watching it? My lows was 360, and look, it's almost up to $10. Oh my god! Nah! Oh, it's trash, huh? SPY trash, huh? Look at that! And look at that. He called that straight trash. Look at that. You gonna stop? Excuse my language. You gonna stop shitting on my dreams, AK? You gonna never stop shitting on my dreams? How dare you, sir? You gonna stop shitting on it? You like one of them men in them abusive, not physical abusive relationship, but them verbally abusive relationship. They be like, his wife come in all dressed up, makeup and everything, talking about, honey, I got my hair done, I'm looking all good, and he be like, you still look ugly, you still look fat. That's just how you shit on my dreams when I talk about SPY. It's like, that's how I feel when you shit on my dreams. I be like, man, look at SPY. You still fat, still ugly. I'm like, oh. Yeah, Gator. What he said on bitches better be wearing Jimmy's. Oh man. What he said about his wife, he said, he was calling her ugly, but I'm trying to remember how he said it. He kept putting her down. He kept just, and I'm like, that fine thing there, you putting her down? Eva? You putting Eva down? Boy, you must be crazy. You got what? Lucky boy, Ryan Gosling with his lucky self. They still married, right? Him and her and Ryan. Boy, I know Ryan happy. Ryan living his best life. I'm jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous. Yeah, you don't want to believe him that he was married to her. He said, really, who is that? Boy, Ryan, shout out to Ryan Gosling. You lucky. Then he just, man, he been on a roll. He killed him with the Beavis and Butthead skit on Saturday Night Live. And then he just did his new movie that just came out. What is Fall Guy? Is it Fall Guy? Oh, yeah, Other Guy. Oh, I love Other Guys. It's like, they work well together. Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell, they work really well together. I still don't know what the hell made The Rock and Samuel L. Jackson jump off that damn building, say it ain't for the bushes, when there were no damn bushes, but straight concrete. I'm like, what bushes? It's ain't for the bushes. What? Ah, man, they jumped, they flying. They had no bushes. I'm like, straight concrete. I'm like, wow. It ain't for the bushes. What? Yeah, Other Guys was funny. That was funny, dude. That was so fun. No, you know the funniest part, AK? When Mark Wahlberg would see his girlfriend at that ballet recital, and he called her dance partner a crackheaded what do you call him? A crack dealing drug addict. I was like, he said. He said that she was in the while she was doing ballet. He said, you shouldn't be up in the strip club shaking it for dollar bills. She said the bars are horizontal. She said the bars are horizontal. I'm like, what? He called a ballet recital a strip club. He said, you shouldn't be in the strip club shaking it up for dollar bills. She said the bars are horizontal. Terry, I was like, man, dude, I was crying laughing. Oh God, that was too funny. If I didn't cry so hard, oh, he was serious too. Yeah, you got to creep. Is that a TFC reference? I don't know what you're talking about. And he referenced what, 3 of them? It was Creep, Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls, and it was something. Oh, Scrubs and Scrubs. Can't be no Scrubs. Oh, man. Other Guys, bruh. I'm like, man, they were some geniuses. Whoever came up with Other Guys were freaking geniuses. Freaking geniuses, dude. Oh, yeah, bruh. That was one of the funniest movies. And the reason why it was so funny, because, like, even though they was trying to make it funny, it's like the way the actors was coming out as if they were trying to be serious. That's what made it so funny. It's like they wasn't trying to make it comical. They were trying to make it again, the actors themselves, like Mark Wahlberg and them. They was playing so much of a serious role, it became just so funny, you know? Because again, they wasn't trying to be funny. That's what made it more funny. Because it's like you got some movies where you try to be funny and it don't come out funny. It be kind of like, eh. But when you have a movie like The Other Guys that's not trying to be funny, makes that crap so hilarious, bro. Oh, Tropic Thunder, oh my God. Especially Jack Black when he was on that tried against that tree and he wanted them drugs. I mean, we ain't gonna go into specific details on what he was saying, but you know what I'm talking about. When Brandon T. Jackson admitted he was gay. Yeah, you know what he said against when he was tied up against that tree, on what he would do. So, but yeah, that was hilarious, bro. Tropic Thunder was another one. Tropic Thunder was funny. Cause I mean, and the reason what made Tropic Thunder so funny was because nobody's seen a movie like that before, like a parody like that. That's what made it so funny, because it opened up a preview funny. It opened up a parody preview going into a movie. That's what made it funny, because when it first started, I was like, what the hell is this? I'm like, is this a movie coming out? And come to find out it was a parody previews, and then it goes to the movie. I'm like, yeah, it's like, when you see movies like that never happened like this before, it's insane, because you're not expecting it. So I'm like, dude, it was just funny, bro. It was just so funny. That boy wanted that TiVo. What was his lawyer? Matthew McConaughey. That boy did anything to give him that TiVo. He went through the jungles to give him that TiVo. And then at the end, he threw it to block that missile. He did all of that, went through the jungle with a TiVo and had to sacrifice it. It's like, wow. Matthew McConaughey, a real one. But, man, I ain't gonna lie. Two things on Tropic Thunder that took everybody by surprise. One, Robert Downey Jr. was in blackface. Two, a lot of people did not know that was Tom Cruise in makeup. That was two things that went over a lot of people's heads. Robert Downey Jr. in blackface, and like I said, Tom Cruise when he was the whatchamacallit. Like nobody realized at the end credits till they said his name, Tom Cruise, and everybody was like, they did not know they were Tom Cruise the whole entire time. I knew it. I can see it. I know his features because especially if you watch a lot of Mission Impossible and Risky Business. I mean, Top Gun. I mean, you know his facial structure. Like you know Tom Cruise. Like I knew it. I knew it. I seen the face because what I did was I took my hands and I put it over underneath his nose, and I can see the face structure because again, I'm so used to seeing Tom Cruise on a lot of movies. You know, Mission Impossible. Like I said, Risky Business, Top Gun, and all these other movies, you kind of get used to a lot of people's faces. And when I seen it, I was like, holy crap. And I had to confirm it at the end of the credits. I'm like, that is Tom Cruise. Like, wow. Wow. Yeah, man, movies, man. Like, dude, yeah, those were the greatest, like, best movies. Oh, and Step Brothers. Step Brothers was another one. Step Brothers was definitely funny. Oh, man. Anything with a lot of Will Ferrell, I ain't gonna lie, was pretty funny. Blaze of Glory was okay. Blaze of Glory was okay. I mean, it was funny, but it wasn't like you said, like it wasn't Step Brothers funny. You know, it wasn't to that level. Yeah, I mean, and if they do, all they doing is gonna copy off of them. You know, if they do remake movies like that, they'll just copy off of them. I mean, even if you notice, all these scary movies that come out, all they do is remake stuff that's already out there. Because if you think about it, AK, you may agree with me 110%. You can't lie on this. When it comes to horror movies, the original thing looked at more realistic than that new remake of the movie thing. The old John Carpenter one looked at way more realistic than that CGI bullcrap that they made when they remade the thing. That shit looked so fake. I was like, oh man, stop that. Now, if you look at the original thing when CGI wasn't even made yet, that crap looked so realistic. Dude, I was like, the old thing looked at way more realistic than the new one with all that CGI. Like, people overuse CGI. Like, y'all gotta stop that. That CGI, like, cut that out, man. Yeah, man, I remember all the old school movies. Yeah, yeah, he really did. But the thing about it, when Robert Downey Jr. did blackface, everybody was cool with it. Like everybody laughed. Like nobody was like offended. Everybody like laughed about it. Cause I mean, the way he went about it, I mean, it was funny. It was funny. Oh yeah, Tom Cruise dance. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, like everybody was literally cool when he did it. Like I was laughing. I ain't gonna lie to you, I wouldn't offend in no shape, form, or fashion. Where did you think Spy will go from here? Well, the main area right now, AR trades, is that 530-40 mark right here where you're getting stuffed at. So right now, if you notice, that's the old pre-market high from what it was yesterday. Yesterday's pre-market high. Yeah, pre-market high. Go across the board. 530-40. So that means that if that holds up at resistance, we could come right back on down. So we can start to reverse back down again. So we could be seeing some upside. If you notice, we have not crossed on this side of the field. Pay close attention now, AR. We have not crossed on this side of the field. Look, we on this side. This is bears. Up here, this is bulls. So if you notice, right where that yellow line at, we have no candles this way. No candles. Where are your candles at? Here on this side, which is in the bears territory. So if you notice, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we ran on up, they came right back down. We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we tried to break on out, we came right back underneath what? 530-40. So if you notice, there's a clear empty space on this side of the field of 5, 30, 40. So that means that this is still resistance, and that's a big wall still that we still cannot break out. Which means is, if you cannot break above that 5, 30, 40, boss, that means that you still have room to come back on down, because this is still considered a wall until you get back on this side of the field, turning this resistance into support where you can bounce off top of that for the move back on up towards those highs. So you got to look at it like that. So look across the board that you see no candles, even from yesterday. Right here, this 5, 30, 40 mark, no candles, no candles, no candles, no candles, other than this breakout. But then what happened? You went right back underneath, no candles, no candles, no candles, no candles, no candles, no candles. Where did you see the candles? Underneath, right here, 5, 30, 40, candles, 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 candles. So if you notice right here, resistance, 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 resistance. This is the bears playing field. This is the bulls playing field. Because the minute you cross above 5, 30, 40, that's going to turn from resistance to support, where you'll finally bounce, 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 bounce. But until then, that is considered a brick wall that you cannot cross. Boom, for a possible reversal back on down, which will put you right back down into that downtrend. So, got it, AR? So right now, you're just in the channel. You're just in the bottom portion of the channel. 5, 30, 40. 529.50. So if you notice, you rotate it down, you rotate it up. All you're doing is going from bottoms to tops to possibly bottoms, where you probably start to rotate back on down, because especially if you can't break above that 5, 30, 40 mark. Look across the board. Like I said, strong resistance that you cannot break above. Look at that. Go across the board. Cannot break that yellow line. Cannot break that yellow line. Cannot break that yellow line. Boom. Resistance. Brick wall. So that means that'll be more of a resistant area, more probably a put opportunity. You know, especially if we can't break that, because what's going to happen? If you cannot break out, you're going to have to pull back down, get into a lower area to collect more buyers, because you're going to have way more buyers and more volatility to get that push, and boom. Where's the lazy 100? I fell right into that. I was reading that. AK, she probably trying to hunt down your OnlyFans. Don't play. She probably trying to hunt down your OnlyFans. Smart ass. Smart ass. God dog it. Can't stand AK. Hope you really get the bubble guts. Hope your toilet break and your stomach just blooping. You just turn into a butt DJ for like 5 hours, playing every song in the book. Just bloop, bloop, bloop. Nah, I'm just joking though. But team, but yeah, like I said, the main focus right now, team, is we have to break above 5, 30, 40. You know, as long as that hold up as resistance, that's gonna, you know, you can utilize that, you know, as a reversal, possibly back on down if we don't get a breakout, to come back on down and rotate back down to these key levels. Because if you notice, we haven't broken it. What we got left before this candle closes out? We got 4 minutes. So within 4 minutes, you got to ask yourself: are we gonna stay on top of this downtrend and hold and try to utilize this as support to go back up towards the 5, 30, 40? Or within 4 minutes, could we literally come back down underneath that downtrend and come right back into this range for a possible descending wedge? So you got to ask yourself that. So right now, we still have not broken back above 5, 30, 40. That's still being used as resistance, saying we got that candle about to close out within 3 minutes. So, and again, y'all, if y'all loving the content, man, show your boys some love. Stop being some ninja watchers, man. Again, I do the best that I can to help you guys out. I love y'all to death. I'm always helping you out, man. Look, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, like, share, comment. Again, subscribe, follow. You know, I'm now accepting gifts, man. Just show your boy some love, man. Again, I put out free content. I ain't charging y'all nothing. This is free 99. So I'll give y'all the best content on whatever y'all need. Y'all throw out, tickets to me, and all I do is try to put money in your pockets while I ask for a damn thing. So how many traders could you actually get with to do that? Just saying, let's go. So show your boy some love, so all you gotta do, again, just smash the subscribe button, hit the like button, whatever. It's free. I don't charge nothing. Show me some love, man. We're trying to get the algorithms up and rocking and rolling so we can expand the community. So, and we laugh, we clown, we joke. Except they ninja watchers, man. Like I say, I don't need ninja watchers. We need some troops, man. We need some soldiers. Yeah, I want to say ninja watchers. I can't use the other word. But can't use that word. But you know what I mean. So yep, ninjas just watching, like, come on, man. Cause y'all got, and I'm not saying, I'm not knocking y'all, my viewers. I love y'all to death. But think about it. Y'all put all y'all energy and time towards other people who's toxic. Y'all don't benefit from them. At least y'all can benefit from me because I'm helping put money in y'all pockets. When you're watching a toxic streamer, how you benefit from it? How's that putting money in your pockets? That's putting money in their pockets, but it's not putting money in your pockets. So at least with me, I'm helping you how to trade. I'm helping you how to put money in your pockets. At least you catch some type of benefits from me. So, you know, just saying. I'm showing love for free. I'm not charging anything. I'm not being toxic. I'm just helping y'all how to stock trade and put money in your pockets. So, just saying. But yeah, man, well, like I said, we're trying to have fun here, man. I'm creating lobbies, man, so we can do something during lunch hours to get your mind off of, stock trading for a little bit, so we don't have to keep looking at the same screen over and over, man. I'm trying to do fun things with you guys, man. And again, I'll take y'all ideas too. If y'all want me to, put anything, even on my little box right here, if y'all want me to add something new, man, feel free to reach out to me, let your boy know. J24 too. You got any ideas, man? Reach out to your boy. Let me know if y'all got any ideas. Hazardous. If you have any ideas, whether it's in the lobby, I can. Well, matter of fact, Hazardous, did you give me your list? Damn it. I can't do what I did. I think you hit me up and told me what you wanted, right? In the lobby, Hazardous. J24, did you tell me too? Like I said, if y'all haven't, definitely hit me up and let me know what y'all want me to add to the other lobby. So I can, add a piece of y'all in there, man. So y'all can feel a part of something. Which y'all really already are. Y'all part of the community. So thank y'all for being here. But yeah, man, hit me up and let me know, on all platforms, on the other lobby, if y'all want me to add a piece of y'all in the lobby. I ain't got no problem doing that. Just don't say nothing off the wall though. don't say nothing off the wall. Cause I know y'all don't even think about doing that. I'm in the lobby. Man, you always been in the lobby. Oh, wait. Did you give me a request? Damn, I'm trying to see what my list at. What did I do with my list? Oh, hold up, guys. I think I got it right here. Hold up. All right, I'm back. So, let me see. I don't think you gave me a request, AR.
I hear my name, what's up?
Yeah, for the other lobby, I said, let me know if y'all, if you want me to add a piece of you, in the lobby. I don't think you gave me a request yet. I don't think I did you. I'm gonna have to probably have to hurry and go to it, but I'm trying not to miss this play. I'm trying to see what's a plant. All right, let's go to it real quick. I'm gonna come back to this. Let me show you what I mean, because I know a lot of people are like, what the hell lobby he talking about? Let's go to it real quick. This lobby, boss. So what I'm doing is I'm writing down a list, and then what I'm doing is I'm taking a piece of everybody and adding them all over the place. Like I said, one of my who that was, D Willie. Shout out D Willie. I put the UK symbol for him on the backboard. Charlie Queen, she got the pink G-Wagon.
Hazardous Mayhem says, Monstera plant.
All right, let me write that down. Cool. I'm gonna try to fit that in there. All right, so I got you, boss. I got you. All right. So let me see who else. Let me see. So the hell's that? All right. So Hazardous says he wants a what? All right. So I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. Monstera plant. All right. Who else I got? AR. Did you request something? I don't think I got you. AR, what you got, boss? I know Coach said he wanted Sonic, so I got him on the Sonic. Loliando, I got you. Loliando, I got the African map, boss. I just got to figure out where I'm going to put it. I got the map, so I got you hooked up. I know Man Bear wanted soccer. I was trying to put one in the background by the trees, but you couldn't see it, so that failed. Mickey, hold on. Let me see. I remember your name popped up. It was something I was supposed to add with Mickey. Mickey, what was it? I remember you requested something. I see you popping in. Low bar, what you got? Did you request something on here too? So I'm trying to hurry and request this real quick. Let me see. Watching my trade right now. I get okay. Yeah. Take your time, boss. Take your time. I mean, I'm about to go back in the lobby. J24, did you request something too already? Or you didn't? Let me see. J24. All right, so I got already Hazardous one already. Who else I had? Yeah, so Coach wanted Sonic. I got his. Okay, low ball wanted chessboard. All right, low ball said chessboard. Mickey. Oh, yo, look. Oh, yeah. Mickey was one of the requests. Man, let me show my boy. Hold up. Shout out to Mick. Let me hold up. Let me show him the picture a little bit closer. Yeah, I got it in the background, boss. Let me get out of this one and go to my other one so I can expand the picture. Hold up. Let me go back to the lobby real quick. Yeah, let me go to the picture real quick so I can expand it. I told you I was gonna have you, Mick. I told you, boss. I told you. I got you. I had to crop it though because I wanted to make it look more like a wall ornament. So I took the little bottom parts out. Watch, I'm gonna show you. Let me go to a closer picture of it. Yeah, man. So shout out to you, man, for that request. I sure did it. I told you I was gonna do it. I made it happen. I told you, man. You send me something. I mean, I got you. So let me see. Is this the request? Oh yeah. Let me go to let me expand it. So yeah. So if you notice, I did like I cut out the bottoms. I took out those little bottom parts, and I made it more of a wall ornament with some neon lights around it. So the neons will match with these neons. So I did that. So and I changed the color to it to kind of blend it in more into the wall, which I'm still working on it. I got Queens G-Wagon. Oh, matter of fact, I got AK Jeeps. I don't even know if AK's seen it. I got his Jeeps. He probably didn't even see it. I got D Willis UK symbol on there. So yeah, like I said, I'm still adding pieces of y'all in here. Y'all just gotta give me time to just put everything together. I got y'all, man. I told y'all I got y'all. So appreciate you, Mick, and shout out. Thank you so much for the request, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, AK, I got your Jeeps in there. You probably didn't see it. But yeah, I got his Jeeps in there sitting there. So right now, okay, so I got, okay, Hazardous, I got you down already, buddy. Mick already gave me his pitch, I got his. Or a chess knight. Oh, that'd be nice. Chess knight, I like that. Cause we could do something, make a statue or something with that. I like that. Who's that, low boy? Yeah, appreciate you again, Mick. Like I said, I'm still working on it. Try to, make it a little bit more detailed. So, but it's looking good. I like that. Thank you for the request, though, man. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate that. And he said chess knight. And what you put knight? Chess knight. All right, cool. All right. So let's get back to focusing on stocks right now. But we're gonna go back into the lobby. And I know I gotta hook my boy up, Coach, because he wanted Sonic. So I'm definitely working on that. So right now, we're still testing that 530.40 mark right now. Still testing 530.40. How we looking on the video? Because I'm still keeping my eyes on the video. Where we at right now? Oh, we went back up. I thought we were going to go back down to that 20, man. God dog it. All right, still keep my eyes peeled on this bad boy. Let me see if I can see anything outside of this. Let me see. Can I see any patterns setting up? No. I mean, we still just getting resisted. We're still getting rejected right here at this mark right here. At this 530, because I want to go in and hold just in case we don't break out. If we pop above 540, how far? If we do get that push, all we're gonna do is your next area is up here. I mean, that's where your other tops are. From that 531 to 531.50 mark here. But I don't think we're gonna get it today. I mean, that's too early before the earnings. I mean, before the earnings and the economic data comes out. That's why I'm like, I don't know if we're gonna actually get it today, though, boss. Because we don't have anything major really holding anything up. I mean, I'm just being honest. No major data, no major earnings. It's just pretty much speakers and volatility. I mean, could we get a push? We could, but again, I think more of the excitement is going to be tomorrow. I mean, that's why I'm just trying to figure out how to set up today going into tomorrow. So for me, NVIDIA, I was expecting that we was gonna pull back down to 920, I thought it was gonna get a pullback down first and then go back on up, but obviously we bounced here and started to push back up already. So I wanted this. And get that, so it pushed up. So I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled for that 920 level. I'm still not taking my eyes off of that because Nvidia's gonna have to break out of this to even get to the back, basically towards the upside, because your high is 958, but you're still gonna have to break above those key levels to even get to 960. So, and the indicators still look a little weak, so we may see a little bit more downside still on Nvidia, because you're still underneath this range. Still haven't broken out. Same thing with SPY. So SPY hasn't broken out yet. See, SPY keep testing this area, but we have not broken out yet. I'm trying to see if I see a pattern, man. I'm trying to see if I can figure something out real quick to see where we could go. Because we right at the tops. We definitely at tops right now. I mean, don't get me wrong. It does set up. It does look like a bull flag pattern. I mean, because you got, 30 minutes worth of candles, 30 minutes worth of buying candles. I mean, it does look like a bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, I do see that. We just still underneath that 530 mark here. So I'm just still watching this, but it does look like a bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, it does look bullish. I'm not gonna lie to you. It does look bullish, but we still just have that mark we have to break above, which is 530.40, and it doesn't look like we're breaking just yet. So not yet, not yet, not yet. And we've got on this one. Oh, we still got about 21 minutes left before this candle closes out. So let's see where we go. Either we're gonna break above 530.40, or we're gonna get rejected and come right back on down. As you can see, we're still getting stuffed right at this mark right here. What time it is right now? So 11. I don't think we have no important data coming out at 11. I don't think so. 11 o'clock. Pretty much just a bill, 4-month bill announcement. 11:45. We're gonna have Michael Barr speak. And that's not till PM, so I'm not worried about that. So I mean, it just looked like we running up and getting stuffed right now. So I'm just trying to figure out if we're gonna get that push or we're gonna actually come back down. I'm just not jumping the gun just yet, because even though I want to, I just still want to see what's gonna happen, and we're gonna get that rejection. I could go in for a small just in case we do reverse, and I don't want to miss it. So where we at right now? 530.20. Oh, damn it. Don't tell me I missed it. Damn it. I should have jumped in when I had a chance. Crap. So that'd be 20 cents off. Where we at right now? Because we still underneath this resistance mark. See, that's going to be the focus for today. As long as you stay underneath 530.40, that's going to be your wall for today. That's going to be your wall for today. And we have these bottoms around this 520. What is this? 529. What's the open today? Open was what? 529.28. So I'm just watching this carefully, because I'm like, how's the market? The market look like it's. So Tesla's like on a somewhat of a little bull flaggish setup, trying to run back up to 180. Netflix is going up. Microsoft going up. Apple going up. Everything's trending up. What the hell? Google's still trending up. SPY itself look like it's kind of almost looking like more like Nvidia's play than anything. Almost kind of look like the same pattern almost. Go back to Nvidia. See, it almost look like the same as Nvidia. See how that pattern looks? Kind of look. That's Nvidia. So if I go to SPY, it almost look the exact same way. Look, see, almost look the exact same way. Almost. I do still see a downtrend pattern on this. What is this? Yeah, my 3-minute time frame. I do see somewhat of like this downtrend pattern on the 3-minute. See that? Kind of see this little setup? Shit. You know what? Bump it. Oh, woo. I had to hit the brakes. I had to hit the brakes just now. I almost added too much. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not trying to go in all full. I just want to just see something real quick. I want to just test these waters real quick. Because I think, where we at right now? 530.20. Because again, as long as you stay underneath this mark here, I just want to just keep my eyes peeled to see what we're going to get. But I mean, it looked like a downtrend setup on this 3-minute time frame. And I mean, we holding above the downtrend pattern on the 30-minute time frame. As you can notice that we're on top of the purple line, trying to create somewhat of like a bull flag pattern setup right underneath that 530.40 mark. So just want to see if we get another push to that bad boy. I just want to see, because what we got left on this candle? Almost 15 minutes left. About 17 minutes before this candle closes out. I want to see what's going to happen within the 17 minutes. Are we going to stay underneath that 530.40? Because if we stay underneath that 530.40 mark, when the next candle comes in, we're going to be underneath it still. So that means we'll be opening up still underneath a resistance mark. It's trying to, but let me see. I mean, it's trying hard to break it. I mean, it's trying, but what's the volume today too as well? Wait, where's my just notice my whatchamacallit not on here. What the hell happened to my man, that's weird. I just realized my volume thing was missing. Oh, I wonder if they took it off. Oh, that's probably what happened when they switched over to when they probably switched over to Charles Schwab. They probably took off everything I had coded. Crap. So I'm gonna have to code this again. Code my little volume bar on here again. Crap. I just realized I didn't have it on the whole entire time. I was wondering why I didn't see like my little yellow label like I normally would see. Like, why? I knew I was missing something. Trying to see if I can add it back though. Do I still have my code set for this? Damn it. I'm gonna have to try to find my code.
No, should still be there.
Yeah, but what normally it was, you can see it. I don't see anything. Because I normally have I have the regular volume and then I have like a coded volume. Let me see if I can let me go to my settings. Nope, I don't even see it on there. But let me go to the, let me see, volume. What did I have it set under? If my code is still there, let me see. Strategy, nope. Sets, nope. Damn, I didn't realize that it wasn't there. I just noticed that just now. Cause I was looking down here, cause I was like, what the volume is today? Cause I normally have like two little volumes, a coded volume as well, but I didn't see it. So let me see. I got the code still saved. I'm just trying to remember where the hell I saved it at. Crap. Let me gotta look in my notepad somewhere, cause I know I had that bad boy still saved.
Hazardous Mayhem says, right-click the chart and go to Studies. Add study user defined.
Yeah, that's what I just did. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Where's the set at? I know it. Let me see. What? Nope, that ain't it. TOS. Is that shit? I'm looking for my code. Cause I think I still got my code still saved, boss. I'm just trying to see if I just have to bring my code back up, I'll use it again. I mean, I got it saved though. I'm trying to think of the title. Is this it? Nope, that ain't it. I know it's saved on one of my damn codes somewhere. I know it is. Transparent, nope. Volume bar. I think this is it right here. I think I got my code right here. Got it. So, damn, I gotta remember which code is it. It's been so long since I had it on there. Let me see. Let me try it out. I'm gonna try this first one. Put my code back in. Yep, there go the squeeze above that mark. There we go. There go that squeeze. There we go. All right, create. And right, and save, and volume bar. I'm gonna just put volume bar. So let me see how this code looks real quick. Volume bar. Boom. Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. I'm gonna show you. I'm about to show it to you. I was just making sure I had it saved. Let me see. So what is it? What is it under? Still trying to hold above that 530 mark, huh? 530.40, huh? See that? It's kind of still trying. It's struggling. It's like we're not getting a massive spike right above it. It's still kind of struggling still. That's why I'm just still keep my eyes peeled. We got left almost 15 minutes, so it's still kind of struggling still because it's not holding. It's definitely not holding. See, you're going right back underneath that. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Look, pay attention to the price movement. You want to stay above 530.40. Keep your eyes peeled on the price. It's 530.40. You got to stay above it. Got to stay above it. Yeah, I got the code. I got the code now, but I got to fix it. Yeah, I'm gonna show you hazardous on what I meant. I got my code right here on this one. Let me see what it is on the studies. What's the code? Okay, volume bar. So watch. Should have it on this one now. I gotta fix it though. Studies. Oh shoot. Apply. Wait, why didn't it save on this one then? It's a 30-minute time frame. Why didn't it save on this one? Volume bar. Studies. Studies. Is it on this one? Nope. Sets? Nope. Ah, shit. There you go. Apply. See what I mean? I got like a little code. Oh, I know what I've got to do. I've got to put it in the upper portion. Oop, my bad. Move that here. God damn it. There we go. That's what I wanted. I gotta take all the rest of this other crap off though. But yeah. See, I had a code set that I normally use. So that's what I meant. So I got a code set. I gotta take this off too. I forgot that comes into play. I don't need this junk.
Hazardous Mayhem says, I use something similar to that.
Damn it, I had to take off that left port. God dog it. I hate when I gotta go through all this crap. Shit. No, I don't need to enable it. I need to turn it off. What's that left X? I mean, for the left price. God dang it. That's why I don't think I got to take all this crap off. I forgot about that. It shows this on here too. Shit, I forgot about that. Is this one? Nope. Oh, wait, was it this one? No. That's prices. Put that back. I gotta take it off on this side. I forgot how to do it.
You want to remove all. Remove overlap.
No, I keep this. I mean, I keep it here. No, I'm talking about this side. It doubled. I forgot when I add the code, it doubles my my whatchamacallit that see how this side don't have, do you see how this side doesn't have it? It has it on this side, but this side doesn't have it. I forgot when I put the code in, it did this part again. Yeah, the left axis.
Hazardous Mayhem says, left.
Where you at? Oh, axis, right there in my face. See, it's already on. Turn it off. Oh, there you go. Appreciate you. Ah, there you go. Forgot to turn it off my left axis. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. I just gotta take a few of these off. I only use, I think, the daily, today's. I don't use none of these, like the average and all that, the percentage. I'm gonna have to fix the code on that. I don't use none of those.
Mayhem says, you got it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, so I think I want to use the. Which one? Today's. I think I want to use these two. I think I'd be eliminating the rest of these. I think I just use the average in today's movement. I'm just trying to remember because, like I said, it's been a while since I used it and I forgot that took it off. So I'm gonna have to reinstall all my codes for my volumes and all that crap. I'm gonna have to reinstall that. Oh shoot! I didn't realize people been hitting me up and I didn't realize my damn chat box is missing. I kept hearing it, but I didn't see it. I apologize. I apologize. What price will you buy cars? I was waiting on the pull back down. I was waiting basically back down towards I was waiting toward 20s, but we never got it. I thought we was gonna pull back down to these areas towards the demand zone, and for the run back up towards the 50s. I wanted here low in these low areas, but we may not get it. I mean, it's still setting itself up for an ascending triangle squeeze. It's definitely setting itself up for that for tomorrow. I can definitely see that. It's definitely setting itself up. And I remember I told y'all, we could be setting ourselves up for an ascending triangle squeeze, which is why I want to get in low, for tomorrow possible push. I wanted these low areas. I wanted to get in low, but damn, I didn't even get that 920 pullback. Ah, man. If it start moving already, damn. What was the lowest we went? See, this is the pre-market lows here. Man. And Nvidia already moving back on up. Man, I was waiting on that pullback. It didn't give me the pullback I wanted. Damn, that suck. I thought we were going to come back down to at least around those 920s. At least the mid areas. Like 925. But nope. They pulled back towards what was the lows on here? 932, well, 931.57. So yeah, I mean, it didn't even touch 930 and it went back on up. Man, god dang, man, messed up my entry. Well, what about SMCI? What we looking like on that bad boy? What we doing on that? Oh shit, never mind. Never mind on that one either. That end pattern. That one was, oh, we went back to 880 again? I just realized that. I wasn't even paying attention. I know we bounced off it around it the other day. Oh, so that's like a triple bottom. 1, 2. Oh, damn, it's going back up. 9 times out of 10. You did triple bottom out right now. Today, yesterday, and Friday. Damn, you didn't hit the same areas. 880, 880, 880. So they secured 880 for sure. For the possible reversal back up towards this way. Damn. God, dog, bro. And look at that. AK was making fun, and AK was making fun of my rotation. Look, AK made fun of my rotation, and look, boom, rotated. Possible rotation. I said all we gotta do is break above that 530-40 mark, which we just did for the possible rotation back up towards the upside. Boy, he don't never listen to me. How do you identify supply zones? Oh, you talking about as far as the tops, boss? Rock off. All I did was just take the pass. That's all I did. Like, once I figured out what his highs was at, all I did, like, okay, last week we had a high of 531.50, right? So all I did was just take that high, make a line go across the board until this week, and we hit around the same areas. That's how I determined it. So all I did was pretty much take last week's high and put it to this week's high. Because you have to understand, each week, especially if right? So meaning that if, what was that? OBS just reconnected again? Why does it keep doing that? Anyway, but pretty much when once you figure out a high like the previous week, just take that high and bring it over to the new week, because we have to break that high in order to see a higher price point, right? So all we have to do is, like I said, take Thursday's high price point, move it into this week. We need to break that, because how else are we going to see higher price levels if we don't break that? So until we break that area is considered resistance. So once you hit that here, we already know what Thursday's high at. Okay, as we go into a new week, we have to break that old high. So till then, that's considered some resistance, because every time you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. And what area did we not break out yet? Break it and stay above 531.50. That's it. That's about the easiest way to do it, boss. All you do is just take all your weeks together and just figure out your pattern setups. And that's all I did. I just took all my weeks and just crammed them together to get an idea on my highs and lows. See, once we got this little breakout, all I did was, once we got this first high, I put a line across the board, because that's going to be considered resistance until you break it. So if you notice, you hit, you fall. You got a bottom, right? So all you do is you put a line on your tops, you put a line on your bottom, because that's in the past. Because that's the area that either needs to crack, and that's the area that needs to break out. Even as we go, we're going to the following day into the following week, because that's going to be the challenge. Because we have to break above that to see new higher price points. So all I did was take this resistance and this support of last week and bring it over into this week, because that's the area that we need to break in order to see new higher price points. Yeah, no problem, boss. Yeah, that's all you do. You just take the past and bring it into the present until we no longer need it anymore. So the only reason why this is still needed, which is the past last week, is because we haven't broken out of it yet. So this is considered resistance. So, okay, put it like this, boss. Think about a field. I was just talking about this not so long ago. Think about it. Okay, you notice how all the candles and all the activities is on this side of 531.50, right? You notice that? How you see no candles above that line, right? You see no candles above it. So that means that we're stuck underneath it until we break out, until we rotate and go above. Then we'll start turning that old resistance into support. Until then, resistance. resistance. This is bear territory. Bear territory, why? Because we cannot cross that line to get to the other side of the field. Because once you get to the other side of the field, that line no longer turns into resistance. That line now turns into support because you're above it. That ceiling now turns into a floor where you can jump on top of it right now. Other than that, you're just hitting your head on the ceiling, hitting your head on the ceiling. So the goal is to reverse, rotate, get on top of the ceiling, turn the ceiling into a floor where you can now then bounce, bounce, bounce. So right now, again, is resistance because there's no candles above it. We can't get above it. We still, every time we push, we fail. We push, we fail. So again, that's just a brick wall. You can look at it from two angles. You can look at it as an ascending, almost like a pattern trying to set itself up. They could be trying to go on a tighter squeeze into that level because you got your first U shape here. Boom. We're just trying to make a tighter U shape here. Hold this key level for a possible push. So as long as you hold above 530.40. But if you lose 530.40, you're going to come back down. So not only will 530 be resistance, now you turn the 530.40 back into resistance because you already got above this resistance challenge. Now you turn the resistance into support as long as you stay on top of it. But the minute you lose it, not only will 531 be resistance, now 530.40 will turn back into resistance. So that means that you're going to have to get back above this level and this level. So right now, as you see, we're coming back down to that 530.40. Let's see what happens. Can we stay above it now, turning that resistance into support, or will we come right on back underneath it? So let's see. Let's see what happens at this 530.40 mark. See, in order for us to see some more upside, we have to stay on top of 540 because, again, that was this old pre-market high from yesterday going into today, and we definitely need to stay on top of that because if not, you're going to go right back underneath that line where you'll fall, get flushed out, fall, get flushed out, fall, get flushed out. You need to turn resistance into support where you can bounce, keep you right into this frame. You need to stay in this portion of the channel, turn it to support because that means you don't have a lot to force to push to get back up to this level. But if you lose this, you got to start all the way over. You got to find support. You got to move back up to 530.40. You got to re-break 530.40. Back on up to 530.50. So if you hold this key level, that's less work you have to deal with. If you just hold this level, all you got to do is move up to 531.50. But again, if you lose look what's happening. You lose 530.40, that turns into resistance again, all over again. So now you have to get more buyers to now re-break 530.40 again. Then on top of that, 531.50. So, but yeah, that's how it's easy. All you do is just take the pass and just use that to the best of your ability. Because, how else are we gonna know if we don't have anything in front of us? So, other than that, you'll be guessing. But if you have the pass, you just take the pass and just use that to the best of your ability to kind of get an understanding where, okay, this is a potential where I can go for a put. This is a potential where I can go for a call, I'll go long or go short. However however you look at it. But yeah, I hope they helped y'all out, guys. But yeah, that's how I do it. I just take the pass and just use it until I no longer need it. So right now, all I'm doing is noticing that, okay, we still underneath this line, 531.50. We have not broken it. So I gotta use that and take that into consideration until we break above it. Same thing here. I gotta take 530.40 and use that into consideration because at one point it was resistance. Right now we're trying to hold on top of it, trying to turn resistance into support. So, but again, if we lose 530.40, we'll turn right back into resistance where now that becomes a top and we have to depend on these bottoms from this point on. So right now I'm just trying to see if, okay, will we hold 530.40 for the possible rotation back up to 530.50, which will stay in this portion of this channel until tomorrow. So that's all I'm doing right now. Just kind of get a clear view. Where does the market actually truly wants to go today to say that we don't have any major economic data nor no major earnings. So all I'm trying to do is just base it off of patterns at this moment, use what I can until tomorrow, which we know we're going to have major earnings. We're going to have economic data because we're going to have NVIDIA coming out. So all I'm trying to do is watch this pattern setting up, and it does look bullish. Because we got a lot of 30-minute green candles in play. It's definitely bullish. So I can't deny that one. We just have to hold on top of 530.40 for the possible continuation push. So it does look bullish right now. It does. I'm not going to lie to you. It do. Bias within the 2-hour time frame because each candle was 30 minutes. So that's 30. 30 plus 30 is an hour. 30 plus 30, that's an hour. So 2 hours of bullishness right now. So again, the only thing that'll stop it, if those bears hold you back underneath 530.40, because that's going to turn back into resistance where you're going to reverse back on down. So that's the only thing, that 530.40 that I keep watching. 530.40. Keep my eyes peeled on that. What time frame are 180 days, 30 minutes? What time frame are you? 180 12 hour, Queen. 180 12 hour. So each candle on my 180 is 12 hours a piece. Basically from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m., 1 a.m. to 1 p.m. So I use 12 hour candles on my 180 chart. Cause it deletes all the too many candles. It just kind of solid. It makes everything more solid. And as you can see, look what we're following at. Look. Boom, 130.40 again. 530.40 again. Boom, underneath that line. What we got left? Now we still got a little ways before we close that candle out. But look, there you go. Underneath what line? Underneath what price point? 130. Why keep saying 530.40. 530.40 range. You see that? So that means if we can't stay above that level, not only will your 531.50 still be resistance, that 530.40 is going to go back into resistance. So now you're still going to have two lines. And now that'll start to push you back down. That means that'll get those bears excited, because that means more are going to come in to try to take out 530.40 because they're trying to take every flow away from those buyers to see lower and lower. Matter of fact, you know what I didn't check? Our summary today. I do apologize about that. What's the summary today? SPY summary. Where is it at? Is that it, man? Oh, it is it. Okay, what's the summary today? Today's the 21st, right? Well, where are they aiming for? 530 max pain. Wait, we already at 530. Oh, so that's the puts max pain. So they trying to take out 530. Huh. Oh, I see what they doing. They trying to take out 530. Calls are trying to utilize 530. So they're trying to hold 530 to fuel back on up, and puts are trying to take 530 out as far as the max pain. So how many puts do we have today? Out of the money, we have 191,000 out of the money puts versus 97,000 out of the money calls. So yeah, let me keep my eyes peeled on that real quick. Whoa, I deleted that. So keep my eyes peeled, yeah, because as long as you stay on, like I told you, as long as you stay underneath that 530.40 mark, that's gonna be considered resistance. Because that's gonna be your other form of resistance. Because you see, look right here in the past. 530.40, rejected. 530.40, rejected. 530.40, rejected. 530.40, rejected. You can clearly see across the board that you see no candles above that yellow line. So what they're trying to do is those bears are trying to get you right back underneath what? That yellow line. Because what is that? If they hold you underneath that yellow line, you're going back into that bear territory. Because if you notice, anytime, boom, boom, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. So if you notice, those bears are trying to bring you right back into their territory. If those bulls cannot stay on top of 530.40, because what's going to happen is, so okay, if the bulls stay on top of it, now those bears are in the bulls territory, because they can turn that bull trap into a bear trap, because now the 530.40 is turned into support, not resistance. However, if you stay underneath 530.40, that's going to remain a bull trap. So every time you're trying to go up to that area, those bears are sitting there willing to take you out back on down. So if you notice, this side above that yellow line is bulls. This side underneath the yellow line is bears. So if you notice that, boom, bull try to push, get shot down. Bull try to push, push down. Bear try to push, pull down. Bull try to push, pull down. And if you notice, we're line underneath my yellow line, right? What number is that? What price is that? 530.40. So if you notice, those bears are trying to close it. So right now we got about 13 minutes until this candle closes out. So for bull's sake, you have to close this candle, which remember, these are 30-minute candles. You have to close this candle on top of 530.40. Bears will have to close it underneath 530.40, because that's going to put them back in the bears territory in that range, turning 530.40 once again into resistance. Because again, if you notice across the board, You see no candles on top of this. Because that means bears is right here. Bears is right here. Bears is right here. Bearish, bearish, bearish. So again, right now, let's see if these bulls, if we want to go on the upside, those bulls need to reclaim this 530.40, turn this into support where they can use that as a floor to catapult back up towards the upside, pretty much keeping you in this range until tomorrow. So we may not get a breakout, we may not get a crack down, we may not crack down if those bulls can hold above 530.40, because that'll keep you in this range until tomorrow. However, if you cannot hold this key level 530.40, you will continue to see some movements going down. You're going to be back into this range here. When you go up, you go down until you either re-break out 530.40 or you crack that 529 level, 529.50, 529.20 level back on down. So it's put it like this. You're either going to go back into this frame, and it's all based on that 530.40. Because again, if you stay above it, 530.40, that'll be support for bulls. You hold that key level, now you're back in the top frame. You lose 530.40, you're back in the bear territory where you're at the bottom of this channel in this frame. So 530.40 is going to definitely be your decider. 530.40 is your decider. Pay close attention, because if you notice, that's your magnet. That's your pivot point. Why do I say that? Because think about it. Every time you leave from it, you return back to it. You leave from it, you return back to it. You leave from it, you return back to it. You leave from it, you return back to it. So notice the rotation around that specific price over and over and over and over and over again, which is 530.40. Anytime you're on top, you run up. Anytime you're at the bottom, you run down. But you always still come across 530.40. Whether you see it going down or whether you see it going on up, you return back to where? 530.40, your pivot point. So right now, look where we at right now. Pay attention to the prices. Where we at right now? 530.27. We are nowhere near the 530s. So the thing that these bulls we need to do within this candle, you got 20 minutes. These buyers gonna have to push and hold back on top of 530.40 to seal the deal, to confirm that they're gonna turn it into a floor. However, if you stay underneath that, underneath 530.40, you're going back into the bearish territory. You're definitely going back into the bearish territory because you're back underneath 530.40. So if you notice, pay close attention to how the prices move within 20 minutes. Because again, these candles are 30 minutes apiece. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see on how this candle is going to close out within 20 minutes. Are we going to close above 530.40 or will we stay underneath 530.40? If we stay underneath 530.40, once that new candle come in, you're already going to have an overhead resistance right above your head. However, if you close on top of it, once the new candle comes in, it's going to automatically have a floor on top of 540 to stay in that range for the possible move back on up. And as you can see, look, here we go. A little bit of weakness, still a little tug of war match. If you notice, the bears are trying to take out 540, trying to keep it underneath 530.40. The bulls are trying to stay on top of 530.40. So you got a tug of war match between support and resistance right here. Again, if the bulls can stay on top, support. If the bears stay underneath, resistance. So that's how you have to look at it. Look at your pivot point as far as today. You stay on top of it, you got room to run back this way. You stay underneath it, you got room to rotate back this way. So right now, as far as 530 is going to be your pivot point, and pay close attention within 18 minutes how we close out. Do we stay underneath 530.40? Or can we get back above 530.40? So keep your eyes peeled within 30 minutes, all right, real quick, team. Keep your eyes peeled. See where we go. Could we see more downside? Could we see more upside? Which way could we go? Right now, you're kind of still in the indecisive stage because you keep floating around 530.40, back and forth, back and forth. You notice that? We keep just floating around it. Back. It look like you want to pull and get away from it, but then you yank right back to it. So it's kind of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Until either the bulls come in aggressive or the bears come in aggressive. Either we see an aggressive movement on up or we see an aggressive movement on down to seal the deal. That's it. So right now it's kind of in between. But right now it looks like the bears are winning right now. So we see a red candle. Bears are winning because you're underneath 530.40. So if you notice, bears are winning at the moment. Bears are definitely winning. So keep your eyes peeled. But the candle does not close out until within 17 minutes. 17 minutes. So right now it's red. We know the bears got control of it because you're underneath 530.40. So right now, Bears has complete control right now. Bears has control. I mean, it's the truth. We're looking at a red candle on a 30-minute time frame, so there's no way around it. I mean, I see somewhat of a downtrend pattern setting up right here underneath it on a 3-minute time frame. So everything is still pointing down, pointing down, pointing down, pointing down. So as you can see that we could be seeing some weakness. So here we go. I mean, we could be pulling back now. We could definitely be pulling back, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But that's how you pay attention to the directions of the market, where, you know, when it's in the decisive stage and you don't know where it's going and you guessing, oh man, what should I do? Should I go for a call? Oh man, what should I do? Should I go for a put? Once you find a specific price point, it don't matter what day it is, where the market kind of continuously rotate around that price point, you can utilize that as either support or resistance. Okay, if it's above that price point, we know that they can utilize that as support where they can bounce up. So it's like, okay, now that we found a bottom area, okay, where is it trying to rotate to as far as the tops? Okay, if we're underneath that price point, then okay, we know that where the tops is at, where it can get rejected. Now we're trying to figure out how low is it trying to go, you know, and that's another way. Kind of like right here, again, 530, 40. All it did was from yesterday to today, it just rotated around 530, 40, 530, 40, 530, 40, 530, 40, 530, 40. All it did was rotate specifically around that price. Whether it went up or down, it found its way right back to 530, 40. So if you notice, whether you went up, back down to 530, 40. You went down, back up to 530, 40. So if you notice, it kept rotating around this specific area over and over and over and over. So just keep your eyes peeled. See on how this candle's about to close out, right? Because we got about, goddamn, my 16 minutes. My mind was blanking. 16 minutes before this candle closes out. Ask yourself. All you gotta do is ask yourself. Okay, which way is this candle gonna close out next? Because right here now, you gotta understand too, each of these squares are time frames. So right now, this time frame is filled. Now we're gonna be going into a new one. So how are we gonna start this time frame out? This black box? How are we gonna start this one? Are we gonna start it underneath 530, 40? Or are we gonna start it above 530, 40? So as we close out of this square here, going into this square, how are we gonna start off? How are we gonna start this off? How are we gonna start the new square, the new time frame off? Again, are we going to start going back this way, or are we going to continue going this way? But that's all based off of this 530, 40 mark as we go into this new time frame. Could the bulls move back in right before we do close this candle out, hold above 530, 40, where we can continue to move on up? Or will we stay underneath 530, 40, where we'll start to get a downtrend for today's intraday? You know, so as far as the 30-minute time frame. So you can see we had green candle, green candle, green candle. Now, can we continue to see the green candle set up, you know, pattern going on up, or will we start to reverse ourselves back on down? So definitely keep your eyes peeled at this 530, 40 mark within 14 minutes. Bulls, you got to get back on top of it, turn that into support. Bears, as far as puts, you need to stay underneath 530, 40 for a continuation downside that we could possibly get back into this downtrend and continue on down. So right now those bulls are utilizing that downtrend, this downtrend line as support. See, they bouncing on top of it, not going underneath it yet, bouncing on top of it to fuel it back on up. So as you notice, as long as you hold on top of that, they can utilize that and look for a potential little pop back, you know, above 530, 40 pretty much. They're utilizing that as, again, support to push back up towards the 530, 40. So just keep your eyes peeled on this candle. Will we hold and get back above 530, 40, or will the bears come in aggressive and put you right back underneath that trend line and continue the downtrend setup where we can see a descending wedge? So right now, just keep your eyes peeled, 530, 40. Again, bears are winning right now because you're underneath it. Bulls need to get on top of it. Bears need just to stay underneath it. So keep your eyes peeled within 13 minutes. Bears are still winning, and look where we're at, 530, 17. We're nowhere near that 530, 40 right now. 530, 40, we're nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Going into a new frame coming up soon. Trying to get up to it, but look at this. Bears are holding you down underneath what? 530, 40. Pay close attention to details to get a clear understanding of where we could be going next. You know, right now, especially with lunch hour rolling in. So right now it's 11:47. So keep your eyes peeled at this specific mark, 530, 40. Are we going to stay on top? You know, find our way back on top of it, or are we going to stay underneath it for a further pull on down? Keep your eyes peeled. That's it. So while we doing that, let me run to the restroom real quick, team. But definitely, if y'all need to reach out to my mods, for any questions, comments, and concerns, do feel free to reach out to them. And thank you guys, thank you mods for being the top-notch, guardians. I mean, y'all handle y'all business. Thank you so much for being there for me, man. But I'm just run to the restroom real quick. But again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, definitely feel free to reach out to my mods on all platforms. They're there to help. And again, mods, shout out to you. Thank y'all for your amazing and incredible work. Thank you. So let me get myself set up real quick. Let me just have to run to the restroom. I've just been sitting here watching this crap. I'm like, yeah. But I'm trying to watch the overall patterns because I know we just watching the lines go up and down, and then trust me, and I know sometimes when you do that, sometimes you miss out on plays, and you be like, damn. And then once you start to, get out of it, and you start to see another pattern, and you would have been like, damn. Had I would have got into this position, this whole time when it looked like it was going sideways, it was actually making a pattern. I've done that before. So in order to avoid us getting stuck in the channel or whatever, or you just thinking it's going sideways, okay, put all your days together and seeing that we can see an overall pattern. Right now, we've seen that we did break above our downtrend as far as from yesterday until today's pattern setup. We see that we broke above it. Okay, so let's just see if we can try to find another pattern within, this downtrend break. Okay, let's see. Before I go use the restroom, I'm just trying to help you out, guys, before I go. So let's see if we can try to help you guys out in every way that I possibly can to look at every different angle. So let's see where we go from here. All right, so let's look at it from two standpoints. Let's look at it from an uptrend standpoint. Let's look at it from a downtrend standpoint. So we can see we can see a possible ascending movement that we hold on top of this trend line. We can also see a descending movement if you stay underneath 530.40. So two different ways that we can look at it. But what is the overall movement without us having to guess? Let's see. We know for sure that we double topped. We double topped here and here. So that's leading to some weakness. We know that for sure. So would it be the next area? Okay. Normally when we go on an initial downtrend pattern, you start to losing prices. So we already know that we lost at 531.50. Okay, would it be the next area to lose? Definitely, if you notice, if we lose 530.40, well, if it's rounded, it's 530.50. If you notice, you're losing every dollar. 531.50, 530.50, 529.50, and down to 528.50. So if you notice, we lost 531.50. That's one confirmation so far. What's going to be next? 530.50. You lose 530.50. What's going to be next? 529.50. So that, what you think? Okay, by me saying these numbers, what does that sound like? That sounds like a downtrend because you're losing each price by each dollar. So you already lost 531.50. What's next? 530.50. Even though it says 530.40, if you round it off, 530.50. What's the next to go after that? 529.50. So that's how you start a simple actual downtrend. So right now we're underneath those levels, getting weaker and weaker and weaker. So if you notice that, look where we're at. We're underneath 530.50. Boom. What's gonna be next? 529.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled that we are getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. So that's the other way to kind of establish, what side of the spectrum you need to be on as far as guessing. Like when you caught these little areas like this, pay close attention to prices. Pay close attention to the areas that makes more sense. You hit 530.40, you fail. 530.40, you fail. 530.40, you fail. We stayed in this range. All right, go across the board because you can utilize that into the present. Because as long as you stay underneath these levels, look what's happening. Look, am I lying? I can't make this up. Look at this. I see red now. You're going from green candles to to red candles. Look at this, red to green, and underneath what? 530.40. Look at that. Oh, and look at this. I told you. Did I lie? Look, did I lie to y'all? Did I lie to y'all? Look where we fell after that. And if you round it off, where did it fall? Where did we lose? Besides the 530.40. You remember I told you it was moving by $1? Where you see that green candle? That red candle at? You remember I told you. That's how you can detect a downtrend. We already lost 531.50. What I told y'all was next. Put the price. What was next? What I told y'all that we could possibly lose next. I say even though I have 530.40, what was next? What I told you. What did I tell you? Put it. I'm waiting on y'all. What was next? Because I want to see y'all answer. Because we ain't gonna sit here and like I said, Ninja Watch. We gonna participate. So again, I told y'all in how to kind of detect a downtrend setup, you got to kind of start in a pattern. So once you lost 531.50, what was next? What area do you think that the bears were gonna take out next? If we moving in a dollar range, right? We're going from 530.50. What's next, team? Answer for me. What's next? What was next? Where do you see that red candle at? Where do you see those bears moving in at? What was next? Like, I'm asking y'all. Like, what's next? I see it. I just want to make sure we're on the same page because, again, I want to help you guys out. Exactly. 530.50. Thank you. Because, Marty and Coldplay, when we start to do that, 530.50, I'm sorry, 531.50, 530.50, 59.50, what does that sound like to you? Don't that sound like a downtrend setup? Because you're losing price after price after price after price. 531.50, 530.50, 529.50, and so forth. It sounds like a downtrend setup. So that's why I said those areas are so important. That's why I screamed out between 530.40, 530.50. Those bulls have to get back on top of that because that area is going to be very, very important. And also because you got to remember, around that 530.40 was the previous pre-market highs that we got rejected at yesterday. So we have to utilize that term resistance to support. That'll help the bulls. So that's why I told you right here. How many times did you see the bodies above 530.40? None. Especially in pre-market until we broke out above it. And then what happened? You went right back underneath it. So that's what I'm saying on how important that line is going to be for the bulls if we can get back above that 530.40 level. Because you see how powerful it is on the bulls, on the bear side, because you're underneath it, underneath the line. Imagine how powerful that line is going to be on the bull side once you cross above it and you utilize that as support. So even if I flip my chart upside down. So you see, okay, you notice how you see it right now on the upright position, right? We see it on the upright position that, okay, we can't break above it, right? We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, fall. Now let's flip the chart upside down, how powerful it would be for you on if we were to get back on top of it. So let's flip it upside down, all right? Let's put a line. Look, I think I got one right here. Wait, was it 530? 530.40. 530.40. I don't need to switch this real quick. So let me just utilize this one real fast. So 530.40. Because remember, the chart is upside down. 530.40. So imagine it was upside down. Boom, you bounce. Boom, you bounce. Boom, you bounce. Boom, you bounce. See how powerful it'd be if you had it on the call side, on the bull side? And like I said, the chart is upside down. So imagine how powerful that line alone would be for you once we cross on the bullish side and turn resistance into support. So that's what I'm trying to get at right now. So right now, if we flip it back to the normal side, that's resistance. See that? You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. That's how powerful that 530, that pivot point, 530.40 is. Because again, look how much trouble you have trying to get on top of it. And when you break out, look how much trouble you have staying above it. So you see how powerful that area is. That those bears are sitting right here. Because they would not let those bulls stay above it. Yeah, you break above it, but you're not going to stay on top of it. See, every single time. Look at that. They tried to break above it. Bears came in. Nope. They said no-go. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So yeah, team, let me run to the restroom right quick. Like I said, I do have my mods in place. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to them. Right now, again, the main focus is this 530.40 mark. For puts, you just need to stay underneath it. For calls, you need to get back above it. So you need to get back above that to get you back towards these areas here to start that uptrend. So just keep your eyes peeled on that for right now, real quick, and I'll be right back. Again, shout out to my mods. Thank y'all for y'all help. Thank y'all so much, man. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Let me get myself set up real quick. And I shall return. I'll be right back. Let me make sure I get my stuff ready. And shout out to Active, man. Great to see you again, boss, man. Glad that you came through here, man. Was missing you for a good little few weeks, man. Active was out. He had to have surgery. So, again, man, shout out to Active for his safe and healthy return. So, let's give a huge shout out and a huge salute to Active, man, for coming back. And coming back like a true sport and handling like a soldier like he's supposed to. So shout out to you, and again, thank you so much for being one of my greatest mentors in helping me to I know, but still, I know you was out for a little while, but still, you still coming through. You still handling it. No matter what you go through, surgeries or whatnot, you always still seem to show up. So, I definitely appreciate you, boss, for being a leader, for being a great example to us, and for helping and guiding me. So, again, I just want to give you my appreciation and give you my thank you and give you my salute. Thank you. Thank you for being there for me. So I'll be right back, team. Let me just try and get my little video thing set up so I can go run to the restroom real quick. So yeah. So again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, just feel free to reach out to my Moz team. Just give me a little minute. I'll be right back. Just to keep your eyes focused on these price points right here. Again, right now we still got 2 minutes before this candle closes. Do keep in mind that now we will be closing underneath what? The prices of 530, 40 underneath that area that needed to be broken. So as you notice, that we back in bear territory. What time it is? Matter of fact, let me stay on here for 2 more minutes. I want to see this candle close out. So, and I'm going to go. I want to see this candle close out. But if we close out underneath 530.40, do keep that in mind that you back in bear territory, because you would need to get above 530.40 to put you in the bulls territory, because you want to turn resistance into support. So, right now, we're definitely back in bear territory, because now that is considered back, once again, resistance underneath, right above your head. So that's going to indicate weakness, because you cannot break that 530.40 level just yet. Because every time you hit it, you come down. Hit it, come down, hit it, come down. Again, if you break above it, you don't stay above it. You come right back underneath 530.40, 530.40. And right here, you tried to have a breakout just now, came right back underneath it. So that's going to be a tough area to break at this moment. So right now, the bears, and the reason why I'm saying this is the bears is going to take advantage of this. The bears, if you can see, look at that red candle coming in. Look at this. Red candle coming in. They about to be coming in aggressive. Definitely about to be coming in aggressive. But we might see a nice full rotation. If we do crack that 925.50, 529.50, we could see a possible like all the way down rotation from these tops all the way down to these bottoms. But I told somebody we was gonna go into a rotation, and I see his name about to pop up. They didn't want to believe me. They didn't want to believe me. Hey, do you rather me say rotation, or you want me to do up and down like Arnold? Down, up, down, up. Hey, I'm just saying rotation. Oh, no. AK, you want me to do the what it was on SNL, the conjunction, with Will Ferrell, Cameron Diaz, and them when they was dressed up like the conjunction, the train, when they talking about in and out. You want me to use that? That skit. In and out, and they were spelling out. You remember they had the letters on their jumpers. Pharaoh had fun. He had the L for fun. One of them had U for unity. The other one had care for kindness, and the other one had care for not that kindness. Caring. The C for caring, and the other one had K for kindness, but they didn't realize what it spelled. Oh man, that was like one of the funniest skits. Y'all gotta see that SNL skit, team. It's the conjunction team, and again, it's dealing with Will Ferrell, Cameron Diaz, God, I cannot remember his name from Boat Trip, and it was like 4 of them, and each individual had letters, right? One had fun, one had unity, the other one had caring, and the other one had kindness, and each letter, it was all spelled by one letter, but they didn't realize they were spelling out F-U-C-K. Dude, that's like one of the best. Like, y'all gotta watch that skit, dude. That is funny. Here we go. Second counter, team. Here we go. I told y'all, you had to stay above that 5. You had to stay above that 530.40. There you go. Puts, enjoy it. I called it out for y'all. Boom, there you go. Enjoy. Enjoy it, team. Enjoy it. There you go. Have fun with it. So let me run to the restroom, but I wanted to stay here to make sure the puts that y'all had it. Like I told y'all, as long as you stay underneath 530.40, you were good to go. So hey, enjoy it. If y'all didn't catch the put, shout out to y'all. But I'll be right back, team. Let me rock and roll. Peace. I'm back, team. I'm back. So yeah, like I said, puts will be the area if you want to take out. If we get down to this 29.50, we get that push on down because we are getting that bearish candle right now on that 30-minute. We did get a bearish candle in that 30-minute time frame, which could indicate a possible H pattern. You know what that leads to. So it's not a huge candle, but we did engulf these two candles right here. We engulfed these two, which we have to take out this one. So that means if that can engulf these, we definitely going on some downside. We're back in that downtrend again. Downtrend. We're back in that downtrend position. Let me take off. I'm gonna blacken this one out real quick. I'm gonna focus on the downtrend setup right now. All right, let me blacken that one out. So now we're getting back in this downtrend here, and we're getting right back in this descending wedge. If we stay underneath 530, we could definitely see some more downside to this 529.50 mark. Where we did see some buys move in here, and that is open. Probably may go all the way down to that open, to be honest. Especially if you crack that 29.50 mark and go down to the to these low areas. But I definitely see a nice little reversal, red, green to red. I definitely see some downside coming. So let's flip the chart upside down and see if we can help my puts real quick too as well. So let me flip the chart. So we are definitely trying to get on this little VWAP here on the put side. So that means that when you go up, that means the market is falling. That means the market is falling to that 29.50, back up to this area. So it does look like puts, you do have an advantage right now. You're going from red to green on your end, where it looks like it's getting back on this VWAP with a nice little push here with a nice little strong drop, which helps the puts a lot. So definitely keep that on watch. So puts are winning right now. Puts are winning. Just letting you know. So that means if we get a nice spike, that means the market is dropping. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, flip it back the other way. So I want to see what these buys are going to do. Are they going to try to get back on top of the VWAP? With shoo! Now that hold up. Yeah, I think I might go for a put. I'm seeing something. I'm gonna go for a little risk right now. Let me I'm gonna try it out real quick. I think I might go for a little cause I see something. I don't know if y'all see it. I see it. I see a setup. They may be pointing down soon. Like literally. I'm gonna see if y'all notice it on my 30-minute time frame. What do y'all see? I see a setup that's leading to more downside. I see it. I definitely see it. Oh yeah, we could be pulling back some more. And I'm gonna tell y'all, once I do this, I'm gonna tell y'all why and how I noticed that. I'm gonna break it down to you on what I seen. Not just the M pattern. What else you see? Marty, look, pay close attention. Look at my chart. Pay very, very, very close attention. What do you see? What else you see? I'm looking right at it. That's why I was like, ooh, I see something. Look very close. Look. Pay close attention to my chart. Pay very close attention to my charts. You see it? Now you see it, Marty? Pay very close attention. Not just a bear flag, but what else? You missing one. You missing something. I'm looking very close to see. Indicators, boss. Look at your indicators. You got your indicators lining up right above your head and the VWAP. So you got like 4 ceilings right above your head. That's why I was like, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause that definitely looked like a setup for like, man, you got nothing but resistance above your head. You got the 50, you got the 9, you got the 20, you got the VWAP right sitting right there, and 530. And the downtrend setup. So I'm like, ew, that look like some more downside coming. That's what I'm like, it look like it be some, yeah. That's why I say I was looking right at it. I was looking right at this setup, right above my head. I was like, ooh, that look like some more downside that could be taking place. I'm watching this. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this. Keeping my eyes tight. What we got left on this candle? I'm watching it. I'm watching this like a hawk. Damn. I'm trying to, man. Let me see. I'm trying to read these charts real quick. $5. Man, $5. That ain't bad. 52 on my puts. Ain't bad. Oh, that's the same chart. I'm tripping. Oh, yeah, I do see the setup. Ooh. Oh, damn. I think I'm trying to jump in. Let me go. Let it go up. Let it go up. Let me see. Let me see. What the price is at? What the price is at? What the price is at? Watching is very, 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 very. Because I think we may see some more downside coming. I think we may see some more downside coming. Possibly, possibly. It looked like it's setting up too. It looked like it's setting up right here. Like it's setting up. I mean, you got all these indicators and the downtrend, all this right above your head. Oh, because I want to see those bears about to take advantage of it. Because I want to. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Ah, there it is. There it is. Ah, shit. Sorry. Ah, crap. I see it setting up. Ah, there we go. Crap. I was trying to get in. Freak. Ah, I seen it. I seen it setting up. I told you. I seen it. I was trying to jump in as quick as I could. I was like, God dang it. I missed that pullback. Ah, the minute I seen it was too late. Shoot. Now it's starting to spike up. Yep, I told y'all. Look. Boom. Get that nice little flush on down. Let me. Man. God dog it. I ain't gonna lie, I missed that. I missed it. I seen it at the last minute. God dog. How many caught the puts? How many got in on the puts? I seen it. I seen that setup too. I seen it right here. I seen all them indicators just lining up with the VWAP. Nothing but like a thick ceiling right above your head and the trend line. Oh man. I seen that setup. I seen it. I was like, God. God, give me a little pullback. Little pullback. Because I don't, you know me, I don't like to buy high. It's lining up right with my $5 mark. Let it go back up. That's cool. Let it go up. All right, let it go up. That means it's going to bring everything down. I'm going to give it a test. I'm going to test it. I'm going to see where we go. All right, spiking. All right, right in this area. I'm trying to nail this bad boy perfectly. If I can catch it right now, still going down. Yep, let it spike. Cause that means I'm getting it lower and lower. Let me see if I can catch it. Ooh, what the hell just happened? Why didn't it accept my? Oh, god damn it! It had the wrong chart set up. Ah, damn it! It's gonna be a little tricky, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go for that bad boy. Damn it, man! Let me see if it's gonna go back down to the area I wanted. All right, let's still trying to push. Let me see if we're gonna try to catch my my orders real quick. Where we at right now? 530.90. All right, right now we're at the 530s. Trying to push back up. I see it pushing. I hope it don't start. Try to start reversing. Let me see. All right, let's see. I'm trying to play this as smart as I possibly can. Let me see. Why is it not taking? Wait. 0 day trades left. Why has it got 0 day? Wait. Hold up. Didn't I have 3 this morning? Hold up. We turn back to order. Why is it showing 0 on my damn chart? I just had 3 this morning. I never even used nothing. Why is it showing 0? Oh, come on, man. It's showing 0 on my thing. Showing 0 day trades, and this morning I seen 3. What the hell? Ah, come on. I got 1 left on the other one, but this morning I swear I saw 3 on there. That means I'm gonna have to switch my money over again. Ah, no wonder why I wasn't taking my order. Ah, god dog, man. I'm gonna have to switch my money over. Let me switch my money over real quick, team. For some reason, this morning I swear I opened it up and said 3 day trades on my my account. Bruh, what the hell? I go from 3 to 0? Bruh, if I gotta call these people. Man, that's some bull crap. I mean, but it's messed up, man. Marty, I literally had 3 this morning. That's why I switched my money over to the one I had 3 day trades in, and now all of a sudden it's saying that it's 0. I never made no trades yet. Bruh, come on, man. So now I gotta switch it back over to the other one. God dang it, John. That just got on my nerves. All right, let me switch it back over to my other account. All right, cool. Says successfully. So let me switch it over. All right, okay, cool. I got one on this one. Man, that's crazy. That's why when I started to see that, I was like, man, I hope it ain't trying to reverse. That's why I said that. I said, I hope it ain't trying to reverse. And exactly what it's trying to do. But you still need 530-40. Regardless, Marty. You still need 530-40. I mean, yeah, it's popping back on up, but you still underneath this main key area. So I'm still gonna keep that on watch. We still underneath 530-40. I'm still gonna watch that. I'm keeping my eyes on that. Bump that. We still underneath it. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. Cause that would make sense too. That'd be a VWAP bounce. So that makes a lot of sense. So you still need 530-40. But you're right though. It is a good thing that it didn't. That just happened. That was a coincidence that happened. So you not lying. So that did happen. That was a miracle that happened. But again, we still underneath that mark. We still underneath 530-40. So even though because you got, again, this is your VWAP bounce. That's the VWAP bounce. But we still underneath 530-40. So I'm still aiming for puts right now. I'm still aiming for that. Damn, man. I had everything set up and it messed me up just now. God, dog. All right, let me keep it on watch. Because we're trying to go right back up to this area. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because that's your VWAP bounce. All right, VWAP bounce. You're getting your first VWAP bounce. Let's see what's going to happen. See if those bears still sitting here. Keeping this on watch. How the market holding up? Tesla's still going up. SMCI still going up. Microsoft, a little bit of a pullback. Apple, a little bit of a pullback. Going underneath especially if you fall underneath that trend. The VWAP, you'll go back down. That'll be underneath 192. Nvidia, crawling its way back on up. And look, it's right back. And man, they hit those highs. Man, I thought we was gonna get that pullback to 920 on Nvidia. I wanted that. God, see what I mean? I'd have definitely would have killed that play. I thought it was pulling all the way back down to the 920s. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna watch this time frame as we are trying to bounce this way, as we go this way. So I want to see how this time frame is gonna finish out. But yeah, Marty, that was a good thing that did happen. That was a good thing that happened. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, man. And I had y'all heard me, I was trying to get in. I was literally trying to get in, and it kept blocking it. So let me keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen right back again at this 530-40 mark. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this. Because we are trying to go back up to this 530 mark once again. So let's see. Trying to go back up to this bad boy. Oh, man. That's crazy that happened. That's crazy that happened. All right, going back up here. Let's see. Where we at right now? 530, almost up to that mark again. Trying to retest it once again. Yeah, I can't believe that lane. But I mean, Marty, this morning, I swear, that's why I switched my money over early this morning. Because it said, man, you got 3-day trades. Oh, God, 4. You got 3-day trades. And that's why I switched it over. Now when I go to it, it's saying 0. I'm like, dude, what the hell is going on here? Yep, it's showing 0. I don't understand that when they showed me 3 this morning. That's crazy. So I'm definitely watching this setup. Trying to go right back up to that high, right back up to that area we talked about. Trying to go back up to that 530-40 mark. Here we go. But now we're testing it on the downside. Because remember, we was up here when we cracked. Now we're testing it up as we go up. So remember, that's going to still be above your head. So definitely keep your eyes peeled and see what's going to happen at this key level of 530-40. Man, so I guess that was meant to happen.
Yes, futures, not going to stop saying it.
I know what? No. And I hear you because it was you and somebody else saying it. I just have to learn it. I have to understand how futures work. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm new to it. I'm not gonna brag and be like I know what it is. I still have to understand how it works. Because once I got on to options, I was good. But now I'm switching over. I'm gonna be switching over to futures. But you have my word, boss. I will be switching over to futures because when I first started trading, I started as a day trader, and then I went over to options. Now I'm going from options to futures. I'm just trying to learn everything. I'm trying to advance in every category. Day trading, swing trading, option trading, forex trading, and so forth. So yeah, I'm just learning it one by one. I'm just trying to get the hang of all of it. How contracts work. How options work, how forex work, and so forth. And again, Scrooge, I'm trying to learn everything, man. I'm just trying to work on it one by one. So trust me, boss. I'm trying to learn it. I mean, once I gravitated to options, I was loving the crap out of it because I knew how to work it. I knew exactly how to work it. I mean, I was using that to the best of my ability, boy. Especially on SPX, man. I was studying my setups, and once I started to understand my patterns, that's how I was making more money. Especially on SPX because I was waiting on pattern setups. Versus just trying to jump in. Once I started to understand the patterns and everything, I was looking for uptrends, downtrends, ascending triangle pattern breakouts or something like that work in my advantage. Oh, I was killing it. That's why I'm up 50 trades, 50 wins on my trades. I wait for patterns. That's all I do. I wait for patterns. Patterns give me that edge. I go for it. So let's see. Here we go. Back up to this mark again. Let's see. Damn, man. I can't believe NVIDIA did that to me, man. I thought we was going to get a pullback way down here, like at least around the 925s. Right here where I seen this little area, I thought we was going to get a pullback down all the way there and then go back on up when we can, basically rotate, like down to these, I thought we was going to rotate down to these bottoms and back on up, which now that I noticed we already rotated all the way down to the bottoms. That's why I didn't go all the way down. Now that makes sense. But we are, Scrooge. We are in ascending triangle pattern for NVIDIA for the possible setup for tomorrow. It does look like it's on an ascending triangle pattern setup for a nice squeeze after those earnings come out, which I could use NVDL, which is the long side of an NVIDIA for ETF wise. So it does look like when I look at my chart, on NVDL on the 180 chart, even on here, it does look like it's setting up. Ah, god dang, where's my
Hazardous Mayhem says, no issue with day trades. You can even trade small micros which cost less. You can trade almost 24 hours/6 days a week. Plus you can become a prof permanently and make bread on referrals.
Appreciate you, boss. And again, I'm going to learn from all of y'all. Like I said, I'm not sitting here acting like I'm better than everybody. I know everything. No, I mean, I want to learn from y'all too, and I'm willing to learn, So right here, Scrooge, you can see this on my NVDL, which is the ETF of NVIDIA. The long side, you can see it's setting up for somewhat of a downtrend break above that 44 mark. You can clearly see that we're setting up for a downtrend break for tomorrow. I was expecting that we was going to pull back a little bit further because I know we was in that channel earlier today between 42 to 44, and I can see that it's gearing up for a push. I can definitely see it's gearing up for a push. I can see that right across the board on that one. Even on that NVDL setting up for an ascending triangle squeeze. So if I go this way on this bad boy here, boom, it's setting up for an ascending triangle squeeze. I can clearly see that. So what was that? 44? Yeah, sorry, 44. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, ascending triangle squeeze. It looked like it's setting up right here, right in this little area, going up, down, up, down, up, down for a possible squeeze for tomorrow. Man, I was trying to catch the lows as possible. Oh, man, I was trying to catch them lows, man. God, I was trying to catch them. I thought NVIDIA was going to pull back down into the low 20s. I mean, not the mid 20s. I thought it was going to pull back, like right here on my setup. I thought it was going to pull back, because you notice, we stayed in this channel on NVIDIA. So we look at it from a 180 chart. You can see that we stayed in the areas of 950 to 920, where we just rotated back and forth, I thought once we got this pullback, we was going into the 925s or something. I was waiting on that. But I missed that entry and it shot back on up. I'm like, God, dog. I missed my entry right there on this setup. So I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of with y'all. I'm about to just say F-Spy. I ain't gonna lie. I know the spies, but I mean, but Scrooge, look at the way NVIDIA's setting up. You don't think this is more of an NVIDIA opportunity? I'm saying NVIDIA setting itself up. Sean, I know you're on my channel right now. Y'all can't lie and tell me this is not gearing up for something. By looking at this pattern on my 180 chart, y'all cannot tell me this bad boy is not gearing up for a breakout towards that $1,000 mark. This is on an ascending triangle pattern setup, gearing its way up above, because the main area that we need to break. Okay, as I was, and the reason why I'm saying this, boss, And the reason why I'm saying this, boss, is because, okay, look, if we look at it like this, let's look at it from a field standpoint, Scrooge, if you with me. Okay, anything that was underneath 950 on Nvidia, that was the bear side. So if we do this is the bear side, right? Let's do this. I was talking about this earlier. So anything underneath that red line is the bears. This is the bears field. So we're gonna put this line, we're gonna put this block in red, right? So we're gonna do this in red because this is bears. Okay, bears. So the goal is to squeeze above 950, which will put us into the bulls territory. So let me make a duplicate copy of this. So that means that once we put this line above our heads and we break, that is gonna be the bulls territory. Now, why is it gonna become the bulls territory? Oh, God dang it. Did this again? Go back to green. Green, god dog it. There we go. So the reason why I'm calling this out is because anytime that we are underneath 950, you had a rotation on the downside underneath that bad boy, underneath 950. However, if we can get that squeeze, we'll take that 950 mark from the bears, now turn it into a bulls territory. Now instead of getting rejected, we can utilize that to bounce. We can definitely utilize that once we cross this side of the field and put us on the bullish side versus the bearish side. So that's why I think that it's gearing up for a squeeze to take away that territory from the bears and put it into the bulls territory. So that's why I'm insinuating that we could be gearing up for an ascending triangle squeeze. If y'all agree with me on that, go back. All right. Yeah. So if you notice, anytime we went underneath 950, we hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. Because we were underneath that red line, which is the bears territory because they guarded 950. Now, however, if we get that squeeze, that means that now that belongs to the bulls territory because we'll be above resistance, which resistance can turn to support. So now when we come down, instead of being a bull trap, we can actually turn that 950 area into a bear trap where we can actually bounce. So as you can see, we are in an ascending triangle, gearing ourselves up to what? Get ready to take that squeeze and get right above that 950 to the other side. Because now you're at that $50 mark where you're going from 950 up to 1,000. Because you're going from that half mark of 900 now into the $1,000 range. So yeah, if you notice, you see no candles above that red line. The bears would not allow it. You see no candles. You see wicks, but you see no bodies, like no candle bodies. You see wick, but majority of your body stayed underneath where? 950. So now the goal is to get the bodies of the candles above 950 because now that means that we can utilize 950 to turn into support. So that means we're crossing over to the bearish field, to the bullish field, where we can utilize that for that nice run on up. So I think that bad boy gearing up, and which I was trying to get in low today, and I didn't get my pullback that I wanted. I wanted down here because I already know that this is more bullish down here. This is more of a demand area versus up here, which is more of a supply area. Because you can see that right here. If you look at it on this chart, anytime you're up here, look how strong the supply zone is, which is bear territory. They bring it on down. Now, the minute we come here, this is a strong demand territory where bulls move in and push it on up. So therefore, that creates that rotation between the bears and the bulls. So that gives you the rotation up and the rotation down. Rotation down, rotation up. So this is bulls territory right here because that's heavily guarded by bulls, which is a demand zone. And then this area is guarded by bears, which is a strong supply areas, which the bears hold that down. And you can see the rotation. Bears, bulls, bears, right in this channel of 920, 950. So if you notice that, where are the bears trying, where are the bulls trying to take out? 950. Because you have to get across this mark to take that power away from the bears. Because therefore, you break above 950, you can turn resistance into support, which now you can turn the bull traps into bear traps. So that's why I wanted a move down here. I was going to get in down here because I knew that this is heavily guarded by bulls and there's a strong demand area where we can bounce move our way back on up towards that 550 range. Because the lower we go, you're gathering up way more buyers. Way more buyers are buying in these low areas. So more buyers that come in will have more of a chance to have a stronger breakout. Because way more buyers are buying down here, and boom, reverse back on up. But we did bounce around the 930 mark, where we did have buyers jump in right here, and then you start to move back. What did he say? My screen froze. It looked like you were taking. Oh man, what the hell? Let me see. Okay, I was making sure my whatchamacallit was still running. All right. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, that may be a sign like, man, you need to take a nap. That may be a sign for me to take a nap today. Hey, you gave me a good idea. Screw, shout out to you. Oh, and team, Tradecaster for Tradecaster in all platforms. This is another fellow trade of mine. I definitely gotta give my boy a shout out because they always coming through active and all these other top traders. Definitely give your boy give Scrooge a follow, subscription. If you're on Tradecaster, definitely give Scrooge a matter of fact, you already know I gotta give you a little promo, boss. You know how I do, man. I always gotta show love to you, man. You always show love to me, I gotta show love to you. So definitely give Scrooge some love here. Let me go to his channel real quick because I have you saved in my bookmark now, boss. Look at this. I got you saved in my bookmark. So I got you. So anytime, yeah, definitely give Scrooge McBucks, subscribe to him, man. Definitely give him a follow on Tradecaster, and also give my main man a follow. I do have you on my YouTube as well, so I got you on that too. So let me give him a follow on that, because again, this guy, man, he breaks everything down to a science. Hell, he opened my eyes to a lot of things that I was overlooking. And I'm like, yeah, I definitely got to give him a shout out because he's definitely reliable. He's definitely trustworthy. And, I mean, he put you on the right path, too. I got you right here, boss. Here you go. And definitely give him a shout. Definitely give him a subscription on YouTube at Scrooge McBucks as well. So he's Scrooge McBucks on Tradecaster, and he's also Scrooge McBucks on YouTube. So definitely give him a shout out. Give him some love, man. And let him know your boy, recommended it. So I got you though, Scrooge, man. I got you, boss. I got you. Definitely make sure you get some love, man, because you're always showing love to me. Got to show love back to you. So thank you for always coming through, and thank you for your support, man. I just wish, and I try to talk to Deck about this, Scrooge, I wish we had a raid button on Tradecaster where I can take my viewers and bring them to your lobby, like on Twitch. Twitch, you can do raids. I wish we could do raids on Tradecaster. When instead of putting out links, we can just guide our viewers straight into your link, to your lobby, like on Twitch. But I know they're gonna have to do a lot of work. And like I said, and Twitch, man, shout out to Twitch, man, for the affiliate program, man. Again, I thank y'all so much, man, for that. Now I'm a part of the affiliate program with YouTube, and I'm also a part of the affiliate program with Twitch, man. It's been a blessing, and I honestly didn't think it was gonna happen, because I'm like, here I am, just a simple stock trader amongst all these great gamers. Shout out to all the gamers, man, creators on Twitch, man. And again, thank y'all so much for accepting me to being a part of your community, man. Thank y'all so much, man. I definitely appreciate it. Y'all's the shit. Just know that. Thank y'all so much, man. Shout out again to all the ones who Hazardous. Who else I had on here? And all the rest of the guys who did follow me on Twitch, man. Again, thank y'all so much. And I do apologize for the advertisements, and it's not my fault, because I'm gonna tell you why. Once you become, and I'll show you my proof. Once you become a part of the affiliate program, I have to deal with ads, so I have to separate it. So it's not my fault. So that's why I try to stretch it out as much as possible, so y'all don't run into the ads as much as So I had to go to YouTube to learn on how to do it, to make it, to make the streams last longer, so y'all don't have to deal with it. So I'm trying to do the best that I can to be pleasing on both sides of the fence. So as you can see, my ads running. It does give me a countdown, how when is the next ad coming in. So I do have to deal with ads coming in. So not my fault, And I'm not gonna argue about it, because hey, I can't argue about a blessing. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna make the best of it. There we go. Oh man, why y'all didn't tell me it was lunchtime, man? It's time for us to go into our lobby behind chill for a little minute. But I don't want to chill because it looks like let me see. Let me go back to spy. Where we at? See? Where's my lows at? I think, dude, I'm gonna go for it. I don't care. Can I go on one? Yep, I can. See. We ain't even touched that. We ain't touched that 530-40 mark. Damn. All right, we're getting a little bit of pullback. I just want to see, man. I'm testing both of these areas. I'm watching for two areas. I'm watching for the VWAP, see if we get a VWAP crack, and I'm also looking at this test. I just want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. So I'm definitely watching 530-40 to see once you do retest to see if they're still gonna hold down. And then once we crack that VWAP is gonna lead to a more of a drop. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen at this level. Before I make any true decisions on my trade. So I still see some pullback. I just really do. I just still see some more downside. I know a lot of people are gonna call me crazy, but I still think that we're gonna pull back. Kind of like we're gonna really start downtrending. I just really think in my heart we're gonna really do that. I really want to go up my gut right now. And see, we all pulling back slightly. We all still pulling back. But I was waiting for us to retest this 530-40 mark. This is what I want. I want these tops. Oh man, don't tell me about to start pulling back already, and I could have jumped in. Nope. All right, still holding. And we about to go into the lobby, team. We about to go into the lobby where we can chill for a little minute. I just want to keep my eyes peeled on this, cause man, I was trying to jump in, but I was waiting. Oh, damn it! Damn, I was waiting for the move. I thought we gonna go higher. I thought we was gonna go back, like test this and then pull back. Come on. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Man, I was trying to jump in early just in case. I want to get in. I want to get the lows as much as possible. Man, don't tell me about to start pulling already, man. God dog. I was waiting up here. I had my contract set too. I was waiting on that bad boy. Come on, man. Damn. It didn't even. I mean, still holding. I mean, I'm not gonna count it out just yet. I still think we're gonna get this little push to the resistance. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that mark. I still want to see if we're gonna retest those highs again. Cause I'm still leaning on the downside. I still think we're gonna get a nice pullback. I'm just that's how I'm feeling right now. And it might start already happening. Let's see. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna definitely watch it. Come on, man. I was anticipating this 530-40. I was anticipating 530. We're gonna retest and then pull back. Come on, man. If that's the case, I could have been bought up here then and got in and out for a quick scalp. If that's the case, I'd have been up already. Well, if I'd have went in just with a small amount just to test it, I'd have been up already $100 already, almost $200. God. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Damn, I should have just caught these tops. I should have just caught this. Because something told me, I'm like, what about we don't go all the way up to 530-40? What about we don't go all the way up? What about we start getting rejected right here? Damn, man. Could have jumped in. Look, now I'm going to show you why. Now I'm going to show you my contract because you know I always show you my proof. I was trying to aim for, I thought that we were going to go, see, we came down on my contract. I thought we was going to pull back a little bit lower, almost back down to these lows. I thought we were going to go back down to these lows and then go on up. But obviously, we bounced off of this 350-ish mark, and look what's happening. I was sitting here waiting on it. I was just watching it. And I was carefully watching that too, man. God dang. I was watching that like a hawk. I could have been jumped in and just been riding this bad boy on up too. Now we cracking. Now, god dang. Now we back in the 920s. Now I'm in 529s. Damn. It messed me up, man. I was waiting on it. Again, I thought we was going to push back up towards and retest that 530 mark again and then pull back. And that bad boy started pulling back before he even got there. That sucked. All right, that's all good. It's all good. Let me see. I'm watching my contracts. I mean, I still got opportunity. So I'm going to still watch this. I'm going to see what these last, because where we at right now? All right, we still got some room in this frame, so I'm trying to see, will we try to get another move back on up, or will we start to, because I still see like a downtrend setup. I mean, I know a lot of people overlooking it, but I can see it. It's not, I mean, it's like I can still see a downtrend setup in a sense. See? I can still see a downtrend like pointing this way. I still see this pointing in this direction. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I mean, I'm gonna see if it's gonna prove me wrong. I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause I seen that. Where we at right now? What is this? 530. We back above 530. So right now we're kind of trying to balance between 530, 530, 50 in a 50-cent range again. We're back in another 50-cent range. Here we go with this channel crap. I forgot about it. It is lunchtime. But oh yeah, man. Let me take my mind off of this team. Let's go ahead and go into the live. Let's take a little chill pill real quick. Cause I don't want to overtrade. I don't want to overthink. I'm gonna still be watching though. Best believe I'm gonna still be watching. So let's go ahead and head into the lobby real quick. We could just kind of chill for a little minute, kind of clear your mind so you don't start to overtrade, overdo, overthink. So let's go ahead and head into the lobby, team. Let's go. All right, we back in the building, team. Back in the building, in the with the lobby. Back in the lobby. Do I got my music on? Yep, I hear it. I do have music. So yeah, team, man. We're just right now. We're just relaxing. We're just getting ourselves set up. You know, preparing ourselves for the second half of the market. You already know, 1 to 4 o'clock. So we want to see on how. So right now, as far as the first half, we had some highs around 530.75, but we are still underneath 530.40. So what will we need to see happen in the second half? Well, first and foremost, you know you're going to have to get back above 530.40. That's going to be first and foremost. You're going to have to get back above 530.40. Because that's going to be a ceiling above your head regardless until you get back above that level. I'm still keeping on watch. Like, I'm watching it on my side. And I'm just watching these levels because I just still feel like we're going to get a pullback. I mean, y'all call me crazy. I just still feel like we're going to get a pullback somewhere along the line. Because I still think it's going to go lower and lower, like still into a lower bracket before tomorrow. I still think we're going to get that one more pullback coming. I'm just still keeping on watch. I'm definitely watching it, though. AK, if you still online, boss, what time you going on? Let me know. What time you hopping on your live? So I can join you. Probably jumping on now, huh? Is he on now? Scrooge, what time you going on too, boss? Let me know what time y'all going on, so I know to come check y'all out. I don't want to miss y'all live streams. Let me see if anybody else on. Let me go to my lobby. Lobby. Who's on right now? AK's live. Active's live. I think that's the only one I see. Is he actually live or is this video? Is he talking? I'm about to check him out. I'm about to see if he's talking. All right, come on, hurry up and load. But okay. But while we are sitting around chilling right now for a few minutes before we go back into the trading lobby, how well did y'all do on y'all trades? You know, did y'all take any trades? Are y'all still sitting in your hands? Are y'all waiting for the next opportunity? Or some of y'all waiting for tomorrow's setup? Like, what are y'all game plans? Let me know. Are some of y'all going in for going for swings into tomorrow? You know, like, what are y'all game plans? What are y'all doing? I want to know y'all intakes. What are y'all inputs? I was trying to go. I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, I was trying to go for. I was trying to go in for a swing trade. I ain't gonna lie to you on Nvidia. I thought it was going all the way down to the 920s, which I'm gonna still keep it on watch though. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me set up my alerts. Yeah, like what's y'all game plans? Let me know what y'all want to do on all platforms. Man, it looks like we're still pulling back on SPY. God dang it, man! I could have jumped in on this quick scalp. Let me see. Nvidia, where we at right now? As far as Nvidia still tested 950, so I didn't get my pullback that I was anticipating because I want to get in low before the earnings come out, man. Because I see the ascending triangle pattern setting up, but it didn't go down to the lows to the areas I wanted. That's the only thing that sucked, man. It was right back to the 950s. I wanted that pullback because I wasn't buying at the top. That wasn't happening. But yeah, team, what's y'all game plan? What are y'all trying to do as far as going into the second half? Setting yourself up as far as into tomorrow. Again, are y'all? Wait, where's my I heard some China. Oh, that's AK-47. Pulling up old charts on Now Stream. 1 second. Okay. Don't forget, traders, yesterday the biggest spike of the day was in the last 30 minutes of the day. We never know what the afternoon, yeah, that's true. You never know what the afternoons can bring. That's definitely true. So what I'm going to do as far as my NVIDIA, I'm going to try to set up an alert to see if we do get another pullback. Like if we do get one more decent pullback. Because I definitely want to set myself up. Not yet, Queen, because I was really trying to set up for a swing trade today on NVIDIA, but I never got my entry because what I wanted. You can't see it. Let me go to my lobby. Let me go to the trade lobby real quick. Let me go to the lobby real quick so I can show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, what I wanted a swing trade on NVIDIA. I thought it was going to pull back down to these lows. I was waiting like around the 925, 920 mark because all I was doing was playing the rotation. Because anytime you at these bottoms is a strong demand zone where the bulls are sitting at. Anytime you up here is a strong supply zone where the bears are sitting at. So as we was coming down, I was waiting on the pullback down here. I was anticipating it was going to get like some low areas, like in at least the low 520, 520, 25 areas. And the reason why I was so bent, the reason why I was bent on going for a swing trade is because if you look at my 180 chart, it's setting up to go on it's setting up to go on a ascending triangle squeeze for tomorrow. Basically above the 950, because the 950 on NVIDIA is the strongest resistance that we have right now, because the NVIDIA has failed to cross over it, as you can see on my 920 chart. On my 120 chart. You can see there where my red line is. Every time we hit 950, we come on down. 950, we come on down. 950, we come on down. But as you can see, as we're going this way, it's setting up for an ascending triangle pattern, trying to set itself up for a squeeze above 950. So that's why I was waiting on a nice pullback in the lower area where I know buyers are at, and get in the bottom areas for the reversal back on up for the possible squeeze, set myself up for tomorrow. But it didn't go all the way down to the area I wanted. It just kind of went down to like 932s or something like that, and then it shot back on up. So I wanted to be a part of the ascending triangle squeeze pattern, once if we do get that squeeze. But I'm going to keep it on watch to see if we get it. Because it does look like it's setting up for an ascending triangle pattern for tomorrow, where we can break above 950 up into the 1,000 range. Because I know where it's trying to go. I mean, NVIDIA's trying to go up to 1,000. I know exactly where it's trying to go. And the great part about that is, if we break above that 950, that's going to take us out of this bear territory and put us on top of a bull territory. Because you got to understand, we never crossed over this 950 and stayed on top of it. See that? Bears always claim 950, 950, 950. You never seen any body, like the candle bodies above 950. So if you notice, all you seen was wicks above it, but we never seen a candle body above it. So the goal is to get the candle body above it, putting us now into a bull territory. And I was trying to get in for the possible squeeze, but I never got my entry level. So that sucked, man. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on that pullback down here, but it never. All I was doing was matching up these lows way down here, and I was gonna try to catch it. But I mean, we might get it still. Don't get me wrong. We may still get a pull. We may miraculously get a nice pullback. I mean, it looked like it's setting up the pullback, but how far would the pullback be is the question. Will it go to the area that I want, or will we stay in this damn channel? Will we get a pullback and then just kind of stay bouncing back and forth in this channel here until tomorrow? See, that's the only thing that sucks. It's like, I feel like the deep pullback was here. I feel like now we're going to get these little slight pullbacks, and we're going to stay in this channel now from around this 938 and 950 area. We're going to kind of just ping pong back and forth until tomorrow. So that's the only thing that sucks. I did not get my pullback entry I wanted. So therefore, my plan on as far as the NVIDIA swing trade. So because it never came down to all the way to my area I wanted. I mean, again, we may get it. We never know. So what I'm going to do is, instead of guessing it, and doubting, I'm going to just set up an alert, right? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to set up an alert just in case. So I'm going to set up one around, 18? So we have to crack that 18 mark, right? So 938, 18. And we would have to crack below that level. So let me change this to, adding below. That's right. Put my alert. All right, boom. So that's going to be at this level. So that lets me know if we do pull back. That lets me know, okay, cool, I might have an opportunity to catch a bottoms. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on that. So I got that set. Let me take a look at SMCI, because I want to go in for a swing trade, but I need to pull back. I'm not chasing these tops. It's not happening. I mean, even SMCI looks nice. So where could I get in as far as a pullback on this one? I mean, I can check them all. I can check them all down the list. So let's see. 880. So 880, we already caught that. So what would be the next area? Be 900. So because it normally moves like $20 increments. So 880 already, we already bounced off of 880. That already happened. So the next area we pull down to be 920 back down to 900 area, and we do get a decent pullback on SMCI. Yeah, I have to be back in these lows, in these areas where I know buyers are located. Because right here, we are way at these tops, and I'm not doing that. Man, I should have kept my eyes on SMCI, man. But like I said, I was too busy watching SPY, man, the whole entire time. I could have been catching all of these good, decent moves. Especially today, I could have caught 880 on SMCI. I've been riding that bad boy on up. Sometimes that's why I hate watching SPY sometimes, because I take my eyes off of something else that could, I could be catching. That's the only thing that sucked. Sometimes SPY definitely gets on my nerve, because I definitely missed out on a lot dealing with SPY a lot. Because I definitely could have caught a nice entry at 880 for that move back on up. Because that would have been a nice what was this? What was this? So that would have been what? 40, almost a $60 mover? So if I would have got in, let me check SMCI's charts today. Had I would have got in on that move, I'd have been up already what? How much I would have been up in profit had I would have caught that today. 24th, let me see. Let me go in for a, I want to see how much I would have made on SMCI had I would have caught that move. Had I would have been watching that from jump. Let me see. I'm trying to go to a nice. All right. So what is this? This is what link is this? All right. Go to Oh shoot! I got to create a link, don't I? I'm gonna have to use one of these. So let me use this Amazon link. That'd be all right. I'll change it later. All right. Cool. So I would have been up how much? That one ain't really moved. Well, nah, I did move. They moved from 10 to 3 to 10. I've been okay. If I had 100 on that or double that, I'd have been 1,400 with 2 and 700 with 1. From 3 to 10, that's a $7 move on that. Oh no, wait. I'm looking at the wrong stocks. I'm sorry. The hell am I doing? Wait, what is the? Oh, I moved the wrong chart. That's why. Ah, crap. I forgot to change my my icon. That's why. I was about to say, what the hell? All right, yeah. I would do something. I was like, that's the furthest it went. I'm like, yeah, that ain't right. So that bad boy went from 25 to 50. That was a $30 mover. Yeah, I knew something was my fault, team. I was looking at the wrong thing. I apologize. All right, let's see. What was this one? This one went from, what's the price? Around 17 and ran up to, shit, not even 30, probably higher than that. $35. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I could be making moves on these type of plays, man. And I get distracted by playing with SPY a lot. I could have been setting myself up for way major moves on this type of stuff. Look at this. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, SPY sometimes get my damn way, and that's my fault. I'll take accountability for my own action, because I could have been setting myself up for either SMCI or even NVIDIA, but I was too busy dealing with SPY the whole damn day. So we all pulling back. I could still be setting myself up for SPY. I mean, for NVIDIA. So, like I said, I don't know if we're going to get a deep pullback, though. I mean, we may get a pullback. See, I don't know how far we're going to pull back now. Because that bad boy is still setting up for that ascending triangle. That's what I want to see. Did we, oh, no, this will be our first VWAP bounce now this way. And we do come back down. So we haven't did a VWAP bounce yet. So we do pull back. We'll be right there. The VWAP is around at what, 942.
This Mayhem says, do like Bruce quote. I fear the man who practices one kick 1,000 times instead of the man who practices 1,000 kicks.
That's true. Oh yeah. I get what you're talking about. Yeah, because boy, I used to be a Bruce Lee fanatic. Yeah. I get what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Bruce Lee. I know you're talking about. As soon as when I read that, I was like, yeah, he talking about Bruce Lee. For them youngsters that don't know what we're talking about, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me see, because that'll be the first VWAP bounce on NVIDIA. Like I said, after this move, so could we catch a nice little VWAP bounce back on up towards the upside? I wanted these lows. I wanted these, man. But I wanted them way down here. All right, we are still pulling back. Cool. So let them bad boys pull back. When is this dated? Wait. Nvidia. I'm trying to debate. Should I go for the NVDL or NVDA itself? Let me see how these contracts look on NVDL, because I know that's the ETF. So NVDL. Let me look at these again. Let me see how they look. If they look, promising and not, not be a piece of crap. Let me see. Go to red. See, they look. It's like they don't have a lot of volume in them. And I'm on NVDL right now. Watch, I'm gonna show y'all. Like they don't look. It's like not a lot of volume in them. See what I mean? It's like it's just kind of the choppiness. That's the only reason I don't like this NVDL one. Let me see. Let me go for a higher price. Let me see if it makes a difference. But the volume is not. All right, let me try another one. Let me see. Let me try this one. What about this one? How we look? Look a little bit better. I mean, it didn't move up a lot. I mean, from what, $3.50 to $4.50 almost? Nah, yeah, almost $1. See, I don't like these. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like these. Let me go to NVDA itself. Let me see how these look. Let me go to NVDA's contracts. I just don't like the NVDLs right now. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't like them. I don't like them. Let me see. NVDA itself. Let me check these bad boys out. How are we looking on these? All right, let me try this one. How the NVDA contract look? Damn, that don't even look too much different itself. I mean, we move what, $2? Okay, so okay, that would probably make sense. Didn't make too much of a. Boy, I'm trying to figure this out, team. I'm trying to get myself lined up right, because especially at this pullback coming, I'm just definitely trying to get myself situated. Because let me see, it's dated for the 24th of what? So Friday. So I mean, it's setting up for the ascending triangle pattern. I mean, I know I'll probably be taking a nice little risk going in early, super early. I know. But I definitely want to try, put my hand, like, just try it. Give it a little spin, see where we go. Just go with one share, one contract, just to test it. I'm not about to go crazy. I just want to see. That's why I want to get the pullback, let it pull back as much as it can. Pull back. Give me in a cheap area where I can feel comfortable. So I just want to test it, just to see if we do get that squeeze. Because at least if we do get a squeeze, because see, we got a lot of room this way. See, that's why the only reason why I was waiting on a pullback, because it was getting me close to that. It was getting me close to that trend line. See how much room you would have to fall this way? That's why I wanted that pullback way down this way, that they get me closer and safer around that trend line, because you got so much space to fall from here to here. Like if you jumping in too early, you still got room to still come all the way down to this level, then back up, which that'll scare the crap out of some people in their plays. Which is why I wanted a deeper pullback this way. Let me see what time it is. About to be 1 o'clock. So let me see if we can get a bounce on that next candle. So we can get another pullback, a stronger pullback. I'm still anticipating that around that low area, like around this, because I know where the buy is at. The buys are way down here. So we get like one more decent pullback, like at least close to this trend line. That'll put me at almost close to where we were at already, around the 930s. Because that'll put me way closer, especially once that next candle come in, because it's gonna be this way. At least let me see, 930ish again. So let's get another pullback. Your volume is so low today. That's what I'm saying. And I told y'all this, team. I told y'all that today was gonna be a little bit tricky. Yesterday and today, I said we're gonna probably see a lot of channeling because if you think about it, look at this. Monday, Tuesday, you just channel until tomorrow. So I told y'all we're gonna probably see a lot of channeling because we didn't have a lot of major economic data. We didn't have a lot of earnings. The earnings is tomorrow. So, all we're doing was going off of volatilities based off of we had speakers coming out today and tomorrow. Yesterday and today. It was pretty much based around speakers and volatility. Tomorrow, I told y'all, if y'all look at it, the list adds up tomorrow. So if we start off Wednesday, look at this. We have way more economic data coming out tomorrow. We got tomorrow through Friday. We got the existing home sales. We have the EIA petroleum status report. We have a 20-year bond auction. We have the FOMC minutes, not meetings, minutes. Then Thursday, we're going to have the jobless claim. That's another thing to look out for. Jobless claim is going to be very, very, very important. That'll be Thursday. We're going to have new home sales. And another one, that's going to be very important as well because new home sales rising is causing bullishness in the market as well. So look for the new home sales as well. Do we have any more? We have a 10-year tips auction. That'll be at 10 o'clock. That's all Thursday. But if y'all notice, everything kicks off tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. Which is why I really wasn't trying to rush to jump in on a trade today. So I was just waiting on the setup today because I'm trying to figure out how to set itself up from yesterday to today as we go into tomorrow. So I can clearly see for NVIDIA, that bad boy's like prepping up to go on some type of ascending triangle squeeze pattern where we could look like we could get a squeeze above that 950 up into that $1,000 range. All I was trying to do today was trying to catch in, get in some lows. But I was anticipating down here, but we didn't get it. Like I said, we still get it. Because only about to be 1 o'clock? Still got time for a nice little decent pullback. If we do get a little drop, and then so forth. But what about this? See, that's still fading. SPY's still fading, as I told y'all. I probably can see some more downside. I told y'all that could probably happen. I told you. So we're gonna see some downside. So it looks like we may. Let me see if we can play this move here. Catch these tops, go down to these bottoms, or go from the bottoms to the tops. Stay in this little channel of 530.40 down to this 529.50. So, we can rotate up, rotate down, rotate up, rotate up, rotate down. You can catch puts here, ride it on down, then get in for calls, rotate it back on up. We may stay in this channel. It depends. Depending on what the volume is going to happen. After 1 o'clock. Once these power hour volume comes in, because we could stay in this channel until tomorrow, this little area, or we could come back on up again and stay in this channel until tomorrow. So right now we're in the middle. Anything can happen. But I told y'all this area you definitely want to keep your eyes peeled on that 530.40 mark. I told y'all 530.40 bear territory. I simply told y'all that. And I said if you stay underneath that, we could see a further pull, in which it look like we want to pull back down to the 529.50 mark. I told you. Right now, where we at right now? 529.80. So about 30 cents from that 529.50. See, we almost there. Look at that. I told you. Right there, I told you I was trying to go in for a put. I seen that setup. I clearly see that setup coming. I was aiming for here, but I didn't get my entry there. It's like, God, I just have not been getting my entries I wanted. Like, it sucks, man. I wanted my entry back up here for the pull back down. Now the only thing I can do now is base it off see if I can get to maybe a VWAP rejection and for a further fade. I could do that. I could try to get a VWAP fade and then for a further pull back down. I can go for that too, because the fact is we never went back up to the area I freaking wanted. That sucked. So, yeah, because we did crack the VWAP, because now we're underneath the VWAP. We could utilize the VWAP as resistance as well and look for a further fade on down from the VWAP range. Do we see any patterns setting up? I did see an H pattern on the 30-minute time frame. I do see it. Right here. Oh, yeah. Damn it. How the hell watching too many stocks, man. I'm missing these pattern setups. Right here was an H pattern right there in my damn face. That H pattern is right there on the 30-minute. Right there in my face. Crap, man. I missed it. You know what? Bump this. Let's see. Let me see. We go back up. I'm gonna just test it. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go for it. It is what it is. So let me. It's gonna be a little risky. I want to wait to see if we get a green candle first. I'm not chasing the red. I want to see if we get a green first. Get a push back up towards that area. Damn, and I seen it. This is right there. Right there. The H pattern, like right there. And I missed it because again, man, I was hopping from stock to stock trying to figure out something today. Boy, could have been setting myself up right there on that green candle. Already sitting into my play, and then wrote it on down for the complete H pattern to drop right back underneath this downtrend, right into this descending wedge that could be possibly forming. Damn, man. Just want to see what's going to happen on this candle. See if we're going to get a push first. That's all I'm waiting on first. See if we're going to get that push. We may, like right at the VWAP. See? God, dog. Still trying to hold on top of that VWAP. I mean, on top of that downtrend. Still trying to hold. It's like every single time we're trying to go into it, those buyers are trying to keep it out. Like they'll try to hold on top of that downtrend.
Are you looking to buy it today?
No, I was gonna short. Well, I do have my alert set for Nvidia, and I'm waiting. If we do pull down to my prices, then I'll go in for a buy on Nvidia. As far as SPY, I see more of a downtrend setup that can be going in for a put opportunity back down towards that 529.50. Because you can clearly see it. We got somewhat of an H pattern, and we are underneath that VWAP, which is now holding up as resistance. Because anytime you're on top of the VWAP, you use that as support. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Right where my dotted lines is, now that we're underneath that can be utilized as resistance. So the main thing that got SPY kicked off on the downside, as I was telling everybody, I said if you stay underneath that 530.40, which was yesterday's pre-market high going into today, you can clearly see that across the board on how powerful that 530.40 is. So you can see right here, my yellow line. We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. That was yesterday, going into after hours of yesterday into today. Same key area. 530.40, 530.40, 530.40. And I was telling everybody, especially puts, I said, if you stay underneath 530.40, we can definitely get a fade on down. And that's what we're doing. So I can see a put opportunity on SPY. I can definitely see that as those buyers keep trying to hold up that trend line back on up. Whoa, wait, hold up. Are they trying to do what I think they're trying to do? Hold up. Let me see something real quick. I'm noticing something right now that I'm looking at that downtrend setup, Marty and Coldplay. It looked like they try. If those, I think I see what they trying to do. If it happens, you see it, Coldplay, Marty. Who just asked me that? Misty, you see it too? I think they up to something. I think I see that. I think I see her play. Not even on the put side. I see what them buyers trying to do. Look. Oh, let me close this out. Go to new. I see what they trying to do. Look. I see what them. I see what they slick. They trying to use that downtrend and use that as support. They trying to make an end pattern. If that's what those buyers trying to do, trying to get that break back above that 530.40 mark. Look like an N shape pattern. If they can stay on top of that downtrend, if they stay on top of that downtrend, they'll get that pattern. But however, if that downtrend they fail, it's gonna just go back down. So let's keep it on watch. Watch. Let me see. See how they struggling to hold it? If they get it, those buyers can move in, take advantage of that downtrend, that line, use that as support, and use that to fill it back on up. I see what you're doing. I see what your slick ass doing. I see what you're doing. I'm talking about buyers. See what they doing? They trying to utilize that downtrend, that line, and keep it on top. Stay on top of it. Utilize that as support to blast it on off when you get somewhat like this H pattern. Y'all slick. Boy, y'all slick with it. I see what y'all doing. That's why I was waiting. I started to catch on to it like immediately. So as long as they hold on top of that trend line, they can utilize that trend line as support and actually push back up to 530.40 for the possible run above it. However, if they crack that, that's just going to continue the downtrend back on down. So I'm definitely watching this to see if that's what them buyers are trying to do, trying to hold that trend line and push it back up towards that 530.40. Kind of make it like an N-shaped pattern when you do this. Again, but if we lose that, if they crack, it's just going back down. It's going to put you right back into this downtrend. Because if you notice how desperate they are, they're not trying to allow the body of the candle itself to go underneath that line. You notice that? All you see is wick. You don't see no bodies of the candles going underneath that trend line. It's like them buyers are desperately trying to hold on top of that trend line. Use that as support to fuel it back on up. That's what it looks like they're trying to do. Because if you notice, the bodies of the candles are not crossing over underneath that line. You notice that? And let's pay attention to our let's pay attention to our indicators. What is our indicators up to on a 30-minute time frame? Could that be reversing as well? Let's see. Yeah, which way this bad boy trying to go? Because that 9 MA did get back on top of that 20. That 9 MA did get back, because remember it was underneath the 20. Now it's back on top of it. So I wonder if those buyers are trying to be slick and fuel it back this way and create an end pattern when you do this. Because that's what it looked like it's trying to do. It definitely looked like that's what they're trying to do. Now that I caught that. I definitely caught that at the last minute. Look, see? Told you. Boy, you got to read between the lines. You got to definitely read between the lines, like real quick. I was reading that definitely carefully. See that? Look. Boom, boom, boom. When they trying to do this. I started catching on. Once I started to read that crap, I was like, that's why we're not getting that major pullback just yet. See? See what I mean? I started to read right in between the lines before I jumped in on my play. I was like, I see what you're doing. I'm sorry, Bob. I apologize, team. Tradecaster. Let me see. Oh no, that's not. Whatchamacallit? That's what's making all that noise. That's what's his name? This is AK-47's chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, but Marty, you notice that? Like, if you look at that trend line, if you notice those bodies have not crossed underneath that trend line just yet, as if they trying to use that to like create like some type of bear trap where they're trying to hold this, they're trying to protect this bottom. Like slowly trying to protect this bottom here. Hold on top of this trend line for a possible push this way. Because if you notice, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. If you notice that right where that purple trend line is at, we never fail yet. Even when we did fall, we'll go right back on top of it. Is as if those buyers are trying to hold this key level, basically 530 mark, and move back up toward this way because you're only 40 to 50 cents away from this mark here. That's just a 40, 50 cent run to go back this way. And then they can use that to get back on top of 530.40. So I'm watching that, definitely watching this because I'm like, they holding this specific area for a reason. So I'm watching this. Because we were setting up for a bull flag. I mean, not bull flag. We were setting up for like this H pattern. But then I started to realize something. I kept realizing they kept trying to hold this area right at this trend line. I'm like, are we going to actually get that H pattern? Or will it get deflected by buyers trying to hold above it? Because you notice how we normally do on our H patterns. Normally it's red candle, green candle, then followed by 2 red candles, then we get the dump back on down. So that's why I'm watching this carefully to see what they're trying to do. If we're going to get that pullback. Because, I mean, I want to see if we're going to get this H pattern. Because it's normally red candle, red, and then we dump on off. So that's why I'm carefully watching this to see what these bad boys doing. See, there we go. I was like, man, which way are we actually going, bro? This is like driving me nuts. Because, yeah, there go the H pattern. Now we're cracking that trend line. I was like, man, I thought that's what they was trying to do. That's why I was watching that very carefully. There go the H pattern. That's why I was watching that. Like, why they keep trying to hold this specific? Oh, there we go. I was waiting on it, man. I was like, why do we keep holding this area? All right, there go the H pattern. There, okay. Now we back under that downtrend. I was wondering, man, because I was like, what? If they holding this area like them buyers are trying to hold. Because I was about to say, right when I was saying it, this started happening. Because I was about to say, normally when we get an H pattern, we'll get a red candle, green candle, followed by 2 red candles. And there you go. Okay. Because I was about to say, like, man, I know they're not trying to hold this area up and try to go back up on an N pattern. But like I said, the first pattern I was watching was the H pattern. So I was like, man, in order to get this H pattern, we're going to have to crack this trend line. So I was definitely watching this. I was definitely had my eyes. See how I'm watching this? I was definitely watching this area to see if it was going to get that H pattern. Man, it was crazy because I'm like, they keep trying to hold above that trend line. Like, why are we not cracking it just yet? See, this is what I was anticipating at first. I was anticipating this. All right, we do just like that. One red candle, followed by a green candle, followed by 2 red candles that lead to that hump on that rest of that arc on down. That's what I was anticipating. It's like, man, I thought it was about to bounce and go up. Sideways directions is sideways is the direction. It is because in reality, boss, that we still in a channel. You know, regardless, because you're still in a channel of 530.40 that we haven't broken out, and 530.50 that we haven't, 529.50 that we haven't cracked yet. So we're still kind of ping-ponging back and forth this price range here of the yellow line and green line. So, I mean, all we're doing is pretty much rotating, possibly down in this area, and probably rotate back on up. So we're going to probably stay in this frame until tomorrow. Because if we go back, all we did was go from one channel to the next. Because if we didn't stay in this top channel, you was going to stay in this bottom channel. So all we're doing is staying in this bottom channel that we were in for like 2 damn days. So if you notice that, Gambo. If you notice, look, we stayed in the same exact channel since yesterday. Going into today. Look at this. Same exact channel. That's it. 530, 530, 50. I'm sorry, 530, 40. Down to this 529, 50 mark. All we do is stay in the same exact range until tomorrow. And you know what that means half the time. Because if you stand in a channel, it's normally setting itself up for a channel breakout. So that normally happens when we're in a channel. We do a channel breakout. So as you can see right here, for example, we was in a channel, boom, channel breakout. So it looked like it's trying to hold a specific area going into tomorrow because, again, do remember, we got economic data coming out tomorrow. We have NVIDIA coming out tomorrow. That can lead to another channel breakout. However, I wasn't looking at SPY. I was actually looking for NVIDIA. Where we at now? Did we pull back still? Nope, still ain't pull. I still ain't get my pullback on NVIDIA. So I wasn't waiting on for NVIDIA pullback. I was gonna try to get in for. I was gonna try to go in for a swing trade. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was trying to go in for a swing trade on NVIDIA, but I never got my pullback I wanted. I was waiting the whole time. I even had my alert set all the way down here. Still ain't got it yet. Man. As a matter of fact, let me also put an alert around that VWAP. So that's gonna be around 44 because I don't want to wait that far. What about we don't even go all the way back down that far? So let me
So what play are you really looking at with all the information coming out tomorrow?
NVIDIA. Let me make a similar and let me make another alert and put this one at 44. And put this one at 44. So just in case I'm not going, I'm not overdoing it. It's my alert set. Come on. All right, cool. So that lets me know that we can close. If I have it set, do I have it set for the same? Okay. So that lets me know that we can close to the VWAP. That's letting me know we can close to. Expect Tesla to also does what it wants to. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, K, how long you gonna be on live, boss? Because I want to go to your live too, man. I want to come hang out with you. I'm assuming we're getting off soon. Well, not right now because it's only 1 o'clock. So definitely want to come hang out with the GOAT, man. I gotta go hang out with the GOAT because especially when he start talking about them old school movies, man, that'd be fun. Love talking about old school movies. Nice move up back. Let me see. SMCI. Yeah, see, I was waiting on pullbacks because it still looked like it's setting itself up. I mean, let me see. Let me take a look at SMCI. What is it trying to set itself up? Probably almost the same exact thing as NVIDIA. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not chasing. I'm waiting on pullbacks. I'm definitely waiting on pullbacks. So let's see. What can we see on this bad boy? Then I gotta make one for SMCI on my charts and stuff too. So I gotta make one. I gotta make my little joint. Man, I love Hazardous so much, man. My whole life didn't change when he started to show me on how to do this. SMCI 80 on how to set up these charts now without putting on so many lines on other charts, man. Hazardous, man. Changed my life, boy. You changed my life. You don't understand. You changed my life. So let's see. So 180. So now I can create a new line that's gonna be just on this chart in particular. So let's see. Let's start from the basics. So here we broke out of a downtrend setup to begin with on SMCI, right? So we came out of a downtrend. All right. Let's start off with that. Let's get this situated first. So we started off in a downtrend on SMCI. We broke out of the downtrend because that was your old channel that we were in. All right, that was something like this-ish, something like that. All right, now we broke out of the downtrend, going on an uptrend. So we went from that level to, we're gonna figure this out because I still think it's gonna move up. I still strongly believe we're gonna move up. Let me fix this real quick. Move it back this way. This almost something like this. I mean, I know it's kind of straight up right now. I know it is. And let's see, what marks do we need to? 950. That's what we need to break out. So we need to break out of 950. Break above 950 on SMCI, which it looked like it's almost in an ascending triangle pattern setup, as you can see here. So I definitely think it's gearing itself up too to go up. So I'm thinking. I mean, I'm going there for a call, but I just want to make sure that. I mean, I want the right pullback. Nvidia, I was definitely waiting for 920 or 925 somewhere in that bracket. As far as SMCI, SMCI just has to hold 900. As long as it holds 900, you'll hold that trend line for the possible move back on up. So, yeah, see, because the minute you cross, because if you look at it on this side, again, you break out, you fall. There's no candles on this side. So you would have to cross over 950 to get back to this side. So, I mean, we've done it before, but then we failed. So,
you just put a 950 call.
huh? I just put a 950 call. I just put a 9, what you mean, boss? You said I just put a call? What you mean? Oh, no. Oh, I was wondering, because, man, you were scaring me. Because I thought I pressed the button or something. I said, man, did I get into play? Oh, man, you were scaring me. I thought I pressed the button. Because the way you phrased that, I thought I got in on accident or something. Man, mister, don't do that. Man, scared the crap out of me. I was like, man, I ain't the one trying to get nothing. No, I'm just trying to read everything right now. Nah. That's why I say I'd rather wait for a pullback down. Oh, I thought something happened. I thought I got in on accident or something. I was like, man, you had my heart pounding just now. Ooh. I was like, man, y'all gonna have to make me call Charles Schwab real quick and like, look, dog, we're gonna have to talk, cause y'all put me on plays I ain't press a button to. So, yeah, but have you noticed, Mr. that it is set itself up for an ascending triangle pattern setup for the possible squeeze right back above 950. We get back above 950, that's gonna transfer us from the bears territory into the bulls territory. Now, the reason why I said bears territory from the bulls territory is because anytime you're underneath 950, you get rejected. And if you notice, across this line here are no bodies of candles on the upside, on the above it. So that means that every time we hit 950, bears come in. Every time we hit 950, bears come in. Every time we hit 950, bears come in. So the game plan for tomorrow, especially depending on them earnings, we could see a shift where we cross over that 950 now back into the bullish territory, because now you're crossing back over this way where we would turn resistance into support, where now instead of getting rejected, you'll actually start bouncing on top of this, which would lead to an ascending triangle squeeze. So if that triangle squeeze happened, that'll put us above that 50. So that's why I say I think that it's gearing up for something tomorrow, SMCI and Nvidia. So if you notice, SMCI is on an ascending triangle pattern, and even if we go to Nvidia, also Nvidia is in an ascending triangle pattern. As you can see right here, look, this is a bullish trend, set itself up for what? Look, a possible squeeze. It's setting up, which is why I was trying to get in early, but it never pulled down to my area, because I was gonna give it a chance. If I go on a swing, but I needed it down. I'm not gonna buy until brick wall. I wanted it way down here until like the low 490s. I'm sorry, 920s, where they put me closer to that trend line. Give me a little bit more of a safe space, because instead of buying in the air where I have room to fall back down to the trend line, I'd rather a pullback close to the trend line. At least it's giving me some type of safe haven, some type of safety net where we do get something like this where it pull back and then you bounce back on up. You pull back to that trend line and you bounce back on up. But when you're up here, you got room to fall down to the trend line, which is why I don't want to buy in early, and jump out of my plays and then it bounces back on up. I'd rather wait for a nice pullback to that trend line and then go on that rapid move. Because it's setting up, that bad boy setting up for something, especially for tomorrow. Nvidia about to go crazy. And I want to get in early and catch this bad boy, but I never got my pullback. I got all my alerts set all the way down here, and I never got one. I never got this happened early this morning, so I definitely missed that one. But we never got a VY bounce. Never got that yet. And if we do get a VY bounce, how low could we go? Could I still jump in at these lower ranges away from these tops? I'd rather that. I'd rather catch a VY bounce, away from this brick wall where, I do have some, I have a little bit of cushion. Because now that you see that we are back above that 938 level, if I was to get down here, have a little bit of cushion, a little bit of risk, which we can still reverse back on up. But the versus here, me jumping in here, that's where you have way more risk than you would have reward. Because if you buying it up here and this thing reverses on you, you're already getting into a losing trade. It's like, I can't do that. Like, best mover at lunch, $20 up, and now 20. Well, look, and you just said it, AK-47. What did you just say on that comment? Best movers at lunch, $20 up, and now $25 down. What did they do? Say the word. You know you want to say it. Say it. Say it. What did he do? What did he do? What did he do? You know you want to say the word. Say it. Say that R word for me one time. Went up to $20. You say it went up $20 and back down $20. What did it have to do that? Say it. Say it, AK. Say it, AK. I believe in you. Do it. You know what that R word is. He don't want to say it, but he know what it is. And I'm always talking about it every single time in my stream. You know what it did. So right now, like I said, right now we are still going sideways. But again, if I am going to go into whether it's SMCI or whether, because I want to play one of these plays. I'm just waiting on a pullback. I'm waiting on a decent pullback. Nvidia has not came back down to its VWAP, so we haven't had a VWAP touch on that bad boy. As far as SMCI, well, we are touching it now. We are definitely pulling back now at this moment. We could bounce. I'm like, should I do SMCI or should I do Nvidia? Which one should I do? That is the mean, because we are now pulling back. Oh, so what's SPY doing? Is SPY pulling? I told you. I told you SPY was going to pull. I told y'all. Oh, man. Come on, man. I hate SPY today. SPY just played. Look at this. SPY played games with me today. It didn't give me nothing. I sat here watching this the whole entire time. SPY ain't nothing but, excuse my language, SPY ain't shit today. I'm just going to be honest. SPY just all this choppy bull crap. I mean, look. Had I would have caught this level, I'd have been straight. But all of this, nah, look, I'm not even tripping on that. That's why I said I'd rather go for a bigger fish. SMCI pulling back. That's a good opportunity. How far can we pull back? Is the million? Ooh, woo. Where are you trying to go? Let me see. SPY, I mean, like I was saying, Jenna, you might stay in that channel. Let me see. Let me go back to SPY real quick. Right now, I mean, all you're going to do is just stay in this little channel probably until tomorrow, to be honest with you. In that channel of 531.40, I'm 531, 530.40 and 529.50. Now, the reason why I say that is because if we go back across the board, look how many times we stayed in this little area before a break. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I did the wrong one. Right here. Boom, up and down, then you get a breakout. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, then you get a little move. See, but you stayed in that same channel for like 2 days. You stayed in this channel in after hours yesterday, going into, not after hours, pre-market, back into after hours yesterday. If you noticed that, you was in that channel, you broke out of that channel, that was pre-market. You broke out of that channel, went back in that channel in after hours yesterday, same channel in pre-market today. Look at this. All you're doing is going in that same channel to tomorrow. So it might just go up and down, Jenna, just to be honest with you. You might stay in the channel oh, let me see. Oh, yeah, I was watching it. I was saying how far we're going to pull back. I was definitely watching that. I was definitely see where we're going to pull back to. So I was definitely trying to figure that out. Where we're going to pull back to. Because we're coming from these tops. Where? 900. Probably 900. AK, it might test 900 because the reason why I say that, God damn it, I was looking at it from a channel standpoint the other day. Because I know we bounced off at 880 yesterday. So it might come down and stay around 900 in this range. Let me see if I can find the range I was looking at yesterday. Because you are coming from these tops. You're definitely coming from these tops, and you have that bounce around 880. But the main thing for SMCI what needs to do is you need to stay above 900 because you need to stay in the 900 bracket. So because that'll keep you in the 900 range. So we may pull back down all the way to, let me see. I'm trying to make this as clear as possible. We may not go all the way down to 900. Somewhere in this little bracket we may pull down to. Somewhere right here we have some type of pivot. It's like right around this little area. It's like 905-ish. Or maybe a little bit above it. It's some little area that we have that's like right here. It's somewhere in this area that we're going to bounce off on. I'm telling you, it's going to be somewhere in this little area. I'm trying to figure out where the hell is it at. Because you're going to have a pivot point. Because you already bounced. You can see that we already hit a triple bottom off of 880. on SMCI. You bounce, you bounce, you bounce. You went on a triple bottom, right? Here you went on a double top. So you're pulling back down because these are your highs, the 960, 940s. Now, because you understand, the way SMCI moves by $20 increments. You go from 960, 940, 920, 900, 880. So if you notice around these areas, where did we bounce? 880, 880, 880. What did we need to get back above? 900. What did we need to move up to? 920. What else? 940. What else? 960. So if you notice, it moves by $20 increments. So right now, where we at right now? 909 right now. So could we come back down to this 900 range, or could we stop right before we get to this mark? It's gonna be somewhere in this area. It's gonna be a little tough, but it's going to be a bounce coming up somewhere around this little area, somewhere around here. But it's going to be above the 900 range. It's going to be about around 900 range. All you're doing is rotating. You're doing this, boom, 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 coming back on down. It's going to be around 900. I'm just trying to pinpoint it exactly where. So let me see if I may have to use my other chart to take a look at it. Let me see. I might have to take my other chart to look at it. So let me see. Let's go back to, let me use my 180 chart. Can I see anything on this one? SMCI. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to change up my I'm gonna have to make a new one on this one too, huh? Wait, did I could have sworn I made a 180 already on this. Didn't I? As a matter of fact, let me use this one. Cause since it's already made this one, I don't want to take off my lines. Let me see, can I can save it, right, with this one? Let me see if I can use, let me see. Let me just put 180. Let me just put 180. 180. Will it save my lines? Okay, cool. 180. All right, cool. So that means it's not going to affect the rest of these charts. I mean, the rest of these, because I want to keep everything else. I want to keep everything else, but keep my lines, because I mean my diagonal line. All right, so let me take all of this off, because I want to get a good idea on SMCI. So 180. Cool. We'll keep 180. All right, so we are all rotating from these bottoms to the top. We should have another area like right in the middle of it. Where's that area at? So like right above here in this range almost, yep. So you rotate it up, rotate it down. You're kind of like right in this mid area. So I'm trying to figure out this play that's trying to set itself up. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because you got to hold 900. You got to definitely hold this channel and re-break 950. So we could. It's a possibility. If 900 can hold until tomorrow, it is a possibility on SMCI. But again, 900 has to hold for sure. We can kind of stay like in this little channel here. Make a duplicate copy up to 950, because 950, we need to break out of 950 for sure. Let's see. Break 950. So you can see it kind of goes up and down this little channel. So I could definitely see that. Let me take this off. I don't need this no more. Take you off. Remove, and there you go. All right. So you got the bottoms, you got the tops. So it's like it's been kind of channeling between the 950 to the 900 range. So we all pulling back. So question is, will we? Matter of fact, another way we can find a way. Look, let's see. What was a strong bounce as we went this way? What was some good strong support going this way as we came down? As we came down this way, what was these key levels? That's way beyond 900 though. This is all the way down to see, I see a little bit of bouncing here, right around this key level too. Bouncing 900 down to 9. What is this? Because it's gonna match up with some area this way. I'm just trying to figure out where's this, because 900 is right here. And as we coming down this way, I'm just trying to figure out where's that bounce gonna be. It might be starting soon. Cause yeah, it's an area that's gonna bounce. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where this bounce is gonna be, because we are pulling back. We are definitely pulling back. And normally when you get a strong movement like that, you get a strong move back on up. So that's what I'm trying to figure out exactly, because I don't want to catch a fall. Hell no, I never want to catch a fall tonight. That ain't happening. Here we go, 147. Watch for the move, the 905. Stay under the VWAP. All right. So right now we are underneath the VWAP, of course. You know, shout out to UAK for calling that out. So we are underneath the VWAP. Here we go. So yeah, we did catch a fade. Nice little fade. What about Nvidia? Nvidia did the same thing too? Are we still holding? See, Nvidia's still holding. That's the crazy part. It's like SMCI is falling, but Nvidia's still holding. It's like I still ain't even got the pullback I've been sitting here waiting on the whole entire time still. I still haven't got that bad boy. I got my alert set here and I got my alert set here. It's still no pullback yet. Like I'm still waiting. We still above the VWAP, so we haven't got the VWAP test yet. Not even on Nvidia yet. But SMCI is completely falling. So sometimes that makes me ask myself, if Nvidia's holding, I wonder if is SMCI just falling for the moment, but then go back on up to kind of retrace the steps of Nvidia. So that's what I'm trying to ask myself, because normally it's in sync with it. And Nvidia hasn't fallen. Nvidia's still holding up, but SMCI is falling. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we just doing this momentarily where we actually start to go back up after this bounce? Because that's the $1 million question I'm asking myself. Like, is this a momentary bounce where we actually move back on up? Because again, Nvidia is holding. Nvidia is not falling, so it's not falling Nvidia. See this? Nvidia's not falling at all. So that's what's making me think, like, is this bounce gonna be temporary when you start to go back on up and then kind of go back in the same formation with Nvidia? Because Nvidia's still holding. So that's why I'm asking myself on SMCI, if we do pull back, like since we are pulling back, where's gonna be that bounce when we actually reverse back on up? Because right now Nvidia's still positive. So to me, I think that's gonna reverse back into the positive momentarily too. I think we pulling back down for the moment. I think we're gonna go back up. I really think we're gonna go back on up. I really do believe that. I'm just trying to figure out where the hell these bottoms at. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because again, I'm not trying to catch a falling knife. So look like we're going past this mark here. So that's why I keep watching all these key areas to see exactly. So I'm going to each different time frames to see as we are falling, to see exactly. So the only area that makes sense is 900 itself. I mean, because that'll be the whole number. So that's why I was thinking 900. I wonder if 900 could that be the bounce? Because you already got a 980. Because remember what I told you guys. SMCI normally moves by $20 increments, right? You already got a bounce at 880. If you add $20 to that, the next area is 900. So if we're going back up now by 20s, the possible bounce could be at 900. Because again, we already bounced this morning, pre-market. I'm not pre-market, but intraday this morning at 880. That's already done. Now if you add $20 to that 880, what's that? 900. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen at this 900 range, because therefore that'll be build like a higher low pattern, because you got to bounce at 880, then you get a potential bounce at 900, which will start to go this way. So that's why I'm paying very, very, very close attention just to see on if that's trying to set up, once we do get this pullback, if buyers going to move right back on in. Because you're holding above 900 still. You're still in that 900 range. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see exactly on how this bad boy. That's why I'm trying to watch the pattern set up right here too. See on how this pattern is setting up. Because it's still setting up in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern still. Watch, let me show you what I mean. Because even if I change my lines a little bit, you can kind of clearly see what I'm talking about. Because I still think it's still on the bullish move. So even if I do this, I'm trying to break it down to you guys as much as possible because I see it. I'm just trying to break it down the way I see it. So if I take this line, but I move it up here, right? If I take that line and move it up here, I know it's a little too steep. Kind of something like this. I'm gonna have to exit these out. Kind of like if I use this as a base and I lay it on top of this one, almost something like this, which still leads to an ascending triangle pattern. You notice that? So that's why I'm paying very, very close attention to see if we're going to hold this little area, because you're still in this ascending wedge, right? You're still in this ascending wedge, even though you're pulling back. Look at this area holding still. Look, pay very, very close attention. As I go back right here. Yeah, we're pulling back, but pay close attention to that trend line. My purple trend line that I have right here, bounce, 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 bounce. And look right here, you're still holding what? That trend line. And what is that trend line leading to? A possible ascending triangle setup that's still holding up, because we have not cracked it. Anytime we crack it, we pull right back on up. But you're still managing to hold this trend line up. So that's why I'm like, is this pullback that we're going through on SMCIs momentarily? So that's why I'm asking myself, because Again, Nvidia's not falling that I know of. I mean, that I last checked wasn't falling. Yep, see, look, Nvidia's still holding. So that's why I'm asking myself, is SMCI's pullback? Look, boom, look at this. What it look like right now? That's why I said, I knew, I seen it set up for something. I was like, you slick son of somebody. It's still set up for this move. Like, I still think we're gonna get like an ascending triangle squeeze in some sense. That's why I was watching this very carefully, trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. This is SMCI right now. But if you notice, we still in this ascending triangle pattern. We're still holding up on this trend line still. Even though we still got a lot of space to go. Don't get me wrong, we still got a lot of space to move around. But that trend line is still holding. It does still look like a bull flag pattern. I mean, you can still definitely see these green candles. That's leading to a nice little flag right here. And you can clearly see the movement back on up. So if you pay close attention to details, watch. Let me show you what I mean. You can clearly see. Yep, that's a rectangle. I didn't want that. You clearly see the pole, right? You clearly see the pole. Then you get your flag. And then look, you get your movement on up. See that? And if you don't want to look at it from a bull flag pattern standpoint, you can look at it from an N pattern standpoint, with one of the main letters I always talk about, where you do this. Where you go up, down, up. So, which is still pointing to a bullish side. So that's why I'm watching to see exactly where these bottoms are going to be. Because it's still holding this trend line still. He's still holding this trend line. It's still trying to U-shape its way slowly on up. Again, I mean, everything is still moving in a bullish manner. I mean, despite these moves here, I mean, he's still moving up in a bullish manner, setting itself up for an ascending triangle squeeze to this next push on up. So that's why I don't think that we're falling just yet. I just think that we're just kind of, it's like this little wiggle room area where you just go up and down, up and down, up and down. But I think the main target on SMCI is once you break above 950. Is it SMCI with the 950 movement? Yeah, 950. That'll put us back on the bullish side of the field. So what I mean by that is, again, let me take all of this off because I know it looks confusing. All these lines. I do apologize. Don't shoot the messenger. Dang it. Let me round this off to 950. So notice the bodies of the candle. Notice the bodies of the candle on here. So if I go to here, it's okay. See where my line is at? My white line. So notice. Let me take these off too. Well, I'm gonna just change this to red. I'm gonna put it to red because that's gonna be a target area that we need to cross. So let me put this back here. All right. So notice. All right, this is my red line going across, the horizontal line. So you notice none of the candles stay above 950. So with that being said, that lets you know this is a bear territory because every time you hit, bear's guarded. Every time you hit 950, bear's guarded. Every time you hit, bear's guarded. See, we had a breakout before when we were in. Like, look, pay close attention. We did have a movement. We did have space. Let me take these off because I know it's all over the place. I do apologize. I was trying to watch every single movement when I was doing this. So let's see if we can look at it from a big ass channel standpoint. So I'm trying to make it as visible as possible. So we had these bottoms way down here. We had these tops way up here. So let's see, 1100 for sure, because you channel back and forth. How much SPY can go up? Are we still at where we at right now? 530.40. 530.40. It needs to break that. Oh, but like I was saying, 950 range was what I was talking about. So if you notice,
Mayhem says, AMD news.
Appreciate you, boss. I will be checking out. Thank you so much. All right, let's take all these lines off real quick. So if you notice, just focus on that 950, right? Just 950. Remember, when you was above, when you stayed on top, you had a nice little bounce. Underneath 950, you get rejected. All it's doing is like slowly trying to rotate its way back on up. So if you pay close attention to details, this is what I mean right here, team. So if you look at it real closely, all you're doing right here where this red line is, all you're doing is trying to create a rotation from the bottoms, trying to go right back up to the top. So you rotate from the tops down to the bottoms, from the bottoms trying to go back up to the tops, and in order for us to get there, we're gonna have to break what? 950, because that's gonna break us back above the upside of the pivot point. So 950 for sure. AMD, thank you so much, boss. I'm about to check it out. Put all my lines back real quick. Oh no, why I gotta stay on default? No, hell no, it's supposed to be 80, but don't you try that. There you go. All right, now AMD. And watch. And I guarantee you're gonna see that. You're gonna see that. You're gonna see. Look at the candle setting up. Where do you see a complete fall off at? They look like they're still holding top of that trend on SMCI. That's why I was like, it's gonna be a bottom somewhere where you are actually gonna reverse. It's gonna go back up. I definitely believe that in my heart. It's gonna go back up. Like I said, SPY. Are we breaking above? Look, we testing that 530.40 mark. Remember, you hold above 530.40, you still you have to hold above it. Just because you testing it, you gotta hold it. You gotta hold it. If you do hold it, then you'll have room to run up to those old highs around that 531.50 mark. But the main challenge right now is going to be 530.40, Jenna. That's going to be the first test. 530.40 is going to be your first test because you want to get on the upper portion of that channel. So you once you get on the upper portion, because once you break above 530.40, it's going to go from resistance into support. Now you just have to focus on the resistance above your head at 531.50. So that puts you in this channel here. That'll put you in the upper portion of this channel. No problem, Queen. See, but if you don't hold 530.40, you'll stay back in this channel where you just kind of stay rotating back and forth until tomorrow. So either put it like this. You're gonna stay in this overall channel here for today. Yeah, I believe you're gonna stay in this overall channel. But will we stay on the upper portion or will we stay on the lower portion as we go into tomorrow? That's the question. You know, will we stay above 530.40 and stay on the upper range of this channel? Or will we get stuffed back underneath 530.40 and stay on the lower portion of this channel until tomorrow? So yeah, it's a lot of back and forth, and man, we are trying to get back above that mark again. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. So I guess it was making that end pattern. Damn, so at Coldplay, it did make the end pattern. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but it made the end pattern. It did make it. I didn't know if it was gonna do it or not. Yeah, look, boom, end pattern. So we did call it out. I didn't know if it was gonna do it or not. It actually did it. That bad boy actually made that end pattern. Remember I calling that out earlier? Look, it actually did it. I'll be damned. They did it. Remember also we have a large pump and dump in afternoons, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Which is why I was trying to get in the video early. That's another reason. I was trying to get in. I was trying to get in video early, catch that ride on up, and then jump ship. That's why I was trying to wait on the pullback, jump in as low as I could. But I don't think we're gonna pull back though. Look, see, still going sideways. I still ain't got the pullback that I wanted. That's why I was like waiting on that. Well, what about SMCI though? SMCI, I bet 5 SMCI could go back on up. I could bet my bottom down on that one. See right here, we low, but I bet 5 is gonna start trying to go back on up. Cause as long as you hold that uptrend, I think so. So Nvidia. Wait, did SMCI already have his earnings, right? Yeah, I think SMCI already had earnings already, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, they already came out. Do we have any data? Yeah. Jenna, we have yeah. And also we have Nvidia's earnings coming out tomorrow. I got it right here. I was just talking about it not too long ago. Yeah, Jenna, we have tomorrow, Wednesday. Here we go. 10 o'clock, we have the existing home sales. Yeah, between 10 o'clock, we're going to have the existing home sales. I mean, this stuff in Atlanta, I mean, put it like this. If it doesn't have the red star, it's not really as important as the ones in the red star. Those are the ones that's like the impact ones. So we're going to focus on the impact ones, of course. So we have the existing home sales at 10. We do have the PIA, petroleum status, at 10:30. And last but not least, don't forget, we do have the FOMC minutes. Not meeting, minutes. All that is a recap of the previous talks about the inflation data. That's pretty much it. All it is recaps, talking points, pretty much. So, like I said, that's why I was telling everybody to hold off on Monday and Tuesday, because the ball wasn't going to start rolling until Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because that's when all your major economic data comes out. You know, that's when all your data comes out. And then Wednesday, again, we're going to have NVIDIA tomorrow. And as you can see right here, boom, NVIDIA, after the market closed. So that's why I was telling everybody, you don't have to force a trade. Why do you think I kept saying that yesterday in my live? I was like, don't force a trade. Don't force a trade. Don't force a trade, because game time is going to take off tomorrow. So that's why today, I was going to really try to go for, I was going to jump in early on NVIDIA, but I thought, catch those lows, thinking it was going to go back on up. That was the game plan. I thought it was gonna come all the way down or somewhere in this little bracket and then slowly move up. At least I know I got in at the lower region of the play. But we didn't come all the way back down to these low areas. So I was like, ah. So I didn't get the play I wanted on that one. For a Spy still slowly trying to hold. It's desperately trying to hold on top of that 34. I mean, it's just like that area here. It's gonna be a challenge for Spy. I'm gonna just tell you right now. That 534 is gonna definitely be a challenge because it's trying its hardest to hold on top of it. I'm gonna keep it on watch 534. I'm gonna still watch it. And see what it's gonna do. Are we gonna stay underneath it again, or are we gonna break above it? See, all I'm doing is watching 530, 40. That's all I'm watching. Just to see if we're gonna hold. Because that lets me know, okay, if this turns back bearish again, okay, cool. Probably another pullback. So that means we're gonna stay in this channel. Pretty much stay in this bottom channel. So that means you got room to rotate back down to the 920, 2950. 529.50, I apologize. We have already had 3 rejections, one back and forth in this area right here today. Yeah, I mean, that's one that, well, what was that? 530.60. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then, I mean, because you really got 3 areas. Because you got that 530.60, 530.50, and then 530.40. Because, you know, 530.50, I mean, that's just the, you know, the half mark. That's just automatic. And then you already have the pre-market highs, which was 530.40. So all we're trying to do is get back on top of this mark here. It's trying to form a body on top of this line. Because any other time we hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. We can never get on top of this specific line. And as you notice, that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to build on top of it. And as I stated, in the capital T, trying. So it's not like we went on a straight rip right above it. It's still like struggling right in that line. But also remember what I told y'all, that y'all have to treat that as a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So don't forget about that. I told you, once you leave from that pivot, you return back to that pivot. You leave from that pivot, you return back to that pivot. See what I mean? So you can see it even on the upside. You leave from it, you return back to it. So, I mean, it's like that. That's why I said that number is very, very important. But for some reason, the market keeps returning right back to it. Whether it's on the upside, whether it's on the downside, you keep returning right back to that 530.40. So, could it help you on the downside? It could. You know, if we hold this key level, right, and we spike, you could come back down because you can reverse right back to what? 530.40. So you can look at it from a put standpoint, and we hit some highs and look for potential push back down to this key level. You know, so it's different ways you can look at it. It's like every time you leave from that 530.40 mark, you'll go right back to it. Every time you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, like I said, whether you're on the downside, whether you're on the upside, you always return back to 530.40. It just, I mean, we could be pushing back up to these tops again. If we stay on top of 530.40, hold that as support, you got room to rotate back up here. Hey, what about if you get rejected again? 9 times out of 10, where are you going? 530.40. You're going to reject, just going to rotate right back down to it. Just stay in that channel. All you're going to do is just rotate in this channel back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Whether you touch the absolute bottoms or you touch the absolute tops. You're just going to keep rotating back and forth around the channel. I mean, the only difference is you'll either stay on the upper portion of the channel or you stay at the bottom portion of the channel. That's it. But you'll still remain in the same main channel. And as you can see, it's pushing. Where's it trying to go? 9 times out of 10, probably those highs. So, as you can see, here we go pushing. Bouncing off of that down trend line. And it didn't end. We called it. It made that in-shape pattern. So it did do it, Coldplay. It actually did it. That's crazy. So I didn't know if it was going to do it or not. I mean, I called it out, but I didn't know if it was going to actually get the break. You remember when I kept saying, oh, man, they slick. I see what they're doing. Look, boom, it actually happened. Wow. So the end pattern actually happened. That's insane. Yep, that end pattern. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. Like I said, I mean, don't get me wrong, team. I mean, I know it's hard to see this stuff, man, because half the time when it's choppy, but the more and more you start to design these patterns, you start to see it. You start to see like just in a weird way. Like how many seen what I seen right here? Did I say the end pattern, bull flag pattern? You can look at it in any type of way. I mean, I seen it right then and there. So right now you're trying to get back on top of 530.40. So again, you hold that as what we got left on this candle, 7 minutes. So 7 minutes. Let's see if you're gonna hold on top of this one. Are they gonna try to stay on the top portion of this range now? Because if that's the case, see, that's gonna be a little. Let me see. Let me look at this 3-minute time frame. 3-minute time frame, because we already done broke back above. Boom, we got back on top of this bad boy. Let me look at my contracts real quick. Let me take a look. Oh no, it's NVIDIA. That's why. I was wondering why my prices look like that. Let me go to NVIDIA real quick. I mean, Jesus. SPX. What is NVIDIA doing anyways? Did it start pulling back yet? Nope. That bad boy still ain't pulled back. Well, no, it is. It is pulling back, huh? That's one I seen 530. No, that's SPY. I'm tripping. I was waiting on that pullback, man. I'm still waiting on that pullback to on NVIDIA. Like back down in the low areas. What about SMCI? Did it start to go back on up? Like I thought it was gonna probably do? Yep. I told y'all. Look at that. Pattern is setting itself up. Look. That's what I told y'all. Once we pull back, I said it's gonna go back on up. And boom, that's what it did. That bad boy started juking right back on up. Just like something like here. When you fell, then you kind of went back on up channel. So, man. And and the crazy part about it, they both set up for an ascending triangle pattern. NVIDIA and SMCI. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, which one should I actually go with? I know NVIDIA said, because NVIDIA has earnings, so that makes a lot of sense. But I mean, you could also make a lot of money on NVIDIA too. I mean, on SMCI, because SMCI moves by 20s. So that's what I'm trying to debate. I'm like, had I would have caught these bottoms, I would have rotated it up to the tops. Because I'd have been at the bottoms around 880. So I already knew this area, around this area was support. So, should I get in this candle that we do have right now at this moment in anticipation that we're going to go red to green for a possible, almost like a bull flag pattern, if you want to call it that, going into tomorrow? Like finish this candle out in red, but then, go from like red to green, almost like a bull flag pattern setup. I'm trying to. What you think? What you think, Coldplay? What y'all think, man? I'm still just trying to like just calculate this stuff, man. Cause I'm still trying to calculate everything. Cause I'm like, man, I want to go for a swing trade? I don't think with NVIDIA, I just never got my pullback, man. I still just been sitting here waiting on a nice pullback down, but that's the only headache with NVIDIA. That's the only headache with that bad boy. Man, let me see. Coldplay, you trade, like, how many of y'all traded today, man? Misty, you traded? Who else in the building? Houses, did y'all trade? Man, I'm just really trying to get this set up because I'm trying to get as close to this VWAP. I mean, if I was to get in for a trade, like I want to get into as close to the trend lines as possible.
Hazardous Mayhem says, traded on ES.
Okay, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the setups, man. Because like I said,
Hazardous
I mean,
Mayhem says, I don't swing.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, I mean, today and yesterday was pretty much I mean, it was going to be a lot of choppiness because again, as I try to tell other people, I mean, we didn't have any major datas because, like, I mean, all we did was have speakers. Again, as I was telling everybody else, the major datas and everything kicks off tomorrow. So that's why I was telling people, like, you don't necessarily have to trade today. You didn't necessarily have to trade yesterday because everything kicks off tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday because of the FOMC minutes, NVIDIA's earnings, jobless claims, new home sale datas. We got a lot of stuff coming. But all people have to do is really wait, other than that, just set themselves up for tomorrow. But I wish I would have got in early on NVIDIA. See, I just didn't get my pullback. I've been waiting it like all this time. I wanted to get in these lows. I did not want to get in way up here and then have it pull back on me. I wanted to get in low as possible around that trend line. But like I said, NVIDIA started out on me, so I couldn't do that. SMCI. Still feel like it can go a little bit lower though. Like back, cause how far did we go? What's our lows, actual lows here right now? That was what, 905? So I wonder if we're gonna get like a second leg down and then the actual bounce. Cause you normally go on a two-legged pullback. So this is your first leg, and then you'll get a second leg on down, which your second leg goes, it's kind of like an equivalent of the same size as this. So you're going another second leg this way, where you'll finally get a bounce, like an actual bounce. So it may be, and then look like right here, like we setting up for an H pattern that could lead to another, drop on down on SMCI. So it does look like an H pattern that could be setting itself up to go down to a lower area of 900, probably even lower. So, let's see. How can I figure this out? W complete on SPY. Yep, you're rotating back up to those tops. And I knew that's why I kept watching that trend line. I said they keep trying to fuel it on top of this dang trend line. They kept bouncing it. I knew something was up, but I didn't want to jump the gun, man. I was like, that's why I kept watching it. All right, SPX. Let me see. Let me take a look at my. Yep. Now you want to add the fuel. You want to fuel it up now. Now you want to do the damn thing. I'm trying to go to a. What today is the 21st? No, yeah, today's the 21st. Oh, let me take these off. No wonder why I'm getting some shitty contracts right now. Let me see. Let's see. Trying to look for a decent contract. Where we at right now? How these contracts are looking right now? Spiking. I mean, it's going on a nice little move right now. So it looks like you're setting up for a little bull flag probably right here. That's gonna try to pull back close to that 530. Or we could continuously run. Or we could get a little red candle. I mean, a little pullback, and then you reverse back to the upside. Possibility. So catch the pullback, if anything. Let's see. 3 minutes. Wait. Yeah, look like we got room to pull back still. Back down to that 530. Now they can, like I said, now the bulls can use 530.40. They can utilize that as support now because now you're broken above it and held it. Now you're finally above it. Now you got a body above that area. Now again, they have to utilize that for their pushback on up. I'm just trying to hurry to find one. Wait, what is? No wonder. It's not the 21st. I wonder why these damn things were still more expensive. I'm like, why is this thing so expensive? I was using the wrong date. That's why. I was like, man, what the hell is going on here? All right, let me take a look. All right. What's the, got 74 on, wait, where's it at? Why is this one sitting at a 32? All right, this one at $8. That's in the money too, See how bad this one works. All right, cool. So let me see as we pull back. Let me see. Can we get that push? But I do not, you know me, I do not like to chase. Can we get a further push as we going on up now? Because now that we finally getting this movement here. Yep, in pattern. Man, I seen that in pattern, dude. I was like, I saw that from a mile away. I'm like, oh, it's setting up for an in pattern. As soon as I seen that they was trying to hold up on the top of that trend line, on top of my downtrend, do you remember I made that pattern? I said it looked like an in, and that's exactly what happened. It made an in pattern, and they fed off on it. So it's a good thing I didn't go for a put. So kind of a good thing I did. Kind of I read that quickly and jumped ship before I went in for a put. So that was a smart thing that I did jump that, because man, I almost got caught up on that bad boy. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. Yeah, they almost caught me. 30 minutes. So let's see. So we broke above that main key level that we needed to break above to begin with. So let's see. Where we at right now? 530.70. So how far can we pull back? Maybe 530.50-ish. 530.50, 530. Yeah, somewhere in that bracket maybe. If we do get a little slight pullback, because this looks like setting up for almost like a little bull flag pattern. Like it wants to get a little slight pullback and then juke right back on up, back up to the upside. So right now we're at 530.66. We are slightly pulling back. I'm gonna give it a go just to test it, just to have fun with it, just to see if I can nail that bad boy. So let that bad boy pull. Right now we're at 530.60. No, what we at? 61. So about the 530.50-ish mark. So 530.50. Yeah, we pulling back 530.50. Pulling back 530. Yep. Where we at? Where we at? 530. I want to see if it's gonna pull all the way back down. We may not get all the way back down. I mean, just probably slightly to that bad boy. I have to keep my eyes peeled on this. I got an order in right now. Did it catch it? Let me see. Let me let it pull. I want to see if it's gonna catch my order. Like I said, I'm going for something small. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn, I don't think it grabbed my order. What was the low on this candle? Oh, it missed me about 20 cents. Really gotta start hitting these damn buttons. All right, here we go. Now we're still pulling. Okay. Here we go. Now can I get my order fill? I'm gonna give it a go. I just want to wait. I want to see if we're gonna pull back. Let me see. Oh, we still yanking. All right, cool. I'll take that. Where's that? Where's my view up on this bad boy? Where's that? I don't want to miss it. Oh, Ray, baby.
A Seethy Kid to rated stream with 47 viewers on Twitch.
Ace! Oh, I'm in. Ace in the building! Shout out to Ace, man. Shout out to you, man. Again, thank you so much for everything you've done for me in the community, man. And again, I wouldn't be in this position if it wasn't for you, man. Like I said, God bless you and God bless the community. And, man, again, thank y'all again for accepting me for being a part of the gaming community, even though well, me and you both stock traders. So thank y'all. Bird, what's up? I'll see you in the building, boss. Eric, shout out to you, boss. Thank you for the follow.
Eric13_ is now following on Twitch.
Shout, hey, I knew you were gonna get it, man. I was rooting for you. I'm trying to see if we're gonna get this spike real quick. I jumped in on a quick call real quick. I want to see if we're gonna get this bounce real quick. Are we gonna pull back up? Pull back up? Where we at right now? 40? Boom! Out! Quick scalp. That was 100 real fast. I caught that little pullback. Boom! I should have held it though. God damn it! Every time I do that, I always miss the major play. In and out. I should have held it. I told you I was gonna use that man, you too, boss. Hey, well, I just made a quick scalp just now. And I'm gonna tell you what I did. What I did was I kept alerting the 5:30:40 mark. I kept alerting that this morning. Now the reason why I kept alerting the 5:30:40 this morning, boss, was because I was bringing it to everybody's attention that 5:30 mark was you remember yesterday's pre-market high of day, right? We kept hitting 5:30:40, 5:30:40, and if you notice, I was telling everybody you have to treat the 5:30:40 as a pivot point, like a magnet, because every time you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it, whether it's on the upside, whether it's on the downside. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So if you notice, if you go across the board, we had a lot of activities around that 5:30:40. So if you notice, yesterday, pre-market, we could not break it. But what happened? We broke above 5:30:40, went on this little run up to this 5:31:50, and then we came right back on down, putting us where? 5:30:40. We hit here, fell. Hit here, fell. So this morning, I told everybody, I say, be mindful of the 5:30:40, because the minute you leave from it, you're going to return back to it. You leave from it, you're going to return back to it. So once we finally got that breakout above 5:31:40, because I told them, a pivot point, you have to treat a pivot point as a support or resistance. Anytime you're underneath it, you have to treat it as resistance, which is a bear's territory. Anytime you're above it, you have to treat it as a bull territory, because now it's bullish because it's considered support. So I just went for a quick scalp. Once we broke out and we pulled back, what area did I go for? 5:30:40. Went for a pullback, boom, out, scalp. So did it. I told y'all we get a breakout to look like a bull flag pattern setup. I caught it. Y'all heard me get in and out real quick. I made my profit. I took that quick. Look, bull flag pattern. You break above 5:30:40. Boom, pull back, boom, out, gone.
The Kid to just subscribe.
Ooh, shout out for the subscription on Twitch, man. Ace, you the man. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Damn, 55 views? Oh my God. Dude, y'all don't know how much of a blessing this is. Ace, man, you the man. I was so used to seeing my Twitch views, they like at 1 and 2, which I wasn't mad about it. I was just blessed to still have a platform. But man, you always, man, dude, that's, shout out to Ace, man. You wonder why he one of my top-notch mods, why I gotta hit him up with subscription. That's my Ace Boone Coon, bro. That's my brother, my train brother in arms. We be killing the market. Man, but I wish you would have took that pullback. I said once we broke above 530.50 and we pulled back, I went in right here for a call. Cause you remember, support resistance turned to support. Once we broke above 530.40, my old resistance. Once we broke right here, we got that nice strong solid candle and pulled back. I got in for a scalp, boom, in and out, scalp real quick. So I mean, it set it up like a bull flag pattern. Now I'm not gonna lie, Ace, I was trying to go in for Nvidia swing. Now I'm gonna tell you why I was trying to go for it, why I still have you here. I was trying to go for a swing, and the reason why I was trying to tell people why I was doing it was because if you notice, if I go to my 180 chart, it clearly looks like it wants to set up. Oh wait, damn, where my chart went? Where's it at? Did I move it?
Brad and Ben Amaret says, Jay with the sauce.
Yeah. So look. So if you look on my 180 chart, boss, and we look at Nvidia, what does Nvidia look like it wants to do once you break above that 950 level? So if you notice, underneath 950, you can clearly see bearish territory. Every time you hit 950, fall. 950, fall. 950, fall. Because this side is the bearish territory. This side is the bull's territory. So in order for us to get to the bull's territory, we're going to have to slowly rotate. And appreciate you, Brandon. Thanks so much, boss. You the man. We're going to definitely have to rotate this movement here all the way this way. So therefore, you go from the, I'm going to put BR, you go from the bear's territory now into the bull's territory, BL, because that means you're above 950, going from the $half mark of 950, trying to run up to 1,000. So that means we could turn the bull traps into specific bear traps, because all we did was take that specific territory away from the bears and flipped it over to the bulls. In order for us to get that, we need that squeeze and we need that break above, which is where I think that Nvidia's earnings may come in. We may see an ascending triangle squeeze. So that's why I was going in for a possible swings trade today, because if you notice right here, we are getting into a tighter and tighter wedge on Nvidia. So if you notice that we are on this ascending triangle pattern setup right here, that could be going into a possible squeeze on this side of the field. On the bull side now, because we're crossing over this red line, we're crossing over resistance, now turning resistance into support. I mean, I was trying to go for it, Ace. I was trying to go for a swing trade, but it didn't pull down to where I wanted to, so I had to, it didn't pull down, it pulled down into the 940s, 920s. Because 920s, you can see that Nvidia's in the channel. 950s, bears. 920s, bulls. Because anytime we have these tops, bears come in. Anytime we have these bottoms, bulls come in. So all it does is rotate from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops. I was waiting on the pullback closer towards that trend line, and I was waiting for a possible push. That's what I was waiting on, but I didn't get it. But I did take a quick scalp. Hey, I'll take that. Oh, and for my new traders, for my new followers, this is where we go, guys. Since I do have you on my Twitch right now, this is okay. See how I got this platform set up right here? This is our trading lobby. When we go on our breaks, we go into our break room lobby, and I hope y'all enjoy. So I'm about to take y'all to that real quick. Let's go. Boom. Welcome to my lobby team. Welcome to my lobby, new followers, new viewers from Twitch. I hope y'all enjoy it. So this is my little setup I have for lunch, where we just chill out, and everything works too. The Mortal Kombat machine works. This way. Mortal Kombat machine works. X-Men machine works. Everything, man. Because I wanted to create an atmosphere that makes people just relax. So you don't have to think about stock market throughout the whole entire day. So you don't have to stress, catch FOMOs, overtrade, do things you shouldn't supposed to do. So I created this lobby for like 30 minutes to kind of rest your brain. Chill out, calm down, wait for the setups to happen. Let's just chill out. Let's have fun in this little atmosphere for right now. Get your mind cleared out. And then after 30 minutes, then we go back to the trade lobby. So, but again, man, thanks to Ace so much, man, because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be a part of the affiliate program. And thank God to that, man. And again, man, this dude been doing wonders for me, and I'm truly grateful and honored for that, man. So, oh, matter of fact, speaking of Ace, Ace, I hope I still have you here, boss. Did I write down? What I'm doing is I'm getting everybody's personality, and I'm adding it to the lobby. I don't think you gave me one yet, Ace. Not since I have you. Boss, let me know what type of personality you want me to add of you, whether it's a logo, something. A few people added, I put a UK logo in the background on my basketball goal, as you can see. What else I added? I added a few little things to it, but I want to add everybody's personality to the lobby so they'll feel important and feel appreciated. So, yeah, if y'all have any ideas, or Ace, like I said, if I still have Ace on board, man, let me know what you want me to add in the lobby that represent you, pretty much. So, I got you. Brady, let me see, Brady, did I write you down too, Brady? I don't think I had you, or did I? Yeah, Brady, what you wanted to add into the lobby too? I don't think I asked you. I think you had left by the time I was asking everybody. I'm gonna put his name down. Yeah, Brady. So let me know, boss, like what you want me to add of you in the background. So yeah, definitely let me know so I can have that jotted. So yeah, let's go back to focusing on the stocks. Let's go, team. Let's roll. All right, we back on the scene, team. We back. So let's go ahead and stay focused. Y'all still got one more hour with me before I roll on out, team. Like I said, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on these setups. Let me go back to SPY. Let's see what we're looking like. Right now, as far as SPY, what's my 30-minute time frame real quick? 30. Why didn't it speak? Shout out to you, boss, for the follow. Thank you so much. Why didn't it say nothing? See?
I gotta think about it.
Yeah, like I said, it don't have to be nothing major. A team, a logo, just something that'll represent you in a lobby. So yeah, because I definitely want to. You've been doing a lot for me too, boss, and I definitely want to represent you to show my appreciation. So just let me know. It's no rush. Just let me know. I got you. We'll rock and roll with it. Oh yeah, and also let me hook Brady up too. Did I hook him up with the Let me go to my Twitch real quick. I forgot, Brady. I told you I had you. You remember I told you I had you back on that. Let me go ahead and hook you up. Since I got you. Let me go ahead and hit you over the subscription. I got you, Brady. Since I got you. Let me see. Let me hook him up real quick. Let me hit him up with a little sub. I did say I was gonna hook him up. I don't go back on my word. So I got you hooked up right about here. Did it go through? Boom. Good to go, Brady. Let's go. I got you, boss. Boom.
Treeds gifted Brad Invenomeran a sub. Treeds gifted a tier 1 sub to Brad Invenomeran.
I got you hooked up, boss. You good to go? Yeah, like I told you, I was gonna hook you up with that. So man, thank y'all so much for the.
Oh, let's go, Jay. You the man. I appreciate.
Yeah, no problem at all, man. I appreciate you because again, you was there. You had my back. You was riding for me, man. Got you. So thank you. Thank you, and for the rest, thank Hazardous. Hazardous saved my whole chart setup career. I ain't gonna never stop thanking Hazardous. I'm gonna make him sick behind that crowd because again, he changed I didn't know you could change it to different levels, till now. So I mean, shout out to Hazardous, man. Now my charts are looking way better, looking nice. So wasn't for him. I did go in for a quick scalp, made money. So right now, good little profit. It says a Tuesday, and I really wasn't trying to trade on Tuesday. So I'm definitely be setting up for tomorrow's setup. So I did go for a quick scalp as we did break out, wait for that pullback, boom, got in, got out, caught that movement. But yeah, team, whether you're on Twitch or whatever the case may be, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, man, please feel free to reach out to me, man. I'm here to help everybody, in and everybody as much as I possibly can. I know, like I said, I really didn't want to trade today because today was kind of off because we didn't have any major data. We didn't have any major earnings, nor did we have any major economic data. And as I stated, and a shout out to everybody who did come through from the raid. Thank you so much for following. I do have, again, for tomorrow, everything really kicks off tomorrow, because today all we did was really have speakers today, which didn't really lead to a lot. And the only reason why I think that we did have a little bit of bullishness, because they were going to speak in a bullish term, in a bullish sense, due to the fact of the inflation reports, the inflation data. But starting tomorrow, we're definitely going to have some actual economic data, which would be existing home sales data. We're going to be having that at 10 o'clock. We're going to be having the EIA petroleum status report at 10:30. And don't forget, we're going to have the FOMC minutes, not the meeting, minutes at 2 o'clock. And don't forget, last but not least, we're going to have NVIDIA's earnings coming out tomorrow. So definitely be on watch out for that. So the ball is going to really start rolling tomorrow. I mean, in as far as economic data and earnings. So, I mean, I would wait. If I was you, I would wait for tomorrow to really get the ball rolling. Because if anything, you're going to pretty much be on a channel until tomorrow. Because as you can see, that we are on the channel 531 tops, 531.50 tops, 530, 40 midpoint. Because I always have, on my channels, I always have a top, a mid, and a bottom. Instead of just having a top and a bottom. Now, the reason why I have a mid area, because there's always a pivot point where the stock is going to rotate in between, in the middle of the tops and the bottoms. So as you notice right here, we went from the bottoms to the tops of 529.50 to 531.50. But where did we rotate? We rotated around that 530.50 or 530.40, however you want to put it. So if you notice, that's our pivot point. So anytime you want top, you rotate it to the tops. Anytime you want underneath, you rotate it to the bottoms. So if you notice, all we do is rotate in the channel back and forth. So right now, the fact is we broke above 530.40. That's putting us in that upper time frame, in that upper channel, until we may hold this area until tomorrow. As long as those buyers can hold 530.40 in this range, we'll have a platform of 530.40 support and a 531.50 resistance. So we could just stay in this little channel until tomorrow, until tomorrow economic data comes out. So if you notice, if we go back in the past, yesterday we channeled, same area, broke out, went to the top area. Then we fell right back to where? That same lower area, of 530.40 and 529.50. We stayed in that same little area until today. We broke right back above it. You can see right here, 530.40 turning resistance into support. So now that's putting you on the upper portion of this channel that could possibly hold all the way until tomorrow. So, but yeah, guys, I'm about to, like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, I'm here to help any and everybody. I mean, if y'all need me to look at anything, man, reach out to me. You know, if you need me to look at a penny stock, an ETF, blue chip stock, yeah, do feel free to reach out to me, and we'll do as much research as we possibly can. So I got a quick scalp. I mean, I caught a quick scalp after we broke out of that 530.40 mark. I caught that quick scalp of the pullback that looked like a bull flag pattern. It almost looked like a bullish pattern. So I got in on that. So that gave me a nice little signal. So that was the reason why I was comfortable as we did break out.
What's Tesla doing?
Tesla, boss. Let's take a look at Tesla. I got you. All right. Wasn't it fading? No, it popped. Tesla's popping. Oh, did we break above that 880 mark? Let's go back. Hold up. Let's see the channel. Let's see the overall channel. Let's go to 5-year chart real quick. 5-year. Boom. All right, take a look at that bad boy that we are trying to rotate. Oh, it's trying to get back up to 200. That's what it's trying to do. It's definitely trying to get back up to that 200 range, which I still got my damn alert still set here, and it never triggered it yet. It's heading there, though. So right now, boss, let me see how I can break this down. Right now, as far as Tesla, and I'm looking at it from a five-year chart standpoint, because, and the reason why I got these specific numbers set up is because, let me take these off real quick. So as you can see,
Swalters 111 is
CZ
now
Walters,
following
thanks so
on
much for the
Twitch.
follow, boss. So as you can see right here, E-Money, you can see right here where your tops is at, 200. So you've noticed the rotation. All you're doing is rotating. Okay, the way that Tesla normally likes to move is like kind of like in a $20 increment. So it normally moves like almost like 2, 4, 6, 8. You can see right here 40, 60. Wait, was it 40 or was it? Hold on. I think it's 40. 40 range. Yeah, 40, then 60, then up to 200. Because I can see right here, you can clearly see where your tops is. Your tops is at 200. You had a pivot point around this 168, and you had the bottoms of the 140s. So if you notice, you rotated from the tops down to the bottoms, which that 140 held, got you right back on top of the 160s, and you can see exactly what the intended target is. So you're basically trying to run back on up towards that 200 range. So you can clearly see that right here, that we are definitely rotating, and we definitely had a nice squeeze on up on Tesla. And you already know what the intended target is. The intended target is definitely 200. So let me see. I'm trying to see if I go back to a further time frame where I did have it all the way set up. Oh yeah, I did have it set up all the way. See that huge rotation? See how we hit all the way up to 200 and we came all the way down to this 160 and then starting to rotate ourselves all the way back on up. So I'm trying to figure out how Tesla, what was Tesla normally moving by? Was it, Marty, and then was it moving by 10s or 20s? Because I remember I had my chart, my thing set up. It's been a minute since I was watching Tesla. What is this right here? What is this? 185? I mean, but you can clearly see the rotation. You can clearly see what it's trying to rotate back to. So again, you had some nice bottoms of 160. Well, mainly stayed above 170. Stay above 170, you start to rotate yourself back. Oh, now I remember. Because wasn't Tesla lined up the same with Apple? Because I think it was almost in the same price points. Yeah. So, because I remember, yeah, because Apple was 170. 170. Because I think Apple was moving by 2s, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it 5s? Could have sworn it was moved by 5s. No, it is moved by 5s. So 170, 175, 180, 185. Okay. So Tesla, I could have sworn Tesla was moved by.
I'm sure you've done GME. Do you see a 3-year falling flag?
Let me check it real quick, boss. But E-Money, as far as, like I said, the main target, as far as Tesla, definitely you have room to run up to the $200 mark. So if you are on a call, definitely, get yourself set up for the pullbacks. Like I said, the way it normally moves is by, like I said, sometimes by 20s, like 140, 160, 180, up to 200. So definitely get yourself set up for that. And I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at game 2. I'm gonna check them out too. I got you too, boss. Let's see, because I'm trying to get it from my whole channel standpoint. Because the way that Tesla, 140, yep, up to this 168-ish mark, up to 200. Yeah, so they did do that. I was trying to shrink it up even more, but god dang, it won't even let me shrink it up even more. Yeah, you see my bottoms where I got my green line there? We went on that massive run once we bounced. And then you can see right here my tops, we went on that massive pullback on down. And then you can see a mid area where if you're on top of it, you rotate on up. And if you're underneath it, then you come back on down. So that's your pivot. So around at 168, 170 is your pivot. And you already know, if you stay on the upper portion of that pivot, you have room to move back on up towards the 180s, 190s, back up to the 200 range. But if you lose that 170, 168, you have room to come back on down towards the 160s, down to the 140s. So right now, Eric, that you are on the upper portion of that mark. So as long as you hold that 170 level, you have room to start to slowly move yourselves back on up. Again, 180, 190, back up to that intended target, which is 200. So right now, you are definitely on a bullish trend right now. So stay bullish at this moment until you get up to 200, to that 200 mark, which could hold up as a strong resistance until it's broken. All right, let me go to GME. Let me check out GME. Oh yeah, that's the one I missed that damn, man, I had missed that put. Oh, bro, TZ, man, you don't understand. I felt sick that day. I was calling it out. And you see, look, I already got my lines in place. Look at this, I was calling this out. Once I seen that game went on that spike, I was trying to get in at 50 and ride that bad bone down for a $30 profit. Oh my goodness, I was sick to my stomach. It missed my order and dropped. Oh goodness, you just don't know, boss. I was sick. I missed that whole play. Yeah, so right now we are definitely, we're holding the $20 range. You can clearly see that. We're definitely holding the $20. Can you see how it floats on top of it? So we're definitely holding above 20, but in order for us to get back to the upside, we definitely have to get back above the key levels of, how does GameStop run? Where's the main areas? 80, 60. So does GameStop move by 20s? So 40, 60, 80. I mean, because it looked like every single even number, that's where you see majority of the reactions at. 80, 60, 40, and then you're holding 20. So the way that GameStop do like it runs by 20s, like $20 increments. So if you can hold that $20 level, we could definitely you have room to run back up to 40, back up to 60. You know, when you kind of start to reverse your way back on up. But right now it's holding. I mean, it's just holding. So it's nothing major at the moment. I don't see anything major. Yeah, it's just going kind of flat right now. I don't see any activity. So, I mean, I wouldn't chase GameStop just yet until activity moves in, boss. I mean, that's what I would do. You know, I wouldn't try to get in and be kind of sitting on something that just goes sideways and you're not really banking from it. Yeah, because I wouldn't want you to lose money. Because you can see right here, even once I stretch out the prices, I mean, we holding $20. Don't get me wrong, we holding $20 mark. But you also, you kind of like channeling right here at the $25 mark too. Where you kind of just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now, it's up to you if you want to like play quick scalps, you know, at the moment from the bottoms of that $20 mark, you know, on up toward that $25 mark. We just kind of rotate back and forth until, you know, either we could get some good press coming in or earnings coming in where we can actually start to see some upside. But, I mean, I just feel like, honestly, GameStop has already made its move right now because you went on a spike. So now, I mean, you gotta think about it, boss. It already went on the move. It went on this move on up, and it went on this move on down. Now it's just dead. So it's like the activities already happened. So I wouldn't even worry about it right now. Honestly, I would just focus on something else other than GameStop since the move already happened. You know, versus getting these little small plays where you get into something with with more opportunities.
I bought a bunch of shares around $10 to $12, sold between $25 to $50, and
okay.
now I still have some shares left wondering what to do. Appreciate it.
No problem, boss. So you are. So okay, so you say okay, so you bought share. Oh, so you good then? So you hold it. If I was you, I would just I would just sell it. I mean, to be honest, to be on the safe side, because at this point, and again, after the major activity has already happened, that we already went on this major run. I mean, it could just be going flat. I'm just gonna be honest. It just could hold 20 to something again till a press release comes out and we hit the next earnings. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's see when the next earnings is coming out. Let's do this real quick, boss. Let's go into. I got this chart that I use.
Heard earnings in June.
Yeah, I'm about to bring it up right now, boss. I got you. GameStop. Let's check it out. So I got a little list right here. Right about here. Yep. June. Matter of fact, June. There's another one around June 5th too coming out. Yeah, that's next month. That's about what, 2 weeks? It's something else coming out too. That's around the same time. It wasn't GameStop. It was something else. Was it AMD? I think it's AMD coming out too.
It says AMC is 6/5 LMAO.
AMC. That's what it was. I think that's what it was. Was it? Yeah, AMC. Yep, AMC. Boom. Look. We on top of it. We ain't playing. We on top of it, boss. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. It's right there in our faces. So we got GameStop and we got AMC coming out June 5th. So that's in about what, 2 weeks? In about after this week passes, 2 weeks to go. So yeah. So we rocking and rolling, boss. I mean, hey, we on top of it. We on top of our game, man. You know how we do. Close this one out. And again, man, appreciate y'all so much for following me, man, and for tuning in. And man, we definitely gonna be having some fun. And what time? I got about 30 minutes before I be rolling on out. So again, before I roll on out, I'm gonna give y'all a tour guide of the ones who have not seen my lobby. So again, I have my trading lobby, which is behind me right here. I have my trading lobby, and for lunch, TZ Walters and E-Money. For lunch, to clear our heads, this is where we go. So hope you enjoy it. So this is my lobby where I chill at. As you can see, I got my view counter that I use as a scoreboard. So I got my YouTube views that I kind of use like a scoreboard versus Twitch. Twitch. So yeah. And then the shot clock actually worked behind my head. So yeah, bro. I mean, I got it all set up right now. So again, I want to give a good feeling, man. And I want everybody to enjoy the content. I don't want people to get bored. And the reason why I had to step my game up as far as this content, or as far as my background, is because I know that I'm a stock trader in y'all gaming world, and I know it's very hard to get people to watch your content while you got so many of y'all great streamers. And shout out to the gaming community that have great contents of video games. And I know a lot of y'all don't want to watch us boring people with trading, which that's why me and Ace step our game up and we do what we have to do. And again, shout out to Ace for the raid, man. That's my guy, bro. I love Ace to death, man. You know I got his back, so we're going to rock and roll. But that's why I had to create a library like this, because I wanted to create something fun. You know, I didn't want to create something boring where I'm constantly talking about the stock markets 24/7. So I'm like, let me create something fun where everybody can enjoy for like 30 minutes, and then we'll go back to stock trading. So hope y'all enjoyed it. Let's head back. So yeah, we back on the scene, man.
Jay, I know what I want. I want some palm trees from some tropical vibes.
So palm tree, man, what's the deal with y'all with plants? Like, I'm shocked. Which is not a bad thing, it's a good thing, but I'm like, man, it's just shocking to hear that. I'm like, somebody said Mostra. Oh, that was Hazard. Hazard one that Mostra plant. I never heard of that. That's gonna be new. Let me see, Brady. Okay, Brady, you want what? Tropical palm trees.
Keep it up.
Man, thanks so much, boss, man. I'm doing this for y'all, man, because like I said, I want to keep y'all coming in. I want to give y'all the best advice because, like I said, to be honest, I don't charge anybody anything. Like, y'all come onto my platform, man, we trade together. I give y'all as much free content as possible, you know, information to put money in y'all pockets. Because, again, the only thing, as I mentioned, that I do charge for is over the weekends when I'm doing like one-on-one sessions. You know, I'm taking deeper dives into the market. But when I'm doing something like that, this is totally free. And the reason why I don't charge anybody anything is because I definitely want to. I don't know everybody's situation. You know, you may be in a tough time. You may be going through something, and I've been there, so I can relate to that. So that's why I try to put out as much information as I can to help build up your confidence. 'Cause at least I know I'm doing God's work in some type of way. You know, even if I'm just giving out free content, but I'm helping you along the line to help your finances to where you can help your family, your kids, somebody in need. You know, so I feel like I'm doing a good deed, but you know, and I just keep it rocking and rolling. So, you know, but yeah, man. But I thank y'all for coming through.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, exactly, man. Because you got to go through these situations to understand other people, you know. And as I mentioned, I know y'all guys are new here on my platform, and I admit it time and time again that let me open up my chart right here. But yeah, I admit it time and time again. I've been through depression. I've been through wanting to out myself because I felt like, why am I here? You know, God don't love me, which I know I shouldn't say no stupid stuff like that, and don't asking them questions because things not going your way. But through the grace of God, having a praying family. And my kids, who's my rock, my love, my life, my everything. Through the grace of God, I was strong enough to make it through the storm, the toughest storm, and made it towards the other side. And now I'm here being a living testimony to saying, like, don't ever think that you're not worth anything, that you're just on this earth just to be tortured, like things not gonna go your way. We all go through trials and tribulations, but it's up to you to have the faith and the belief, not in just within God. I mean, that's first and foremost, but within yourself to know that you can make it through anything. And I'm just here to say that I made it. Thank God I made it, and I'm here to see you wonderful people, share my life with y'all, put money in y'all pockets, so y'all can have a fun life, and we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. So, boom. So, yeah, that's how we do, team. That's how we do. That's how we do. So, still holding up on top of that 530, 40 mark. So, yeah, Tim, I'm soon be rolling on out. Again, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, like I said, man, if you're enjoying the content, you loving everything, man, do your boy a favor. And and for the subscribers, D Will and all of y'all from yesterday, all of y'all names will be at the end of my credits on my outro when I roll out. So y'all names will be on there, and even the new people today, Eric, all of y'all names will be tomorrow as I put the new list together for tomorrow. So your name's gonna be at the beginning and at the end.
What's your YouTube?
J Trades. I'll see you in the link. Everything is my name, boss. J Trades. But I'll see you in the link. Yeah, I don't do that official J Trades. You know, like I don't like to add nothing else other than my name.
Made some dumb mistakes. We will bounce back.
Yeah, exactly, Case Dealer. But that's why I told y'all not to trade. Well, not you. Well, I don't know if you was here, but that's why I was telling a lot of traders to wait. I said y'all do not necessarily have to trade today and yesterday because we had no major earnings. We had no major data.
I appreciate
Man, thank you so much, B Money Brady. Thank you so much, boss. But yeah, that's why I was telling a lot of y'all didn't have to rush to trade today because we're gonna deal with a lot of choppiness because we didn't have a lot of economic data. We didn't even have no earnings. So that's why I was telling y'all, wait till tomorrow when y'all can take advantage of that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Why? Because we have economic data coming out tomorrow, Thursday and Friday. And don't forget, tomorrow we have NVIDIA's earnings coming out. That's going to lead to a lot of hype. But one thing, I mean, like I said, case dealer, don't get yourself down. I mean, we all been there. I've done it too, man. I mean, it's all about just learning from your mistakes and doing better. That's it. So, I mean, I made dumb mistakes too. I learned from my mistakes, but it's about learning and just doing better. Oh, we all pulling back underneath that, what, 530? I may be switching over to a put. So, all I'm doing is watching, case dealer, all I'm doing is watching patterns. I've been playing off of this line all day. 530-40. 530-40. That's all I've been doing the whole entire day. Playing off the same exact line. I never changed that. Oh, let me hold up and pause that. Cause I'm about to send my link to, I know they asked for the link. Let me send it to them. Yeah. So I'm about to send it on my, well, nah, I don't need to send it on YouTube. Y'all all on my YouTube. Let me send it to Twitch, to my Twitch family. Send it to the Twitch family. I got y'all. Let me see. Let me send that out to Eric. I got you, boss. I got you right here for my YouTube.
Miss Dottie says, do you know when Dell's earnings are?
I can check it. Let's see when it is. Oh, matter of fact, it should be coming up because wasn't the CEO, I think, was supposed to be talking?
Found it.
Got you, boss. Got you. I had to hook you up. I got you. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you so much, man. Dale.
Says, Casey, he'll check your DM in a bit.
Casey? Who Casey? Let me see. Dale. Cause I thought it's supposed to be coming out already. Cause coming out soon. Cause wasn't the CEO supposed to be talking? Let me look it up. I don't want to guess it. Oh, that's who that is. I was like, who? All right, let me see. She said ask for Dale. Let's see. Dale. That'll be coming out. Matter of fact, next month on the 27th. Who was that asked? Who just asked that? Who was that asked about Dale just now? I'm trying to figure out who that was. Was that Misty that asked about Dale? Oh, Dale. Misty. Yeah, Misty. Dale right here. I'll send you the link too, Queen. I got you. So you'll have that list with you. I got you. I'll send it to you. Whatchamacallit. I got you. So you'll have that list and good to go. I got you. So let me go to your name real quick. Where you asked it at? Misty. Wait, where's it at? Just had your name. Wait, is it on? What you send it on? Yeah, Twitch. So why is your name not popping up? Oh, here we go. I got it. All right, got you. So let me send you Dale link. There you go, Queen.
Link.
There you go. Got you hooked up. So you'll have that in case you need it when you know when the next one comes out. So we know that it's coming out next month. We good to go.
Miss Dottie says, much appreciated.
Oh, no problem. No problem at all. So right now, as you can see, team, before I even roll out, we still in that same channel. Let's take a look at it real quick. As I was telling y'all, Monday and Tuesday, we're going to probably be in the channel. I told y'all. As you can see, we've been rotating back and forth in this channel, Monday through Tuesday. Your tops are 531.50. Your mid areas are 530.40. And your bottoms are 529.50. As you can see that, now we just 2 days in the same channel. Monday and Tuesday. Now, as we hold this channel going into tomorrow, we could be seeing a lot of upside coming, man. Especially, again, we have some data coming out that can lead to a nice little breakout, or we can see a pullback. But notice that we are still in this channel going in from today. I can take this downtrend channel off right now because we're still above it. Will we fall? Nah, I'm going to take it off. So we can just focus on this specific channel. So you can see 531, 531.50, 530.40, and 529.50. So, and again, 530.40, the reason why I call it out is because that was yesterday's pre-market high and today's pre-market high where we hit. Eric Money, I see you, G Money. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you.
Subscribed to YouTube.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Again, and shout out to Ace, man. Ace got all of this jumping, man. I'm truly grateful. If it wasn't for Ace the Kid, man, again, give Ace a shout out. Give Ace a follow. Give him a subscription. I mean, Ace deserves it, man. He the one that catapulted me going into getting affiliated with Twitch, man. And I'm truly grateful. I'm truly honored. I'm truly blessed because I never thought I was going to be in this position. I ain't going to lie to you. I was just coming on Twitch, just streaming like, it was just, Because I was kind of down on myself because I'm like, I'm against all these great streamers. I mean, yeah, even Ace. To say he's a trader, he's killing it in the Twitch world. I was new. I was like, man, there's so many competitors. I don't feel like nobody gonna pay attention to me. I'm just gonna be honest. And it wasn't for him. Thank God for him. Thank God for you guys, because if it wasn't for y'all as well, I wouldn't be where I'm at, because of y'all love and support, and we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. I'm gonna continue to keep putting money in y'all pockets. So I got y'all. But as you can see, we are back underneath 530.40, which we could be seeing a rotation back on down towards the lower portion of this channel, back down to the 29.50. So we definitely have lost 530.40 once again, and as you can see, them bears are definitely about to be coming in hard as hell. So as I told you, because you got to remember, that's the territory. These is the bears territory. As long as you stay behind this line on this 530.40, this is the bear zone. So they definitely are trying to keep you underneath, with the buyers, definitely trying to keep them underneath the 530.40 and push them back on down, and potentially to the 529.50. I'm sorry. So you can see right here, bulls come in. So where they got this area, there's a strong demand zone where they try to hold this level, but those bears are definitely trying to keep you out of 530.40, because if you notice, before we had this breakout, you remember what I told y'all guys, and we go back across the board, look at the bodies of the candles. Let me scroll over just a little bit. Before we had these breakouts, did you see any of the bodies, not the wicks, the bodies, did you see any of the bodies go across that yellow line? Nope. Why? Because that was a strong supply zone, because that's the area that the bears were protecting. Now, you did get a break above it, but what happened? You found your way right back underneath what? 530.40. After that, again, did you see any bodies of those candles above that yellow line? Nope. Bears, because what were they doing? They were protecting what? 530.40. So remember, anytime you were underneath that yellow line, bear territory, because they're holding this line, they're protecting it. So same thing here. Look, you went above it, went back underneath what? 530.40. You broke out again. What did you go back underneath again? 530.40. So if you notice, and also just take that 530.40 as a pivot. It's a pivot. So if you already got a support line and you got a resistance line, you're always going to have a line in the middle where the stock normally pivots around in the mid areas, and you can utilize that mid area as a support or resistance. Now, what I mean by that is, this is your pivot, right? This is your pivot. So if it's underneath, you can utilize that to rotate it down to the bottoms of the support. If you're on top, you can utilize that as support to rotate it up to the top of that channel. So if you notice, even though you rotated up to the upwards of the channel and to the bottom portion of the channel, you still had to come across what? That mid area. You still had to come across that 530.40, which is almost like a magnet. So it's like every time you hit it, you leave from it. You return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Even if you go on the upside, you leave from that mark, you return right back to it. See that? You leave from it, return to it. You leave from it, return to it. You leave from it, return to it. 530.40. It's like a magnet. It's just rotating back and forth around that area. Which, in a sense, when you have a channel like that, you can use that to the best of your ability. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you know where your pivot point is at, and you're at the bottom of that channel, and you know that 9 times out of 10 you're gonna retract right back on up, okay, we're going for a call at the bottom of the base, because now you can ride it on up. Ride the retraction up to your pivot point where you can get out, take a quick profit. Vice versa, if you're on a put. Get in up here for the nice retraction on down to the 530.40. But you understand that? Like, the minute you get into these channels, you kind of understand exactly on how to play it, how to get in for puts, how to get in for calls. Because all you're doing is playing the rotation. You get in up, ride it down, switch on out, get in for calls, ride it on up. All you're doing is rotating back and forth around this whole channel. That's it. So the best way to play that, shout out to you, or Kale, shout out to you, Kale.
Subscribed to YouTube.
Thanks so much for the sub, boss. Thank you, appreciate you. God bless you. But yeah, all you're doing is just a rotation. We've been in the same channel for 2 days. Today is Tuesday. Yesterday was Monday, right? We stayed in the same price range. And I told y'all 9 times out of 10 we would probably be in a channel, due to the fact is we had no major data, we had no major earnings. Everything was pretty much based off of volatility. And a few speakers here and there, which was going to be bullish because it was also based off of inflation data. So, and for my new guys and for my new followers and gals too, I do also go over lessons to help people. Let me hurry up and show y'all this real quick while I do have y'all. I go over 2 lessons, and I do that over the weekend. But this is mainly what I try to get people to look into. It's called the ELE, ELEE, environments, levels, entries, and exits. What is your environment? Pretty much your environment is, let me close this out. Your environment is the market structure, the context of the market. Okay, what is the context of the market? The market normally transitions through 4 states. What are your 4 states? The market either trends up, trends down, which is the trending state, ranges, which is the channel state, breakout, or reverse. So you always go through 4 separate states. So that's why you have to always understand the patterns of the market to give you a good idea on, okay, which side of the spectrum you should be on. Should I be on a bull side? Should I be on the bear side? You know, should I be going bullish today? Should I be going bearish today? You know, if it is in a channel, how can I play the price points? That's where your rotation comes in there. Okay, let me see it rotate from the tops to the bottoms. Let me play the resistance to support. So, and I break down things of that nature as well. And another lesson that I normally go over is the Breaking Bad method for those who have issues, and I've had it, when we go over things such as the wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, LOT, and last but not least, the main one that a lot of people have issues with, having enough patience. I done dealt with it too. I can admit I'm at fault. I done it too. But yeah, team, you don't have to rush today, man. Wait till tomorrow. You're gonna have a lot more opportunities. Just because you missed today or yesterday, yeah. And then we're gonna go over that too, boss. Matter of fact, we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow. During the lunch quesadilla, just let me know, come through that you're in here, and yeah, and we're gonna go over it. Yeah, and I mean, and nothing is wrong with that. We're human. We do it. I get distracted sometimes, you know, because again, we're only human. Sometimes we get tired of looking at the same thing over and over and over, so we want to look at something different, you know, and it happens, you know. I know another thing what a lot of traders deal with: procrastination. Like, you'll have a game plan in your head, like you'll have a trade plan, like, man, I'm about to execute on this plan, but then when it's time to do it, you hesitate because you start to second guess yourself. What if it don't? What if it does? Should I press the button? Should I buy? No. I want to get in so bad. And then next thing you know, the move happened. Now you pissed. Now you in a woulda, shoulda, coulda situation. Now FOMO kicked in. Your emotions kicked in. Now you're chasing behind the trade. Now you're getting pissed off. Like, damn, if only I would have got in when I had it. I seen it. You know, you started getting that. I've been there. I've been through it all. I've been through it all. And, you know, what else I've been through? Like I said, not having enough patience. I mean, I have enough patience to where I just sit out. Sometimes I don't even trade. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's also a problem cause I'm new and made a ton my first day of trading last week but scaled way too much and got lucky. Dilla says, now it's going other way.
Oh, shout out to you. Quesadilla. Okay, when you started trading, did you start with real money off top, or did you try to go through paper trading? Because they do have simulators where you can paper trade and not use real money, where you can iron out your mistakes first and then trade with real money. Yeah, paper trading is the best way to go, so you don't lose real money pretty much. Yeah, they do have simulators for that. So you again.
Paper traded for like 2 months.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so as long as I know you paper traded, cool. But okay,
then first day real trading I went up huge.
That normally happens. Okay, when you trade, I'm gonna try to help you out as best as possible before I do roll out of here. Okay, when you trade, how are you trading? Are you trading off of specific patterns? You know, like, are you just trading? You know, are you realizing the price points, the price actions? You like the movements? Like, for me personally, okay, when I trade, I don't just look at today's movement. You know, right, for intraday. Like, this is today's movement. This really, I mean, all I can go off of what I see today. But if I put my weeks together, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, even last week, I can see a more better pattern. See that? This is today, yesterday, Friday, Thursday. But if you put these charts together, look what happens. It makes one big pattern. So I could use Thursday's top from last week.
Dilla says, my key levels.
Okay.
Indicators that I read, and price action, but definitely don't
What indicators do you use? Do you use see, for me personally, when I'm doing intraday, I use a 9 EMA 20.
Says,
You got?
use Charles Swap for paper trading.
Yeah, because it's tied. Yeah. Because it's tied in with the TOS. Let me see. Well, damn, I can't close it right now because I'll go show y'all what I was talking about. Let me see. Can I open up another one real quick? I'm making sure it don't kick me out of my platform. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick, because it should give you an option on your. Let me see if I can get to it. So I was trying to get to my. I'm gonna move all this around. I was trying to get to my icon on my computer, my TD Ameritrades. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to see if another one could come up so I can show y'all. I don't know if it's gonna let me do it because the fact is I'm already on it. Let me see. Where it gives you a paper trading option. So I'm waiting for it to come up real quick. I'm gonna show you what it can switch it from paper trading to real trading. So I'm just waiting for it to come up real quick. It's still loading. Yeah, see, it's loading right now. I'm gonna show you the option it gives you once you do download the software. It gives you an option to paper trade or use real money.
I use 9 EMA, 20 EMA,
Ah, come on.
100 EMA,
Why
and
is that getting
20
stuck? Oh, there we go. Let me see. Okay, I gotta erase my ID. I don't want nobody to see my ID. All right, see, Misty, you see that down here? It gives you an option of live trading, and it gives you an option of paper trade. See that? You can switch over from live trading, which you use real money, and you can switch over down here in this little tab where you can use fake money. See, it switches over to yellow. But then when you go back to trading, you can switch it over to live trading if you want to use real money. So that's how that works. So yeah, see, that's the option it gives you before you even log in. So I hope it was informative. So yeah. So yeah, I got about 5 minute teams. We're gonna soon be rolling on out. I'm gonna be giving everybody their shout outs and their love, and make sure. Where's my
Says, oh, I see. Yeah, yes, it was.
Yeah. It's always gonna it's gonna give you an option down here, and then you go to your and also actually about the Charles Schwab account. Yeah, actually these information. Even need to change the memory storage. To make it run faster. They give you that. I mean, that's in your whatchamacallit. So, but yeah, I mean, it gives you a lot of options before you log in. Wait, where's my hold on, what did I do with my list? I gotta give my shout out to my people before I roll out. Let me see, where's my my chat box at? Who came through here so I can give everybody their love? Oh, here we go. I got you. Yeah, so team, I'm about to soon be rolling on out. Let me go ahead and head to the lobby so I give everybody their love, their peace. So let's go ahead and head to the lobby. Let's go. We are back in the building. So shout out to everybody for the love, the follows, man. Let me go ahead and I gotta get my whatchamacallit out. Hold up. To my God dang it. I'm trying to get to my chat box for my Tradecaster crew. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. Cause I gotta give my shout out to my team and everybody on all sides. There we go. So even before I head on out, like as I stated, team, let me make sure I got all my stuff up and running. All right, cool. Again, man, I thank y'all so much, man, for coming through, man. I thank y'all so much for showing the love, support, man. Y'all been rocking with me, man, and we're going to keep it rocking. We're going to keep it up and rolling. Let me see. Is my music turned on, too? Let me make sure, because I want to make sure we got a feel-good feeling before we roll out of here. Wait, where's my little box at? Wait, where's my little box at for my, hold up. Did I move it? I was trying to find a little box for my whatchamacallit. Where the hell is my Did I move it back? Hold up. I was trying to find my little my thing for my OBS. Oh god. Oh, here we go. I got it. I was like, man, what the hell is going on? Like, why I can't see nothing?
Ben Amaran says, Jay, I appreciate you.
No problem, boss.
See those beautiful palm trees on the lawn.
Oh man, man, come on, man, boss, I got you, man. You know how we rock, how we roll, man. I got you. Let me put my screen back up now. I got everything fixed. So now, cool. I have my music playing. I'm good to go. So yeah, team, before I roll on out, man, let me give a shout out to everybody, man, from the Twitch family, from the YouTube family first. Let me give a shout out to these wonderful, beautiful, amazing people. Let me give a shout out to Brady. I see you in the building. Misty, I see you. Thank you for coming through. Quesadilla, I see you coming through as well. Who else I had come through here? E-Money, Eric, I see you in the building. Thanks so much. X-Bird, I see you coming through. Thank you so much for coming through again. And thank y'all so much for tuning in to me, paying attention to me. TZ Walters, I see you as well coming through here. And then who else do I have in the building? Ace, the kid who got the party started. Thank you so much, boss, for everything that you've done for me. Who else do I have in the building? Hazardous, my other go-to. And J24, I see y'all. So again, thank y'all so much for coming through. That's on that side. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster family like I always do. Marty, I see you in the building. Trader J, thank you so much, boss. Thank y'all. Jerhoff, thank you so much for coming through here too. Coldplay, AK-47, AR Trades. Who else I got in the building? Jenna, shout out to you, you beautiful queen, you. Who else I got? Who else I got? Gambo, shout out to you. Scrooge, I see you coming through. I'm about to be hiding at you. You already know how we do. Marty, I already gave you a shout out already. Who else I got? The man who started it all, Sean Deckmore. Y'all definitely give him a shout out. Give him some love. Deckmore Trades. And I'll send out the links so y'all can follow him as well. Who else I got? Leezy, shout out to you. Who else? Let's see. I'm trying to think who else I got in the building. I think that should be it, huh? Oh, and Mickey, shout out to you. Low Boy, shout out to you. Engineer. I forgot I had some more people who came through here. God, dog. I realized how packed it was. Man, I do appreciate the love and support, man. I mean, I thank y'all for coming through. Nuno, love to you, boss. I'm trying to make sure I got everybody because I always want to give everybody love before I roll on out. And again, for the new followers, your names will be on the ending credits for tomorrow. But the ones from yesterday, I do have y'all's right here as I soon roll on out so y'all can see y'all names. And for other people to see your names as well and subscribe. So I'm trying to help y'all out as well. So I'm going to do my best to advertise y'all. So I got y'all as well. Let me see. I think that's everybody, though. I think that's everybody. Jordan Queen, the first lady of Team Trades. You know, I already know how we roll. We got this. I think I got everybody in the building. All right. I think that's everybody. But yeah, team, as I roll on out, again, thank y'all so much for everything y'all been doing for me, man. I'm truly blessed. I'm truly honored to be surrounded by great people. And I couldn't ask for nothing better, man. Y'all have made my day. And y'all making this experience so much fun, man. I love you guys. Again, we're going to keep rocking and rolling. We'll be back tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And you already know how we rock and roll. And again, get ready for tomorrow because you already know we got economic data coming on out tomorrow as well. You already know at the end of the day. Oh, FOMC meeting at 2 tomorrow. Don't forget about that. And last but not least, Quesadilla, shout out to you. Another one.
Or just subscribed on Twitch.
Oh, man, thank you, man. Shout out for the love, man. I thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. And what else we going to have? Oh, and don't forget, last but not least, NVIDIA's earnings. Do not forget about that. We have NVIDIA earnings coming out. And then we'll talk about Thursday and Friday as we get closer towards the day. But, man, again, I couldn't be more proud of everybody around in this whole community team, man. It's a blessing being surrounded by you great people. And I wish you guys nothing but the best. And I pray for a lot of you guys that you will be letting go of y'all 9-to-5s and be working for yourselves, self-employed. We're going to speak that into existence. We're going to make the damn thing happen because I'm putting money in y'all pockets. We're going to make it happen. But, yeah, man, I do, again, wish everybody much success. And, again, shout out to those who traded. Shout out to those who didn't trade, who sat on their hands, waited for tomorrow's movement, who had enough patience and whatnot. But we're going to get it rocking and rolling tomorrow, man. We're gonna cover them losses or whatever y'all went through. We're going to fix it. So, again, we will be knocking out the park. And like I said, hope everybody have a blessed night. And, again, I will be seeing y'all tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. So, again, hope everybody have a blessed night. Thank you again for joining me. And we're going to do what we got to do. Y'all have a blessed one, team. Peace. Didn't save. It didn't save my new list. Oh, crap.